Here we go. Welcome back. It's Abdallah here with more Pokemon FireRed and LeafGreen. As you guys can see, we've gone through a lot of the game so far. We're at like the halfway point. We have 4 more badges to get, and we're going to be catching Pokemon along the way. Remember, this is going to be a 100% walkthrough. We're going to try to breeze through the story, collecting Pokemon as we see fit. We're using the starter-only challenge of really just leveling up our Charmander, Charmeleon, Charizard in order to power through. So we're going to find out today, can we beat the end game with Charizard alone? I don't know, man. That's going to be a pretty tall order. We'll have to find out. How do we one-hit KO every single Pokemon that we're going to fight in the Elite Four? Who knows? But anyway, we've got Fuchsia City happening over here. I don't really want to spend too much time in the Safari Zone. I might do one more run of the Safari Zone just to see what was over there. I would love more than anything to get like a Dratini from the area and whatnot, but we'll see, man. It's really tough. There's a lot of Pokemon here. We have the Execute, we have the Rhyhorn, we have the Nidorinos. Finding a 4% Scyther and a 1% Chansey, you're crazy. You're literally crazy to try to get that in the center area over here. The things that we need. What happened to, like, Pinsir? Is he not around? Kangaskhan in Area 1 for 4% chance. Scyther, 1% chance. Pinsir's exclusive to LeafGreen. That's why. I understand now. No way. Chansey, 4% in Area 2. I'm looking at it, and then we need to go to... Ooh, a Tauros of 4%. And that's pretty much it. Okay, so there is a spot where Chansey spawns a little bit more, and that's going to be considered Area 2. Dude, I don't even know. I couldn't even tell you. I'm looking at this map and the spawn rates over here. That's going to be crazy to try to start doing that. So let's just beat the game, and we'll come back to the Safari Zone when it comes to the concept of catching all those Pokemon, man. Yeah. Don't worry, man. We're way ahead of you, man. We're way ahead of you. No need to backseat game there, Spencer. Trust me, I know everything about this game. Little did you know, we already have the gold teeth, and we're gonna go get Surf. We're fine. All right, just sit back, relax, man. Play the game. Let's have a good time today. Thanks so much for coming. Shout outs to all of you guys. Hand raise in the comments if you guys have seen the previous live stream. Little hand raise. I'll give some shout outs to all of you guys that are here. Hello. Welcome. Good to see all of you. Thanks for coming. Good to see you, Springy. Thanks for coming out. Hey, Abdallah, can I get a shout out? Yo, man. Yo, can I get you to buy some of my merch? Yeah, same thing. Hey, what's up? The Mike Will Experiment. Good to see you. Hey, Paige. Good to see you. What's up, Deeds? Hello, Grisama. Hi. Thanks for watching yesterday. That was awesome. Yeah, Lego Builder in the house. Thanks for watching that. Yo, hey, what's up, Sultan? How are you, man? Good to see ya. All right, let's hit this. Let's play. Let's play this game. All right, friends, let's hit it. Let's have a great time today. Welcome back, everyone. It's Abdallah here with even more Pokemon FireRed and LeafGreen. We just did a Safari Zone run on the previous episode. So now it's really time to go over here and like explore around all of the different areas. Yeah, I wish I was a Kangaskhan baby. I'd love to be a substitute for a baby and snuggle in with a Kangaskhan belly pouch. But only Pokemon can use the technique substitute. Want me to teach substitute to your Pokemon? No. Sub is actually, it's a good move. Here's Ammonite. Yeah, and then here's our Kangaskhan. Cool. Yeah. We don't have a lot of money. I spent it at the game corner. So let's go take a look since we're in Fuchsia City over here, and let's buy some stuff. Ultra Ball is actually really awesome. I'll go buy 10 of them. We'll buy 10 Ultra Balls. That'll be really helpful for later on, post-game, or whenever we're floating around and trying to get that stuff. Jumping on over here, getting some Max Repel. I'll buy about 10 of them. That might help out a little bit later. Revives, I think we have. Full heal I don't necessarily need because I have a bunch of the specific healing items. So this is great. Luckily, we had a lot of money from battling trainers. Don't they have any pennants promoting the Safari Zone? How about some proper lanterns? Are there even any calendars? I don't know, man. But we'll see. All right, here we go. Let's do this. Did you try X Speed? It speeds up the Pokemon during battle. Thank you. All right, here we go, friends. Let's move. There's a Lapras over there. Did you try the Safari game? There's some rare Pokemon that can only be caught there. Yeah, trust me, I saw Tauros was just like very rare. We thought that Chansey was the rare Pokemon. Dude, Tauros is like a 1% only in certain areas. That item ball in there, were you wanting that? Me too, huh? That's a Pokemon? Yeah, it's Voltorb. And then here's Chansey. Dude, if you catch a Chansey, there's a small chance that it actually has the item called Lucky Egg, which will boost the amount of experience Pokemon holding it gets. And the odds of that, man, oof, you're crazy. Here's Slowpoke. All right, where's Sarah? I said I'd meet her here. I don't really know who Sarah is, but let's do it. All right, who's this? Warden Slowpoke is running a promotion right now to try to get the furthest to the corner in the Safari Zone. If you make it, you'll win a very convenient prize. And we did actually do it. We nicknamed the Warden Slowpoke. You know, he has that vacant look like a Slowpoke. Our Warden Slowpoke is very knowledgeable about Pokemon. He even has some fossils of rare ancient Pokemon. Cool. Warden Slowpoke came in, but I couldn't understand him. I think he's got a speech problem. That's awesome. All right, speech problem is great. But luckily for us, remember in our first attempt at the Safari Zone, we navigated it perfectly and we were able to get both the HM for Surf and we were able to get the gold teeth. So if you missed that, go check that out. The Safari Zone has a zoo in front of the entrance. Out back is a safari game for catching Pokemon. So cool. All right, let's take a look. All right, yo, what's up, Warden? Abdallah gave the gold teeth to the Warden. Oh, look at that. The Warden popped in his teeth. Thanks, son, you're a real lifesaver. No one could understand a word that I said, not a one. I was too ashamed to show my face around the office even. Let me give you something for your trouble. So just like that, we received 2 HMs right back to back. So now we have access to Strength, and then we have access to Surf as well. I don't know if we can use them yet, but let's actually take a look over here and see which one of our Pokemon can actually use them. Right, here's a TM case. Let's open it up. We have Surf. We have Strength as well to use boulders. Snorlax can. We can use Snorlax as like a little HM person over here. And then we also have a Snorlax can use Surf as well. I don't really want to use that on Snorlax. But we're going to go do that very, very soon. Let's head on over. Actually, before we do that, we're gonna go find a Pokemon that we could put those HMs on. The fishing guru's older brother. I simply love fishing. I can't bear to go without. Tell me, do you like to fish? Grand, I like your style. I think we could be friends. Take this and fish, young friend. So remember earlier we were asking about where the good rod is. Now we have it. And even though the good rod is not the best rod, it's the middle of the pack rod, there are some exclusive Pokemon that you can catch with the what is it? The good rod? Yeah. Not the old rod. The old rod is like a 100% Magikarp catch rate. So you can go over here and catch some Pokemon, fish inside there if you really, really want to. That would be awesome if you did that. So here's what we're going to do. Since I did a good job of catching that Gyarados not too long ago, we can use Gyarados as a potential HM holder for us. I think it can learn Strength. I know it can learn Surf. So that's going to be really perfect for us when it comes down to it. I'd love the idea of having a Snorlax on the team. He can totally chip away some of the weaker Pokemon. But as you can see over here, oh, I'm so sorry. You can't press R to move. I'm going to move the next box. Didn't I get a Gyarados? Where is it? Here it is. Okay, level 21 Gyarados. We're going to move that. We don't need Gloom. As cool as I like the concept of Gloom, we're not going to use it. The Eevee we're not really using either. Actually, it's fine. Bring Gloom on. I got this Caterpie right here. So we're gonna place it right there and we're gonna be set. Okay, this is great. So now let's actually get ahead of ourselves. Let's go back to our bag. Let's go to our TM case. Let's open it up. Let's do Surf. Gyarados can absolutely learn that. So we're gonna give that over to Gyarados. And if you didn't already raise your Magikarp from the very beginning right outside of Mount Moon, I would highly suggest doing that, or using the Super Rod in order to get a Gyarados just for free that was already over here in the previous routes to the east of Fuchsia City. So there we go. We've got Surf and a Strength on top of Gyarados right now. He's going to be able to do that for us, but I'm not quite sure if we're able to use that out of battle yet. We've got a gym leader that we got to knock out. So there's a narrow trail west of Viridian City. It goes to Pokemon League HQ. The HQ governs all trainers. You can't become a good trainer just with one strong Pokemon. But raising many Pokemon evenly is no easy task either. Yo, this kid is saying you can't become a good trainer with just one strong Pokemon? Yo, you haven't even met me and my Charizard. If you're working on a Pokédex, visit the Safari Zone. All sorts of rare Pokemon are there. Okay, that's great. Good news. Love that. Let's move on over here, and let's do this. Yes, I'm the move deleter. You can delete a move with this guy. So I may have to look into that to see if you can delete HMs off of your Pokemon. Because in the very first generation, you couldn't delete any HMs. That was not a thing. Bill files his own Pokemon data on his PC. Did he show you? The Safari Zone's warden is old, but he's still very much active. All his teeth are false, though. Oh, you met Bill? He's my grandson. He always liked collecting things, even as a child. Well, that's kind of fun. That's pretty special. All right, here we go. Well, friends, we're here at the Fuchsia City Gym. So let's go visit Yo Champ in the Making over here. Fuchsia Gym is a tricked-up place. It's riddled with invisible walls. Koga might appear close, but he's blocked off. You have to find gaps in the walls to reach him. All right, let's take a look at our summary over here. This is our Charizard. We're going to go into this battle with our Brave Nature Charizard. Flamethrower slash dig and fly. Seems to be okay. I mean, we got Flamethrower, so we're going to destroy the Fuchsia Gym and the leader, who is Koga. So, honestly, not worried in the slightest. So, let's see. If you have Charizard, Charizard could do some work. Honestly, if you raised your Abra into a Kadabra, Kadabra would literally sweep this entire gym. And that's really cool to see. Because all of the Pokemon that Koga has are poison type. He doesn't have a Venomoth like he usually does in other generations. He literally just has Coughing, Wheezing, and Muck. So that's not that cool. It's not that diverse. I usually thought that he runs like a Venonat or a Venomoth. But that's okay. He doesn't honestly need that stuff. It would have been easier for us because like that's bug type and we could just knock that out. So here we go. As you can see, the floor is kind of pixelated in a way that we may have to look at brute forcing our way through these invisible walls. Not quite sure what's going on with it, but we're gonna get past it pretty easily. Yeah, it's interesting about Snorlax and having the ability to surf like that, but I definitely don't want to use Snorlax as like an HM holder. Oh, wow, dude, you survived a flamethrower? My gosh, you're cool. Yo, Hypno's actually pretty bulky on the special side, so that's amazing. All right, let's do it. Extraordinary. Way to go, little juggler guy. Let's do this. Dude, I'm looking at these tiles over here, and I don't see the invisible pattern. Yeah, I don't see it yet. Usually that's something you can tell, like it has a couple extra white pixels on it. But apparently not. All right, Charizard 55, let's go. See, as we're doing this over this way, I'm actually thinking ahead. I'm trying to think how we're going to beat this Elite Four. I may have to give Charizard Rock Slide. I may have to give him Rock Slide now that I'm thinking about it. I know that there's an Aerodactyl in the Elite Four, and I don't quite know if I'm going to be able to knock it out with any of these neutral moves. If Aerodactyl hits me with a Rock Slide, it's game over. So I think that's where we're at. That's where we're going to land. And then plus we have all those ice Pokemon that share the water typing that we can knock out with ice or with rock moves. So yeah, we'll probably end up going that route. I also studied the way the ninja with Master Koga. Ninja have a long history of using animals. Yeah, that's crazy. Oh, this guy's got a whip? And what's that other thing in his hand? An ice cream? I don't know. Anyway, here's Arbok. We don't really see Arbok too often. Intimidate. Ooh, that's cool. I'm gonna go dig. We're gonna see what this guy's gonna do. Oh, does he have Poison Point? No, he's got like Shed Skin. I don't really know what he has. But that's a super effective move. Dig is great, man. We got that from Vermilion. Alright, here comes Sand Slash. I'm gonna do a Flamethrower on it. Will it? Yes, it will. That's awesome. Charizard doing the work. Let's go. All right, level 56. Look at this. 147 special attack, 128 on physical attack. So you can tell over here that it's definitely a special attacker. And the only special move that we're giving it is going to be Flamethrower, unfortunately. We don't really have that vast of a move pool for Charizard. So yeah, we're gonna have to see. Oh, way to survive that, dude. Screech? Oh, wasted turn. Yeah, you're not gonna hit me after that. Let's just do another slash and call it. Okay, that's perfect. Charizard 1039, and Edgar is done, just like that. Okay, here we go. The walls over here, right? Usually in the game you can actually see where you're trying to go. Dude, what? I don't even know, man. Master Koga comes from a long line of ninjas. What did you descend from? I swear, when I was playing this game in handheld mode on Nintendo Switch, like, I can see the little outline of where you need to walk. So, yeah, let me look a little bit harder. Let me look a little bit harder on this one. Yeah, we got this, man. Alright, Charizard, let's do it. Remember that when that kid in the Pokemon Center said, you gotta train all your Pokemon? Yo, I'm flying in the air, dude. I'm gone. See you later. Yeah, there we go. That's super. That's not super effective, but it is same type attack bonus. That's gonna be way, way stronger. You're more skilled than I thought. All right, Juggler. All right, let's see. Remind me. Okay, this kid. Stop right there. The famed invisible walls of Fuchsia Gym have you frustrated? You know, not yet. No, it's not as frustrating as Lieutenant Surge, the Lightning American. Yeah, that gym was a little frustrating the first time I replayed it on my Blastoise save file before we started this save file. That was a little frustrating because, like, I would be flipping switches and then you had like a 50% chance, 33% chance, all that stuff in order to get the other switch in the trash can. Yeah, so that was kind of annoying. All right, here we go. Go, go, go. Oh, there we go. Even through the Intimidate, we were able to do it. So, yeah, we're getting 1,000 experience from each of these Pokemon, which is huge, by the way. All right, let's see. Koga. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Dude, what? Oh, it's like a slightly whiter pixel. Yeah, you can kind of see it. Like, right up above me, there's slight white corner pixels over there. What? Yeah, did we do it? Okay, cool. Yeah, that's great. Kind of annoying. I don't think I'm going to need a lot at all. Yeah, we're just going to do a super potion. And looking at our Pokemon, I just want to count how many power points I have in order to knock out these 4 Pokemon. We should be good. A Person Berry. Let me see. Let's check that summary. Okay, I got 10 flamethrowers and a couple digs. I'm fine. I don't need to dip out of here and go to the Pokemon Center. Wahahaha, he says. A mere child like you dares to challenge me. The very idea makes me shiver with mirth. Very well. I shall show you the true terror as a ninja master. Poison brings steady doom. Sleep renders foes helpless. Despair to the creeping horror of the poison-type Pokemon. Dude, okay, so Koga in this game is a lot harder because he has Coughing with Levitate, and you can't use Ground-type moves on it. But again, if you come all the way out here, odds are you have a Psychic Pokemon in order to do all this work. So, yeah, we're just gonna go Flamethrower on these Coughing and see if they can survive it, which they can't. All right, great, 903 for Coughing. Here comes Muck. Muck might survive this dig, and he might start doing some minimize shenanigans. I mean, I don't want to deal with that, so I'm just gonna go for Flamethrower. It's not, yeah, wow, very close. Yeah, see, that's what I didn't want to happen. Minimize. So I'm just gonna rock another Flamethrower over here because he's going to essentially heal. Now that's kind of crazy. What Minimize does is it boosts the Pokemon's evasiveness. it's kind of like a reverse sand attack, right? So like all the other Pokemon attacking it have a chance of missing, and you can use that 6 times in a game to get to +6 evasion, which is very cheap. But anyway, as you can see over here, we got a lucky crit on the flamethrower, and yeah, we're pretty much done. We're just burning down the house over here. And then the ace in the hole is going to be this Weezing level 43. It'll probably be a 2-hit KO on this Weezing, or not, because another crit happened. Again, might be based on speed, might be pure luck. But yeah, we got the 1500 and we made it to level 57 right now. So Charizard is doing the work. Love this Charizard. All right, huh? You have proven your worth. Here, take the soul badge. And 4,300 bucks. Now that you have the soul badge, the defense of your Pokemon rises. It also lets you use Surf outside of battle. Take this too. So we got TM06 from Koga. That's perfect. Sealed within TM06 lies Toxic. It's a secret technique dating back some 400 years. Okay, so there we have it. Let's get out of here. I think we have to go up and around. Right? Oh gosh, don't make me do this. No! Don't make me do this! Don't make me do it. Can I dig out of here? Can't use that here? Can't use that here? Oh my gosh, Koga, dude. You think I want to squint? No, no. Ugh. Looking for white tiles. Looking for a break in the white tiles. Here we go, here we go. This one. Okay, good. Found my way back. Alright, that was pretty easy. Way to go, Charizard. It's amazing how a ninja can terrify even now. Yeah, those are terrifying. We can surf now, guys. That means that we have the entire game open to us. And I love everything about that. So, a couple things that we can do right now. Let's actually fly. We're gonna go fly in. We're gonna fly out of here. Let's go over to... Yeah, we got a lot of things going on. So, taking a look at it, we can go all the way back to... let's see, the power plant. We can go get Zapdos right off the bat. That's going to be really fun. Cool, legendary to get. We can go over south all the way this way to the Seafoam Islands and get Articuno. On our way to the Cinnabar Island. That'll be a really, really fun adventure. And then likewise, we can go back to Celadon City, take the eastern way, get the Snorlax that's blocking us over here, take the bike path all the way down, and then just wrap us around here. Or we can go to Celadon and then make our way over to Saffron City and knock out the Silph Co. So right now, it's kind of choose your own adventure, now that we have access to strength and everything like that. So yeah, really fun. I think right now what I want to do is we can go get that other Snorlax before we get too powerful. I mean, even if we destroy it, I think we'll be okay. Yeah, let's just get this other Snorlax. I'm gonna save beforehand. We have Ultra Balls this time around, so we should be able to get a Snorlax pretty easily. So let's do this. We're gonna use the Poke Flute. Let's get our second Snorlax. Here we are. It attacked in a grumpy rage. Oh gosh, here it is. Let's see if... I don't want to knock it out in one hit, man. Alright, Barrel. Oh, I didn't even heal. That's a mistake. Flamethrower Thick Fat starts resting. Excellent. We can actually do this. Watch, watch, watch. Yeah, since I didn't heal... I maybe can do this work? Let's see. Honestly, I might just try Slash. Oh, okay. Did I not? Oh, I did save before Snorlax, right? Yep, knocked him out. Okay, let's actually go heal. So I have a lot more options at my disposal. It looks like my flamethrower does about 51 to like 52% damage. So yeah, that's gonna be a problem for us. Yeah, he was doing some work for us today. Yeah, that was pretty bad. I mean, like, I'm casually out here trying to catch the Snorlax. We're not really focusing so hard on it, but I don't want to lose it. It would be really cool to have 2 different Snorlax to use. So let's actually save the game right here. Yeah, I did need to save because I only had like 4 power points for flamethrower, and we definitely need more than that. Okay, Snorlax waking up. Let's do it. Hey Snorlax, wouldn't that be awesome if it was shiny? I don't really know how you are supposed to get a shiny Snorlax in this game, but I digress. Doesn't matter. Let's get a flamethrower going. It's not doing. Wow! Wow! No, man, no! A crit got us to right where we needed to. Oh my gosh! I didn't need him to use rest right there. Dang it! That was cool. Oh, we're gonna do it twice in a row? Hey man, 2-turn Snorlax, I'm in. Let's go. 2-turn Snorlax Ultra Ball, we're in. Don't. Really? I don't mind. I'm not gonna switch out and then like potentially try to like give a status effect or anything like that because he could easily just rest. Come on, buddy. Get in the ball. Come on, man. Done. Look at that. That's like a 4-turn Snorlax, man. That was actually perfect. Alright, give a nickname to captured Snorlax. Nope, and he's transferred to the PC. It's going to be placed in box 2. Awesome. So that was really good. Cycling Road is over here, so we can essentially find out what kind of Pokemon are over here. It's a downhill course by the sea. It's a great ride. So we'll spend some time in Cycling Road. Now remember, if you do have the item finder, you can actually find leftovers underneath the Snorlax over there, but you can only get it with the item finder. All right, if we have 40 species, do I have, oh, the amulet coin, do I have 40? No, that's illegal right now. I need 1 more species of Pokemon for the amulet coin. I need that, like now. We're riding together on our new bikes, okay? Oh my gosh, I can go and catch like 1 Pokemon. Who's a new Pokemon in the area? We need that. I could go back to the Safari Zone if I really wanted to. Honestly, let's just beat up all of these guys. Oh, I don't want to beat them up without that. Yeah, see, here's the thing. Doduo, I mean, we can get a 5% chance on Eradicate. Who can we get really quick? Have any quick Pokemon to get? I don't have any quick Pokemon to evolve. I could literally evolve my Eevee into Vaporeon, and then I could have another one. So let's do it. Let's do it. I got an Eevee, so we're just gonna go Vaporeon route. That's my favorite Pokemon ever since Generation 1. So yeah, those pre-internet Vaporeon has always been my favorite. So we're just gonna do this. Waterstone. I bought 2 of them, so let's hit this. All right, Eevee. Enjoy. You're really cool. Waterstone was used on Eevee. And Eevee is evolving now. That's perfect. So if you had an Eevee in Pokemon FireRed and LeafGreen, what would you evolve it into? It seems a little redundant because we have Gyarados, yada yada. It doesn't matter. I love this Pokemon, and when it came to water-type Pokemon, I started off with Bulbasaur, so I didn't really have a lot of options for good water types, and I found like Eevee could evolve into this the first time I came across. I'm like, oh dude, this is the coolest looking Pokemon. So there you have it. And now we can get our amulet coin at 40. 40 species, baby. Give it to me. Great, you have caught or owned 40 kinds. Congrats, here you go. Yeah, I wasn't about to go do a whole bunch of different battles without the amulet coin, right? I was not about to do that. So here we go. Amulet coin doubles the prize money in battle, and that's it. So now we're going to be raking in all the money from the trainer battles. I wish I did this earlier when we did the onslaught of all the trainers along the way to Fuchsia City, but that's okay. We got tons of trainers over here. We're going to grab money. We're also going to grab experience for Charizard and hopefully do the cycling road and see what's over there. Now, if you guys are curious as to what Pokemon are in the cycling road, there's really not a lot of variety over there. It's Doduo at 35%. You can get Rattata at 30%. You can also get Spearow at 30%. And if you're really lucky with the 5%, you can get a Raticate. So that's kind of fun, but I'm not gonna really go into the area and like try to get a 5% Raticate, when we could literally just catch a Rattata that's going to be either level 18, 20, or 22 in the area, and then quickly evolve it with like one battle. So that's the big thing. That's the big thing, man. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. Like when I was a kid, and this was generation pre-internet, right? We didn't necessarily go on the internet. Like back in the day, we had access to like computers in the library, and maybe you can like log on to them. I don't really remember when the internet was a big thing, but I remember there was no internet that you could like look up stuff on for the very first generation when I was in middle school. So dating myself over here for sure. But yeah, I did have favorite Pokemon for sure. Like Growlithe was one of my favorites. When I found out that Eevee evolved into all the different things, like that was my favorite. I liked Vaporeon the most out of all of them when I was a kid, because I just needed a really cool water type. Even though you got mandatory Lapras for free, I still thought that Vaporeon was awesome. It didn't have the ice typing, or like same type attack bonus on Ice Beam, but still a really good one. Yeah, I loved Mewtwo, honestly. When I found out Mew was a thing, I loved that Pokemon. That was my favorite. Zapdos was a favorite. There was so many favorites in Generation 1 for sure. Charizard was awesome. Venusaur. Yeah, what did you guys have any favorite Pokemon in the first generation? And then if you guys did have the first generation, like, and if you played it, let me know. Like, what kind of memories do you have with catching Pokemon and all that stuff? I'm curious. Curious about that, man. Cool. We're just gonna fly again, man. It was definitely the good old days, man. Pre-internet playing Pokemon, where we didn't have access to like looking up, you know, oh, where's this TM at? Oh, let me just look it up really quick. Right? What are the percentages of finding Raticate in the grass over here? No, we didn't have that. It was just like word of mouth, spending hours in a patch of grass to see all the different spawns. It was cool, dude. Yeah, that was exactly it. Like going to different websites and like printing out full-on pages of walkthroughs a little bit later on. Yeah, that was cool. Yeah, Chansey was actually really cool too. Like, and also like Pokemon was special because like we got to watch the anime and the cartoon as well as play the game. So it was really cool to see the Pokemon come to life on the big screen in the form of, you know, the TV and the movies, or people just played the video game and just knew the Pokemon from there, right? Like with Pokemon Yellow when that came out after, you know, Red and Blue. Yeah, that came out and it was just like tying in the actual anime, and like they made changes about that, which was so cool. Yeah, man. It was really fun, man. And like you can see over here, like we're double the level of these guys. Like this is literally just fodder for Charizard. And we're also getting a lot of money from the trainers. We didn't spend the most time farming nuggets. If anything, we farmed about like 25 of them, which we could have easily spent another couple hours farming 100 nuggets, 200 nuggets, 999 nuggets we could have done, but yeah, we did not do that. Yeah, man. All right, here we go. We're gonna get out of here. These are going to be the last trainers over on Cycling Road that we're gonna knock out. It's a good way of earning money. Honestly, you could skip out on all of Cycling Road. Like, you don't have to do it. It's just a whole bunch of, like, optional trainers. And, like, right now, I'm thinking it's kind of a waste to, like, spend our time over there, because you're not getting so much experience from these guys. I mean, 500 per, like, KO. Getting some money. Nah, it doesn't seem that good. But you can see over here, sell it on the Fuchsia City. And then you could just, like, literally speed on down here because it's downhill. You could do some fishing, and you can also watch out for like the trainers So you can see over here, what does it say? It's a notice. Watch out for discarded items. Oh, so you can use the item finder too, like on these paths here, and potentially find some other stuff. So that's cool. And then what does this say? It's a notice. Don't throw the game, throw Pokeballs instead. I don't know what that is supposed to mean. All right, here we go. Yay, cycling road. The slope ends here. So there we have it. We did cycling road, and there really wasn't anything special about it. Cycling road is all uphill from here. Let's actually look in this little tower. Is there a Pokemon aid or someone that wants to train or trade? Looking for the Pokemon Golduck. Want to trade one for Lickitung? We'll keep that in mind. That's probably one of the only ways that you can get Lickitung in this game. Yeah, kind of weird. All right, well, there's a little patch of grass over here. Really nothing too crazy to find inside there that I know of. So we're going to go back to Celadon with our Charizard. We kind of did cycling road. Again, nothing special about it. There's maybe like 10 trainers on there that you can go beat up. Maybe Charizard would get like half a level from that. But that was actually really cool to show it off in case you wanted to do it. It's a great way of connecting through. But anyway, we got our Snorlax, we showed off the cycling road, and now it's time to go into Saffron City, where we could potentially get even more Pokemon for our Pokedex. So join us in the next episode where we do exactly that. Thanks for watching. We'll see you later. Yeah, man, cycling road was not really mandatory at all. Like, it's totally skippable. Nothing to do there. So we're moving. Let's go to Saffron City. We've got, I think, 3 Pokemon, and then we got to do Silph Co. I don't remember the layout for Silph Co, like, at all. So this is going to be brand new for me again, regarding seeing what floors things are and everything like that. So yeah, we gotta figure out Silph Co, like, hard. I remember that there's a Lapras in there. I remember that we can go get Hitmonlee and Hitmonchan. Which is pretty cool. I'll probably get like a Hitmonlee and then play the game and trade for a Hitmonchan, I guess. Oh, that would have been really cool. I totally forgot that those are exclusives, man. That would have been great. Having those guys, man. Oh, man. Yeah, you can't get Golduck because it's a FireRed exclusive. Is that right? Yeah, I don't really know. There's got to be another way of getting it. It's forcing you to trade or buy both versions, right? Dude, Craig over here trying to get a lucky egg. There's no way, man. It is literally, it's statistically almost impossible, so good luck, man. I think the game gives you 1 lucky egg somewhere later on in the game. Isn't that like a post-game thing in the islands? But I guess that's one of those things. It's like a closed ecosystem, FireRed, LeafGreen on Nintendo Switch, because you can't just go online and say, yo, man, trade me a Chansey with a lucky egg. All right, cool, I'll let you borrow it, make sure I get it back. Like, you can't do that. You need, like, people in real life to trade with. And you honestly think that one person caught a Chansey with a lucky egg and they're going to give it to you? It's never going to happen. Never going to happen. That's not a thing, dude. You do not get that. But good luck, man. I would love to get one. Trust me. All right, friends, welcome back. It's Abdallah here with even more Pokemon FireRed. Let's actually go through this way and head on over to Saffron City. Oh, that tea, it looks awfully tasty. Huh, can I have this drink? Gee, thanks. Glug, glug. Gulp. If you want to go to Saffron City, you can go on through. I'll share this tea with the other guards. Okay, so that's what the tea was. Remember the lady in, like, the Game Freak building? She had, like, a key item called tea? All right, great. Well, that's cool. In the old game, you have to buy something on the top floor of Celadon City. You have to buy, like, a fresh water or something. All right, the new Great Ball offers improved catching rates. Try it on those hard-to-catch Pokemon. Life as a criminal makes me feel so alive. Dude, I'm a criminal every day in this game. You guys don't even know. I was introspecting on that. Wouldn't this be great if the Elite Four came and stopped Team Rocket? Yeah, what's the Elite Four doing? Pokemon growth rates differ from species to species. That's correct. Silph Co is widely known to all. It's a victim of its own fame. It attracted Team Rocket. Alright, so we have a Vaporeon. That's great. Not really going to use it for anything. I could give it Surf, but of course Gyarados has Surf and Strength. Little redundant, but it is my favorite Pokemon, so we might as well do that. Alright, let's take a look. With Silph under control, we can exploit Pokemon around the world. We'll get stinking rich. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Dude, I'm telling you. Mr. Psychic's house? Oh, Mr. Psychic. Hey, yo, what's up, man? He knew that we would come here. Alright, so we got the TM29 Psychic. You already know, don't you? It's Psychic. It's an attack that may lower the target's special defense? Special attack? Something like that. Okay. Snore, huh? He's taking a snooze. Silph Co office building. Alright, we'll take a look. Trainer tips. Yeah, we're just kind of exploring around over here. Saffron building belongs to Team Rocket. Okay. Look at it. The boss said he'll take this town in the name of Team Rocket. What do you want? Get lost. Dude, they're everywhere. Saffron City, shining golden land of commerce. Fighting Dojo. And then don't get defiant or I'll have to hurt you. Huh. Fascinating. Anything behind this house? Nope. Alright, great. Well, we got a fighting dojo over here, so let's go do that. I've got Charizard, so he's a flying type. He'll be able to knock this out real quick. So the question to you guys is, what would you get? Would you rather get a Hitmonchan or a Hitmonlee from the fighting dojo? And then let me know the reasons why. Let me know the reasons why on that. Hitmonchan has the elemental punches, which are really cool. That was really fun to see in like the previous generations, but all of the elemental punches in generation 1 were like special stat wise, and there wasn't a special physical split with attacks, so Hitmonchan in true generation 1 was not as good. But I mean, having an ice punch and getting the potential freeze, that was crazy cool. And then Hitmonlee, for example, you know, just has like pure fighting type attacks. And yeah, he's pretty good. I don't know, man. I don't know. What would you actually get? Yeah, I'm trying to think right now. Like, I like Hitmonlee, man. Yo, with the kicks? Alright, go. Oh, these guys are surrounding me. I hear you're good. Show me. Yeah, man, it's tough. And in this game, are the elemental punches physical? They probably are. Yeah, crazy. Yeah, if the elemental punches in this game are physical, then, like, there's no doubt about it, having the move coverage of Hitmonchan is superior. Alright, here we go. We got Machoke. Yeah, we can fly, man. Get him out. Alright, black belt. See you later, buddy. Alright, let's move. 2 more guys, and then we're gonna fight the... it's like an unofficial gym. It's just like a dojo. They aren't sanctioned by the Pokemon League. Alright, here we go. Yeah, I'd really have to take a look at Hitmonchan versus Hitmonlee right now. Let's take a look at it. Alright, let's take a look. Yep. Okay, FireRed, LeafGreen. Let me see. Hitmonchan, man. I gotta find out what Pokédex entry he is. He's like probably towards... Yeah, Hitmonlee and Hitmonchan. Alright, I'll look at Hitmonlee really quick and see what's going on with him. So, Hitmonlee has a lot of moves. Yeah, he's got jump kick, rolling kick, brick break, focus energy, high jump kick, really awesome, 85%, 80 base attack, 90% accuracy. Foresight, so he's available to knock out any ghost type Pokemon. Mega kick, 120 damage, he's got reversal. He can learn... Wow. His move pool is not that great. I'm looking at it right now. He can learn Earthquake. That's pretty cool. Does he not learn, like, Rock Slide? Oh, he can learn Rock Slide. Yeah, so he can learn Rock Slide, Earthquake. That's really good type coverage, especially if there's flying type Pokemon. Yeah, he's got that. Yeah. Crazy to think about. He could actually learn Mach Punch as like an egg move. Yeah, go figure, man. I don't know how he would do that. But yeah, he's pretty interesting of a Pokemon. Base stats, 120 physical attack base. Insane. That's really good. But he's kind of squishy. His defense is 53. Special defense is 110. Okay, Hitmonlee, huh? That's crazy. Let's go take a look. All right, so here we go. Koichi is here. Let me go take a look at Hitmonchan. I want to look at his base stats. So yeah, Hitmonchan's a little bit more rounded. 105 base attack, so not as strong as Hitmonlee. Crazy. All right, we're out of here. I'm done. But yeah, the reason why a lot of people like Hitmonchan is because he does get Thunder Punch, Ice Punch, Fire Punch, Sky Uppercut. Mind Reader? What is he doing? Oh, Mind Reader High Jump Kick? Wait. Oh, wait, what happened there? Yo, he used Mind Reader, and even though I flew up into the air, the high jump kick actually hit? That's a weird interaction. Alright, whatever. Yeah, dude, this guy's good. Oh, and then also you can learn Earthquake and Rock Slide with Hitmonchan as well. So if you want pure power, go with Hitmonlee. If you want move coverage, go with Hitmonchan, but he's a little bit weaker. That's cool, dude. Ice Punch, Thunder Punch. Yeah, there's a lot of things you could do with Hitmonchan. All right, anyway. Thanks, dude. That was fun. Indeed, I have lost, but I beseech you, do not take our emblem as your trophy. In return, I will give you a prize fighting Pokemon. Choose whichever one you'd like. So here we go. If you want the hard-kicking Hitmonlee, you can have that. Or you can take the piston-punching Hitmonchan. I'm going to go for Hitmonchan. I love the idea of having move coverage, and that's actually really fun. Yeah. Ice Punch, Fire Punch, Thunder Punch, and maybe like Sky Uppercut. Done. There's your entire moveset. It's all the coverage that you need. So, cool Hitmonchan. Love that. I would love to make a case for Hitmonlee, but like, honestly... Rock Slide, Earthquake, High Jump Kick, and then, I don't know, counter or something? No, he's not going to take a hit to counter. Just interested to think of what other move punch. Maybe like Mach Punch, if you can breed it. Anyway, taking a look at our team over here, we're looking good. Meowth is doing work. Charizard, cool, let's go. Let's take on the world, shall we? All right, we got to do Silph Co. I was not expecting to do Silph Co yet, but here we are. Let's jump on in. Silph Company. Remember, we got that Silph scope. And then no one's here. It's all complicated words and numbers that don't make sense. All right, we ready? We're just going to start from floor 1. Eradicate all the threats on each floor and then move on. Is this a warp? Yep. Okay. Nope. All right, so this entire area is a huge maze. It's a huge maze with like 8, 9, 10 floors. If you remember Game Corner was a small version of exactly what we're going to experience over here. I healed up, so we should be fine. It's really going to be a battle of stamina more than anything. You can see over here that the Pokemon in here are like no stronger than like level 30, so you should be fine with just knocking them out. Go, go, go. All right, here we go. All right, slashing it up. Cool. There we go. So yeah, as I was saying, it's going to be a lot of floors. A lot of floors of just like stamina, seeing how many of these Pokemon you can knock out, and then going from there. Eradicate. 621. All right, Team Rocket Grunt, done. Okay, perfect. Let's go exploring around. Let's see what we got. Another Team Rocket Grunt. Do it. Team Rocket Grunts all over the place. Yeah, there's like 4 warps on floor 2 over here, so we are gonna have to figure that out. See where they all warp to, explore around, and then we are gonna find a free Lapras in here too. So if you guys did not evolve your Eevee into a Vaporeon and chose Flareon or Jolteon or left it as an Eevee, you're gonna be able to get a really cool free Pokemon in the form of Lapras, which is really good, man. It has ice and water typing, so its ice beams are going to be really strong, its surfs are going to be really strong, and it's actually a really good HM Pokemon too. So we got to find ourselves a card key now in order to open up some of those doors. Not sure where the card key is, but we're gonna have to figure that out. Yeah, and there's also a little spot where you can actually heal up too. But we gotta find the card key first. So, oh, speaking of card key, hi, best friend. Oh, you're cold. Were you outside? Hi, How. All right, Howl makes his guest appearance over here. What do you guys say? Should we treat Meowth or Howl a little treat for giving us so many PowerPoint ups from the pickup ability? Should we do that? Should we give you a little treat? Yeah, you deserve it. You're cool. Yeah, you're a cool little guy. Let me know if you guys would like to give Howl a treat during this episode. Yeah, we could totally do that. Can we do it? Can we give you a little treat? I think everyone says yes. All right, here, boy. Thanks for coming up. How? Here we go, boy. Enjoy. Wait, does Magnemite levitate? Magneton levitate? Oh, it does not. I thought he does. All right. Enjoy your little treat, buddy. Thank you so much for coming, my friend. Yeah, this is what we call a best friend. He's got his little collar on right now. Yeah, look at him. He's just, I wish he'd take like one little step back so that we can see his full beautiful face, right? Oh, so we're going upstairs. I'm sorry, we're going upstairs to level 3. Hi, buddy. How you doing? Yeah, it was interesting. It rained last night, and there was a whole bunch of worms on the sidewalk. I don't know how that happens, man. Worms on the sidewalk after a rain? Do you think they fall from the sky? Howell thinks they fall from the sky. So many worms. And then so I brought Howell out there, and I'm like, hey, man, come on, get some of these worms. Bring them inside. You know he's a worm hunter. But he did not. Bow, 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 bow. Yo, how. Hey, buddy. My best friend. Yeah, thanks for coming. Would you like to lay down in your bed? Would you like to lay down in your bed, boy? Yeah, you can. Oh, hi. Oh, yeah, you want to play? You want to press the button? Yeah, go ahead, press the button. Yeah, go ahead. Go press it. Oh my god, don't press all the buttons at the same time, though. Yeah, you can't press A, B, Y, and X, otherwise that'll reset the game. We can't do that. That was really special. Did you see him try to press the controller? What a cutie. What a cuties. What a cuties juice. I work for Silph Co. What am I to do? I don't know, man. What are you to do? I gotta go find this card key. I don't want to do any of the warps yet. I'm gonna go to every level. Hi, best friend. Hi. We're gonna go to every floor and then essentially look. So, hi, dude. 4th floor. There's something on the table there. Intruder spotted. Hey, best friend. All right, what do you want to do? You want to do a high five? High five? High five? Go ahead. You know it. High five, boy. Boy. Oh, high five? That's pretty good. That was on a thumb. I guess I'll take that. Good job, buddy. He was just staring into my soul for a second. Like, what? All right, there's a couple for you. He's like, Father, I don't see any treats in your hand for this high five that you're asking me to do. Key card is on the 5th floor. Awesome. I'll take a look. Hi, buddy. Did you hear your brother? Yeah, your brother might be coming in. I don't know. Okay, go investigate. See you later. You know, that's a good checkup. Man, this cat. Cats are just something else, man. Each cat has their own little personality, and this guy, he's such a little supervisor. He's great. Okay, we got TM41 Torment. Yeah, we don't need that. Let's go take a look. Oh, look who spotted us. Yeah, I don't know. All right, we're moving on. Yeah, he's gonna go check out his brother. All right, here we go. Let's hit up Machop. We've got our Charizard that's just cleaning up right now. I hope that we can find the healing spot. I know that there's some beds after we get the key card we can go heal up and then get all of our power points back, because this is a gauntlet. It's a gauntlet of mid Pokemon. Go, go, go. Yeah, man. That's so fascinating. Like, cause yeah, totally, you're either a cat person or a dog person, which is so cool. Or maybe a both person, I don't know. But I think there's just something magical about cats. They all have their own little personalities. Same thing with dogs, I'm sure. I don't think I've ever had a dog, so I can't be a competent judge when it comes to which ones are better to own, right? And then even then, it's kind of hard to think about, right? Because like, you've never owned Howl before, or a cat like Howl with like such a strong personality that he has to come check on you and to make sure you're doing okay, right? Some cats just are timid and shy and they just hide. Like Calcifer is very timid and shy. It's a Pokemon report. Some Pokemon have been confirmed to evolve when they are traded. Whoa, no way. What? There shouldn't be any children here. Alright, Dalton sends out his Kadabra. Whoa, watch out, a level 29 Kadabra. Yeah, not happening. Cool, man. Yeah, let me know. Are you guys dog people? Or are you guys cat people? I would love to take a little poll right now. Do you guys enjoy the company of cats or dogs? Or maybe your parents have just always had these animals growing up and you didn't have any say in the matter. Right? Okay, I still need a card key. It says a Pokemon report. Pokemon Lab created Porygon, the first virtual reality Pokemon. What? It's a Pokemon report. Over 350 Pokemon techniques have been confirmed. Cool. We study Pokeball technology on this floor. Yeah, studying Pokeball technology. That's, you know, it's quite amazing, the concept of Pokeball technology. That the technology of the Pokeball, as soon as it touches or is in the vicinity of a Pokemon, it'll like absorb all of the molecules and atoms of that Pokemon and then put it into the Pokeball. And then if that Pokemon resists it, it can essentially like crack out of it. So like there's got to be some safeguards in place on like more quality, less resistance for a Pokemon with the Ultra Balls versus a Great Ball. Yeah, that's really interesting to think about. And then how does a Pokeball have that technology to differentiate what a Pokemon is versus what an animal is versus what a human is, right? How does a Pokeball have that technology? Is there built-in AI sensors? Are there proximity sensors? How does this work if Pokemon was real? Because what's stopping you from throwing a Pokeball at a human? Why doesn't it capture all of their atoms and the cells and molecules and like put them inside of the Pokeball? And what if we threw a Pokeball at Bill, who was parading around as a Clefairy due to his cell separation machine, right? What if we threw a Pokeball at that? Would Bill be inside a Pokeball? Or would a Pokeball know that he was a human? Dude, my mind is blown up right now. I don't know. It's kind of interesting to think, and I love doing that. I love, it's like shower thoughts. You're like, oh yeah, that's kind of weird. Kind of weird to think about. How does that work? And like, how does a Pokeball know? Oh, we got the card key. Oh, perfect. Yeah, I love that. So we got the card key over here. That was very easy to grab. We can honestly go back to floor number 1 and just start like exploring around now that we have the card key, and we'll just work our way all the way up top. I think that's the easiest way to do it. Let's go to every floor. Okay, we're gonna go to floor 2. And then open up the doors. We're gonna go looking at every single thing that the card key was blocking us from. Card key. Pop it open. Boom. Who are you? Help, I'm a Silph employee. Then why are you battling me? Alright, Connor would like to battle. Here we go, Grimer. Yeah, yeah, I think something about how different Pokeballs are from the human kinds. I don't really know how to differentiate that, but there is technology in there to determine whether or not a Pokemon is in front of it versus not. Yeah. And then how do you know that you can't capture someone else's Pokemon? Or can you? Maybe that's how Team Rocket does it. They say that Team Rocket steals Pokemon. I don't know. Do they steal Pokemon from other trainers, like literally physically grabbing the Pokeball, or do they have like an override in their Pokemon technology that allows them to throw Pokeballs and like capture other people's Pokemon? And if so, what kind of Pokeball is that, man? That's some cool tech. Oh my gosh, man. I don't even know. It's some weird stuff to think about. Who's this? Hello, you? What are you doing in the corner? Eek, stop, help. Oh, you're not with Team Rocket. I'm sorry. I thought, will you forgive me if I teach Thunder Wave? No, it's the only Thunder Wave that you can actually teach. So there's a move tutor that allows you to do that. And Thunder Wave is powerful, friends. Like, that is a really good move to teach, like, every single electric type. All right. What is this? A diploma? It's a blueprint. It's filled with diagrams and text. Yeah, let's get out of here. Hyper potion. That's cool. I just need, like... I need to find the other thing. I support Team Rocket more than I support Silph Co. Is this guy a double agent that works for Silph Co? I don't know, man. Jose? What are you doing, Jose? Jose, man. All right, let's go, Jose. Sending out Wheezing. All right, dig, flamethrower. Yeah, I don't think I can dig it. It has levitate, so got to figure that out. All right, get out of here. Team Rocket said that if I help them, they'd let me study Pokemon. Well, good luck with that. All right, walking around, seeing if there's anything else on this floor. It doesn't appear that way. Nothing over here. There's warps all over the place. That might help you if you know where you're going. But honestly, just combing through every single floor is going to be our best bet. Until we find that, like, bed area. Like, why are there beds? My Pokemon is my loyal servant. Yikes, that's what, like, all Pokemon are, aren't they? They're all loyal servants. Crazy to think about. Like, because you're just using these Pokemon to, like, fight each other. Just like Lieutenant Surge in the war, right? Use the electric Pokemon to paralyze his enemies. Crazy to think about. Alright, Electrode, good job. Imagine being twice the level of these guys. Alright, what do we got? More blueprints, filled with diagrams and text. Card key, open the door. Ooh, look at all this little stash over here. Full heal, cool, I'll take it. Max Revive is powerful. You can't buy Max Revives in the game. So be very wary about using that. Shh, can't you see I'm hiding? I guess. Alright, we cleared 4 floors. Let's go clear 1 more. The 5th floor. Okay. Oh, you're on 5th floor. The long way to my boss. Your boss? Team Rocket is in an uproar over some intruder. That's you, right? Yeah, I guess. Hello? We worked on the ultimate Pokeball, which could catch anything. Yeah, he did. The Master Ball. Abdallah found 1 protein. Cool. Yeah, you. You okay? Those thugs that took over our building, their boss said he was looking for strong Pokemon. I hope our president managed to avoid trouble. Who is the president of Silph Co, by the way? I don't know. Okay, found TM01 Focus Punch. Okay, that's a cool one. Yeah, maybe if you could pull it off. You combo that with Substitute in the game. Set up a Substitute. And if they don't break the Substitute, then essentially use Focus Punch behind the Substitute. Focus Punch is one of those moves where it's super powerful, don't get me wrong. But you would essentially, it's not a 2-turn charge attack. You would, on 1 turn, you'd start focusing. But if you get hit by something, you know, during that turn, you would lose focus and not be able to deliver the punch. So, comboing that with the move Substitute, where you sacrifice like 25% of your health or something like that, to put up a Substitute doll in front of you that takes all the hits, and then punching behind it would be perfect. It's called Sub Punch. It's a really, really cool strategy with certain fighting Pokemon. But you need like a lot of HP to make really bulky substitutes that can take some hits. Or if you can predict someone using like a status move on the substitute, that's going to be really good because a substitute can absorb all the status attacks and like pretty much nullify them. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Sub Punch, man. All right, what's up, kids? Oh dear, help me please. The man next to me, he's such a coward. Okay. They must have targeted Silph for our Pokemon products. Team Rocket is trying to conquer the world with Pokemon. The Rockets came and took over the building. Okay, so those are like the innocent people. You dare betray Team Rocket? Betray? That's an interesting word. Betray? Because I'm literally part of Team Rocket. I'm doing all of Team Rocket's bidding. We are taking over the world by catching all the Pokemon, aren't we? So now, since I technically am part of Team Rocket, I'm out here trying to make money. I'm out here trying to catch every Pokemon and exert my dominance over everyone else with my strong Pokemon. I'm not using the useless ones. They're in a box somewhere. So yeah. And now I'm just like, I'm doing some infighting over here. And so they're saying that I'm betraying them because I was a part of them to begin with. Very interesting word choice for betray. You traitor! See, I'm telling you. Like, low-key, Red in this game, your character is part of Team Rocket, man. He's an undercover agent, man. Alright, I gotta not jump on any of these, like, little switches. I'm just out here trying to find some... we're trying to clear the floors. That rotten president serves him right for shipping me off to the Tixie branch. Tixie? The Tixie branch? That's why Team Rocket came after us. I'm sure of it. I'm so sorry. I don't know what a Tixie branch is. What's the lore here? He's just upset at his boss? Like, who is the president of Silph Co? But as we've seen over here, we know that Silph Co is in the process of making all of the Pokeballs inside this world. Interesting. Yeah, it's kind of interesting to like read about the lore based off of like what you learn from all the different like NPCs that you battle. Otherwise, you're just out here just playing the game and just like pressing A to win. All right, I'm just gonna knock out 100 trainers and move on. But no, if you actually take a minute to hear what they're saying, you kind of like come to some conclusions. Some different conclusions over here. That's right. Get that dig. Okay, man. We got 2 more, and then we're gonna call it. Coughing, I'm not gonna dig on this guy. I'm running out of power points, to be honest. This is a long area. It's probably like one of the longest dungeons in the game, if you want to call this a dungeon. But luckily for us, we got the amulet coin. We have that on right now, so we're making double the amount of money than we would have normally. And that's going to be amazing for us. So here we go. We're going to grab these last items right in this little section here. HP up, that'll help with 10 base points towards HP. Here's the X special. You can use that at any of your turns and boost your special attack. Lots of floors, man. So we made it to floor 7. Yeah, there's way too many floors. So we're gonna go save the game right now. Next episode, we're going to jump into floor 8 and above, finish off Silph Co, get the next badge, and then move on with the game. So don't miss it. Thanks for watching. Oof. Long game, man. Super long game. Good to see you guys. Thanks for coming out. Thanks for enjoying playing Pokemon with me today. I got like cat fur on my hands from petting Howl. Now it's on my face and everything like that. It's great. Byproduct of cats. All right, man. Anything else? Anything else that we got to worry about? I don't think so. I'm looking out over here. Silph Co. There's like 9, 10, 11 floors. That's right. Use a key card on floor 3. Yeah, I gotta figure out the northwest corner of the 7th floor. There's a warp that goes into a specific spot, and I don't know which floor has that one. I think it might be on floor 3. Yeah. Okay, yeah. I think we're gonna go back to floor 3. In Pokemon, I never understood why some Pokemon know some insane moves. Average viewer, what are insane moves? What's out of the ordinary? Yeah, what's ordinary for you? What's crazy? Anyway, good to see you guys. Thanks so much for coming. Springy, Jenny, Paige, all of you guys hanging out in chat. Thanks for keeping me company. Let's do this. All right, friends, we're back with more Pokemon FireRed. Let's do this. We're on floor 7 of the Silph Co. So we have to go through and battle a whole bunch more trainers and grunts in order to make our way to the very top. But luckily, there's only about like 10 floors, so we're pretty much almost there. What we are running low on is power points, so we're gonna have to do that. All right, here we go. 50 experience, doing it. This is Cubone again. Remember, we could have gotten Cubone in the Lavender Town Tower, right? The Pokemon Tower. On the very, very top floor, he was a lot more catchable. But we just went straight over to Mr. Fuji and didn't really grind that area for Cubone, so we're gonna have to put a pin in that for now. All right, here we go. Uh-oh, I smell a little mouse. Okay. Smelling a little mouse. Here's Raticate. Cool, man. Look at those giant teeth. I still don't have a Raticate. That's cool. That concept, man, of like, if we played this game like in a true 100% fashion where we would not move to a next area until we caught absolutely everything and then evolved it all the way through, that would be cool, right? Like, I remember going through like Viridian Forest and like having a Pidgeotto and like a Raticate and a full Pikachu and a Beedrill and a Butterfree, having everyone fully evolved before leaving out of the forest is just something really cool. Like, that's a really fun way of playing the game too. Yeah, but I think it's not really conducive to your time in the game, because the amount of experience you get versus the time you spend on that experience isn't worth it early on in the game, right? You might as well just keep on playing the game until you get to stronger Pokemon, to stronger trainers that give you more experience for your time. Yeah, you gotta really think about that. Like, where's the best grind spots? We'll find them soon. We'll find them soon. All right, here we go. Let's move. Dude, I need the beds. I gotta get to the beds. It's really dangerous here. You came to save me? You can't. It would be bad if Team Rocket took over Silph or our Pokemon. Team Rocket was after the Master Ball, which catches any Pokemon. Dang, dude. All right, we're going around here. Hello, scientist. Hey, you mistook me for a Silph worker? Yeah, I did. I'm sorry, man. You're saying that all scientists look the same with our lab coat and glasses? No, I'm not saying that. All right, here we go. Boom. Done. All right, 931, looking great. And here goes Muck. We're gonna use one of our last digs over here. Don't have a lot. I'm done. Okay, 1 calcium. So cool. Yeah, those vitamins are great. And if you're ever in a pinch and you need money, you can sell the vitamins for like a good 4,000 bucks. TM8 Bulk Up. Oh, that's actually really cool. Yeah, in case you want to set up. Bulk Up is a self-boosting move that boosts your attack and defense by 1 stage. So if you know that you can set up on a Pokemon that's not going to really do a lot of damage for you, Bulk Up is a good choice. Maybe give Bulk Up to like Hitmonchan and then like sweep teams with it. We'll see. So I'm going to fly. Hopefully this dude doesn't dig. Okay, great. Yeah, as you can see over here, I am running out of power points. Here's a Sand Slash. I'm just going to use one of my last flamethrowers. $61. Friends, that's like the average level of the Pokemon in the Elite Four is like around the 60s. So we're almost ready to go. Oh, I see beds over there. Hold on. I'm gonna skip that guy. Are these the beds that I sleep in? Oh, I don't think so. No, I think it's on the next floor. Come on, sleep in a bed, dude. And I see that guy in the bush. I'm coming back to this floor. Don't you worry. All right, this floor is on notice. I'll be right back. There's the bed. No, yes. Uh-oh. This is bad. I'm one of the 4 Rocket Brothers. What is this, like Mario Brothers? What is this? Okay. Yo, I gotta find out what floor the beds are on, man. All right, let's do this. I got a fly I'll do, I guess. I remember it was like on the left side of the floor. There was like a lady with some beds, and she's like, here, take a rest. Drowsy. The drowsy chaperone over here. All right, see you later, buddy. I don't think we can do anything with that. 62 is gaining all of that yummy experience. Here it comes. Hypno. I literally have 3 more Pokemon I can knock out. $990. Team Rocket Grunt. Oh my gosh, where is it? Oh, here we go. You look tired. You should take a quick nap. See? Don't give up. All right, perfect. That one previous floor was on notice. I'm going back to it. I just needed that power, the power points back up, so we've got this. And luckily for us, we should be able to get a lot more money in the game. Absolutely loving that concept of just literally getting as much money with the nugget little exploit that we did earlier in the game. That was cool. But I want, as much as I wanted to continue on with it, like, trust me, with a turbo controller and a macro setting that overnight would have been crazy. Yeah, man, I would have loved to have done that, right? Remember Nugget Bridge right before Misty? Getting all those yummy nuggets? That would have been cool. Alright, sent out Golbat. Alright, hit it. Let's do this. Alright, that one guy that's hiding behind a bush, he's on notice. Team Rocket's boss is terribly cruel. To him, Pokemon are just tools to be used. What will happen if that tyrant takes over our company? I mean, he's not wrong. Like, Pokemon are tools to be used. Literally, there's a rock in front of me, I need a tool to break it. We're gonna use Pokemon. Break the rock. I need something to carry me across this lake or this ocean. I'm gonna use Pokemon as a tool to do so. That's what Pokemon are. There's nothing wrong with using Pokemon as tools. Right? We need this bush cut down. Okay, here we go. We're gonna use them as something to cut it, right? I need this boulder out of the way. We're gonna use a Pokemon to do it. There's a guy in Vermilion City who's like stamping the ground with his Machop to make a building. It's kind of cool, right? Using that as a tool. Yeah, interesting to think about. Because like every villain, like just like in movies and like Disney movies and stuff like that, villains don't think that they're actually villains. Like, they think that everything that they're doing is justified. I wonder if Silph is finished. Yeah, they think everything they're doing is justified. So, it's interesting to take a look through their eyes and see their motivations. Like, why are they doing this? Are they truly the villains? Yeah, it's so fun to take a look on the other side and see some different viewpoints, right? Versus the narrative that is spun and that is widely accepted, right? Really cool. It's called Critical Thinking 101. All right, let's hit it. Scientist Parker. All right, Parker. We got you going. Parker. How about you? Yeah, we finished off that floor. This floor is where you get healed. I don't think there's any other Pokemon trainers over this way. Open up. Your Pokemon have weak points. I can nail them. Go ahead and try, scientist with a flask. Ed. Oh man, it's funny. They try. They try to do a lot of things, but they're not going to get anywhere. 62. Yeah, not going to say no to all this experience right now, especially because we need to be able to be strong enough to knock out the next gym leader, which is going to be Sabrina and her psychic type Pokemon. I think with her psychic types, I want to be able to use Fly or Slash against them, because odds are their psychic types will have like really good special defense, and I don't know, they might survive a hit. But I'm not worried by any means. We're probably going to have so many levels above what those Pokemon are going to be at, so. My brothers will avenge me! Yeah, they will. Alright, I'm going to take a quick nap. Yawn! Alright, let's do this. Bingo! Who, are you one of the brothers? One of the Rocket Brothers? Your Pokemon seem to adore you, kid. Yeah, they do. I would say so. Alright, here comes Drowsy now. Nothing happening with him. Just another fodder for us, so let's do this. Yeah, I gotta figure out Sabrina's gym. I remember in Sabrina's gym, upcoming a little bit later on in the game, The gym is actually really difficult to navigate because there's a whole bunch of warp tiles that jump you from one place to another. And I don't really know the order of operation. I don't remember it, or if it's changed since the actual true Generation 1. So yeah, that's going to be really interesting. I'll show you that in a little bit here, once we're done with Silph Co. 1792. Get that money, here we go. Alright, nothing there. Not going to do any warps all the way over here. The best way to do all of Silph Co is just do one floor at a time. Honestly, once you get to the key card, you can just go to floor 3 and leave. You can leave by warping into like the center area, and it'll take you exactly where you need to go. So if you want some extra experience for all of your Pokemon, definitely head on through this way. And just grab every single trainer that's over here. And you'll make a lot of money too. And that's one of the things as well, like if we're going to be 100%ing this game, which we will after we beat the Elite Four, we'll go down the list and catch all the Pokemon, try to add them to the living dex and everything like that. You're going to need a lot of money, right? You're going to need a lot of money. And I remember as a kid, like the best way of getting money in like the first generation game was just literally beating the Elite Four. I remember having my Game Boy Color with like blue version in it and taking the bus to school, and I would just like bust out my Game Boy Color and I would just do rounds and rounds of like the Elite Four just by like spamming the A button. I was just like, all right, cool. Like choose one Pokemon and just beat the Elite Four really, really quick and get so much experience and so much money in the game, and then beat the Elite Four one more time and then beat it again and beat it again. And I'm like, oh, what Pokemon do I need to level up? Oh, great. Wait, what did you just say? Obtain the Carbos? Too bad the bag is full? What? There's a space limit on your bag? Oh gosh. Okay. That's rude. That's terrible. That's really weird. I didn't realize that was a thing. I took advantage of that concept. Anyway, I digress. Give me that from Meowth. Fill up my inventory. So now I gotta use my Pokemon as storage? What is this? Rare candy. I already have it, so it's just adding quantity. Ultra Ball, it's just adding quantity. Dude, there's an item limit? Unbelievable. I didn't even remember that was a thing. Alright, the door is open. Hey, who are you? Wow, I'm scared. Yeah, you should be. I won't be able to take the Master Ball from dude. Ah, black glasses. What does Snorlax have? Oh, I just gave him that thing. I don't know what items I won't need, right? Like maybe we just upgrade, we get rid of all our paralyzed heals. Escape ropes, moonstone, burn heals. What are these? Oh, pearl we can sell. You know what? That's a problem for future me. I'll figure it out when we get there. Here's the 11th floor, one rocket member. Dude, you don't have inventory space? What am I doing? I guess I don't need the X attack, or sorry, I don't need the X defend items. I really just need a full offense. In order to knock out the upcoming gym leaders. So that's why I did X special attack and X attack, so that I was able to do exactly that. So here's hoping. Yeah, here's hoping we could do that. Oh, you can put extra items in your PC box? Oh, that's a thing. Maybe we should leave. Yeah, maybe we should go leave, go take a look at all of our inventory. Again, I could sell some stuff. I don't need to hold on to a nugget. There's no point in selling a nugget. There is a point of just like consolidating your items though, for sure. So we need to do that. So once we're done with this floor, I'll take the elevator all the way out. We'll fly back to the Pokemon Center, go to the item PC, deposit things, and then we'll finish off this area. Because otherwise, can I hold a Master Ball? Or that goes inside the Pokeball's pocket? I don't know. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, we gotta buy a whole bunch of Ultra Balls too. Zinc. I can't even do it. I literally cannot. Pokemon. Bag. Here, just take... here we go. We're gonna give this water stone to Vaporeon. There we go. 1 zinc. Perfect. 1 zinc, please. All right, that's a lot of things. We made it to the top floor. That means we did every single floor. So all we have to do now is let's go over to the PC in the Pokemon Center, deposit a whole bunch of items that we don't need, and then we'll be set. Like, honestly, I don't need any of the evolution stones clogging up my bag right now. I can hold that inside of the PC. Here we go. Just gonna fly over there rather than walk. We'll be right back, even though it's like right around the corner. It probably is right around the corner. Yeah, it probably was. Let's take a look. Okay, here we go. That's my PC. We're going to item storage. We're gonna deposit items. Firestone, all of them. Thunderstone, all of them. Leafstone, all of them. PP up, all of them. Black glasses, don't need. Cleanse tag, that's cool to have. Max repel, HP up. Yeah, I don't need those. We're not using any vitamins right now, so I don't need any of them. Super repel, pearl, I can sell. Moonstone, 3 moonstones. That's really good. I need a total of 4 in this game. Rare candies, I'm not using any of them right now, so deposit those. And now we're consolidated. The only thing I could say is let's head on over to the Pokemon Mart, the Pokemart, and sell this junk. Like, I got like some X speeds that I won't need. Where's the Pokemart? Oh yeah, top corner, yeah. Hello? Is there not a Pokemart here? Oh, here we go. Yeah. Hello? Alright, man, let's do it. Alright, so we're gonna go sell some stuff, and then we're gonna go head over to the very top. Sell. Things you don't need. You do not need X Defend. You do not need pearls. You do not need, I don't know why I bought 2 fresh waters. Not gonna use that. I do not need X speed. Oh, there's a calcium. Oh, I should have put that away. Didn't even see that one. Here's a nugget, don't need. X accuracy, don't need. And yeah, we're good. Yeah, we are very consolidated right now, so we can collect a whole bunch of more items. All right, now that we consolidated our items, didn't even remember that was a thing, we're gonna go right back inside over here for Silph Co. Taking a look at our Pokemon, Charizard seems to be okay. I don't think I needed to heal, right? I got enough power points. Yeah, we got plenty of power points. And there's only really going to be your rival battle and then the final battle against the boss of the area. So let's head on inside here. Let's go to floor 3. Let's take a look at the central area. There should be a warp that brings us to where we need to go. From what I remember, I think it's this one. Is it this one? No, that's not that one. Is it this one? Yeah, there we go. Cool. We're gonna do a quick save over here, just in case you lose against your rival. What kept you, Abdallah? I thought you'd turn up if I waited here. Guess Team Rocket slowed you down. Not that I care. I saw you in Saffron, so I decided to see if you got better. Alright. Yo, low-key, rival is... he's hard. He's a difficult trainer. But anyway. Here's a Pidgeot finally evolving over here. And you can see that he is working on a balanced team. He's working on a balanced team. Although he's like level 37, he has like 5 Pokemon that are like level 37, while I have like a level 60 ish Pokemon. So hopefully he doesn't have withdraw anymore. I'm gonna fly up high, do a same type attack bonus. Still has water gun at level 40. Oh, use protect. What a guy. Ooh, okay, he's smart. He's smart. All right, we're gonna do a little something something. Let's give him a flamethrower. 2-hit KO. Wow, big critical hit that actually mattered, I believe. Wow, 1800 experience. This is crazy. All right, here comes Growlithe. Yeah, Growlithe isn't going to do much. Intimidate, very strong. 3 of my attacks are physical, so I'm just going to dig underneath. See you later. Takedown, not going to work. Here's that dig. It's, yeah, super strong. He didn't evolve his Growlithe with a Firestone. Surprising. Execute, cool. Dude, I want an Execute so bad. If this game was a lot easier to level up Pokemon and you didn't have to grind painstakingly, I would totally have an Execute on my team. I want one so bad. And here's Alakazam. Who did he trade with to get this thing? All right, let's see what move it has. I want to fly up in the air. Calm Mind. Oh, cool. Special attack and special defense rising. Do not mess with a Calm Mind Alakazam. He will set up on you and proceed to sweep with Psychic Blasts. 1395. All right, there's your rival green. Very strong if you're not ready for it, but we've been born ready, so we're good. Nothing to worry about. Whoop. Well, Abdallah, I'm moving up on ahead. By checking my Pokédex, I'm starting to see what's strong and how they evolve. Am I a genius or what? I'm going to go to the Pokemon League to boot out the Elite Four. I'll become the world's most powerful trainer. Abdallah, well, good luck to you. Don't sweat it. Smell ya. Cool. Oh, hi, you're not a rocket. You came to save us? Why, thank you. I want you to have this Pokemon for saving us. We obtained a Lapras. Do we want to give it a nickname? No. Lapras is transferred to Bill's PC. It was placed in box 2. It's a Lapras. It's a very intelligent Pokemon. We kept it in our lab, but it will be much better off with you. I think you'll be a good trainer for Lapras. It's a good swimmer. It'll give you a lift across water. So don't forget to talk to that NPC because you get a free Lapras. That's just like literally in there. Water's Edge Pokemon. Let me see. Oh, I was gonna say, like, where's Lapras? Numerical mode? Let's take a look. Lapras is towards the end. I want to see the... Yeah, here we are. There we go. Its high intelligence enables it to understand human speech. It likes to ferry people on its back. Don't all Pokemon understand human speech? Because how does a trainer tell the Pokemon what move to do? So that's not special. I think all Pokemon like know English or whatever language their trainer speaks. And how is that possible? Oh, wow, that just blew my mind right now. Hold on. What if Pokemon in different countries, like you traveled all the way over from like Kanto in Japan, where everyone speaks like Japanese, and you went over to America with Pokemon over there, and you caught a Drowsy, for example, an American Drowsy, but you only speak Japanese, so when you throw them into battle, does the Pokemon already know Japanese in order to listen to your commands on what moves to do? Oh, I never thought about that before. If Pokemon are all over the country with different languages, right? They said there was an Indian elephant, so it confirms that India is a place, right? So if I went over to India, caught, I don't know, a Cubone, brought it back home, do I have to teach it English for it to use any move? Weird. Oh, what is this game? Because if they're just spouting that Lapras knows English, don't all Pokemon know languages? Anyway, so Abdallah, so we meet again. The president and I are discussing a vital business proposition. Keep your nose out of grown-up matters or experience a world of pain. All right, Boss Giovanni sent out Nidorino. All right, this is another very strong battle. I'm not going to attack it with a physical move because it does have Poison Point. So keep that in mind. If you have a physical contact move that actually hits them, you might have a chance of getting poisoned. Trying to learn Fire Spin? No, I'm not going to be learning that. In Generation 1, True Gen 1, Fire Spin was so broken. All right, here we go. Whoa, sturdy? Fury attack. Oh, wow. Okay, cool. Great. Is Giovanni going to heal? That's the big question. No, Giovanni does not heal. Yeah. Kangaskhan. All right. Burn it. Fake out. Love it. Fake out is a move that you can only use on first turn, and it's like automatic, like +3 priority. It goes before any move, and then it like hits your opponent, and then it flinches them. A really cool move, but kind of a waste of a space because you're only doing so much damage. Nidoqueen taking a hit from Charizard. That's cool. Alright, blast it all. You ruin our plans for Silph, but Team Rocket will never fall. Abdallah, never forget that all Pokemon exist for Team Rocket. I must go, but I shall return. Alright, yo, what's up, Prez? Oh, dear boy, thank you for saving Silph. I'll never forget you saved us in our moment of peril. I have to thank you in some way. Because I'm rich, I can give you anything. Here, maybe this'll do. We got a Master Ball. You can't buy that anywhere. It's our secret prototype, Master Ball. It'll catch any Pokemon without fail. You should be quiet about using it, though. Thank you for rescuing all of us. We, from the President down, are indebted to you. Well, that's awesome. Love to see that. Yeah, so that's interesting. I still just want to talk about, like, if Pokemon are real and they were in, like, different countries. Because if it says that Lapras can, like, read... Hi, Calcifer. It's okay, dude. Yeah. Yeah, if Pokemon can read minds, are all Pokemon psychic? Or is that just, like, a link that they have with their trainer? Because if I said, Cubone, Bone Meringue, do it, but he's, like, Indian and he doesn't speak that language, then, like, what? He's just gonna look at me and say, do I have to, like, pantomime it out? You know, like, throw the bone? Pantomime. So I have to, like, not only train the Pokemon with experience from beating other Pokemon, but I have to train the Pokemon in the language if I want it to learn those moves, right? And what about, yeah, what about, like, natural progression of all of the different moves that they learn? Sure, the TMs, you know, the technical machines, you just slap a CD on their forehead and they automatically learn that move. That's great. But I don't know, man. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and save. We're gonna save the game right over here. You can see that the Team Rocket is, like, not around Saffron City anymore. We've eradicated the threat, but they will be back sometime soon. I don't know when. They said, I'll be back. All right, so next up we have the gym right over here, and we're gonna get one of our last badges and continue on our adventure. Thanks for watching. Dude, I'm telling you right now, that's really crazy to think about. That's really crazy to think about. Give me a second. I'm gonna go refill up on water, and we are going to be right back. I do have a scene, don't I? Yeah, I do have a scene. Here we go. Let me try it. Gameplay only. Here we go. Give it a shot. All right, I'll be back in a second. Okay. We're back. Hey friends, I switched scenes over here in order to get that full screen scene. Let me know if we're sounding okay, or if the volume is like super low, like we had an issue yesterday. So I'm gonna need some real-time feedback for that. That would be great. Let me know, because I don't want to mess around with anything. I don't know what happened yesterday, but it was really super weird, like some weird anomaly. Anyway, let's continue on, yeah. Calcifer did not come over here. Kind of ran over here scared, so we'll see. All right, let's do this. Notice no difference in sound. Thank you so much for the sound check. You're great. All right, we ready? We ready? And no differences. Perfect. Okay, good balance. Thank you so much, friends. That was scary yesterday. Don't know what happened. All right, Silph Co's done. We got a move tutor. Yeah, we don't need that. We did the fighting dojo. Let's move. All right, surfing. Rods. Yeah, we're gonna go. Fuchsia City, we're gonna start surfing down, baby. Let's see. I don't have access to Slowpoke. That seems to be an exclusive over this way. So yeah, we've got a lot of things going on over this way. Route 19, we're gonna go to Fuchsia City. Yeah, we can go hit that up. Yeah, I guess it's time. I guess it's really time to start getting Articuno, and we're gonna do the Seafoam Islands, right? I think we have access to Strength. Yeah, we'll do Seafoam Islands. It should be good. Route 20 East. Seafoam Islands is actually really cool. Can't wait for that. Yeah, there's a lot of things that we gotta do there. And get Articuno. That'll be fun. It's got Ice Beam. Oof, I don't know how we're gonna deal with that, but hopefully we should be able to knock it out. All right, friends, let's go. I think we've got a really cool episode happening over here now. I don't think there's anything else we have to backtrack for. We can go get Zapdos now that we have Surf. We can get Moltres is in Victory Road. Can't get that yet. But yeah, Articuno, one of our first legendaries, we're gonna have to go grab right now. So should be good. Yeah, Pokemon Pocopia is coming tomorrow, man. I hope you guys join me for it. Oh man, that would be really awesome. Okay, no, we gotta do Sabrina first. Okay, yeah, let's knock out Sabrina. I think we have the move Thief, which is actually really cool. In case you wanted to, let me see. We have the move Thief, which would be super effective against any of the Psychic Pokemon, but I'm not in any like fear for actually getting them. Yeah, anyway, or not Taunt. Let me take a look. We got a lot. Here we go. Torment. Nope. Yeah, Thief. 40 damage. Yeah, it's not that great. I'm looking at it now. It's kind of a trash move. No. All right, here we go. Let's go. All right, friends. Welcome back to even more Pokemon FireRed. Here we go. We are in front of the Saffron City Gym. Yo, champ in the making. Sabrina's Pokemon use Psychic Power instead of Force. Fighting Pokemon are especially weak against Psychic Pokemon. They'll get destroyed before they can even aim a punch. Like I slightly mentioned before, there's a lot of warp panels over here. I would love to just go through and destroy all of the different trainers so that we get a lot of money for it. I don't really remember the order of operations of which room has which 4 panels in order to get into the Sabrina. So we're going to be bouncing around a little bit over here, kind of blindly. And hopefully get over to that, right? Hopefully we'll get over to it. That's the jam. That's what we're going to be trying to do right now. Yeah. Cool, man. Sabrina's Gym. The Saffron Gym is pretty cool. We should get that numbered, though, huh? All right, here we go. Yeah, we're going to keep doing this. All right, southeast. Yeah, there's a total of 9 rooms. Oh, interesting. It's like a 3x3 grid, and Sabrina's in the middle. So, yeah, there absolutely is a path to it, like a straight path to it. Dude, look at this. Look at this guy. Slowbro is so cool. I love this Pokemon. I wish I wish Charizard would be level 90 before we get to the Elite Four. I think that would be amazing. Yeah, let's go. We're just gonna go vertical. Whatever is vertical over here. I just want these trainers and I want their money, so that's it. All right, Zapdos is not caught yet. We can get Zapdos super easily, but what we're gonna do right now is I'm gonna wait until we're done with getting Articuno. Yeah, we're gonna wait until we're done with Articuno. Then we can go to the power plant, get Zapdos and a whole bunch of other electric Pokemon. Remember, we were trying really hard to get the 5% Pikachu in Viridian Forest. Inside of that power plant, we will be able to actually get many other Pikachu. So if I can catch at least 2 of them, that'd be great, so that I can essentially have the Living Dex ready to go for Raichu. All right, here we go. So we went that way. I'm gonna go here. Yep. This is room like number 4. You take a look in top corner, top left corner being 1. It goes 1, 2, 3, and then next line down, 4, 5, 6, and then 7, 8, 9. It's a 3x3 grid. All right, interesting that you're using Haunter, right? Weird. Yeah, we're gonna flamethrower that thing. You're done. You're done. All right, man. Yeah, so finding a potential Pokemon with like a dark move over here would be really good. So if your Blastoise still has Bite, your Blastoise with Bite would do a lot of damage against these Pokemon. I don't know of any other dark type moves that you would have access to right off the bat over here. Not sure at what level Ghastly, if you caught a Ghastly. If you would use Ghastly for maybe Shadow Ball, but it's kind of risky to use Ghastly or Haunter against the Psychic Pokemon that they have, simply because if they survive your hit, they're going to retaliate back with a super effective Psychic on you. So, like I said earlier, Ghastly and Haunter are kind of in like a weird spot, because although they can deal super effective damage to the Psychic Pokemon, they can also receive Psychic effective damage or super effective Psychic damage from those Pokemon. So, yeah, it's kind of weird. Not necessarily a counter, as big as Dark type Pokemon are. And I don't quite know who's a Dark type in this game, because remember, this is a Generation 3 remake of Pokemon Generation 1, where they add in the Dark type. I don't know what Slowbro's trying to do over here, but I'm not having it, man. Alright, keep going. Charizard, do it, man. We need it. Let's do it. Charizard, yeah, he's been pretty strong. Honestly, he gets his moves really early on. Yeah, Charizard evolves at level 36. I think that as soon as he evolves, he gets Flamethrower. Yeah, interesting. I'd love to see, like, how early can you get Flamethrower on a Charmander if you refuse to let him evolve, right? 31. That's actually pretty smart. Raise up your Charmander to level 31, learn Flamethrower, then evolve Charmeleon? I don't know. It doesn't matter, you're gonna learn all the moves anyway. Oh, man. Yeah, it's a Gen 3 remake of Generation 1. Yeah, it is kind of confusing. Alright, we'll have to see. Mr. Mime, look at that smile. And those like those curly elf shoes that reminds me of like Wario from the Mario universe. Like what? Why does he have little elf shoes? All right, 1240. All right, here we go. So again, I'm at this point where I'm just like flying around. Let's actually leave. Let's figure this out. All right, here we go. We need to go, let's see, northwest. We're gonna try northwest. We're gonna go southwest. Gonna go southwest again. And then there we go. Northwest, southwest, southwest, and we're set. Taking a look over here at our Pokemon, before going into this gym, I can give Charizard I don't know, a lemonade or something like that. Let's see, I might have one. Here you go, have a lemonade, dude. Enjoy. Let me pump you up full of sugar. Alright, you ready? Let's do this. I had a vision of your arrival. I've had psychic power since I was a child. I started when a spoon I carelessly tossed bent. I dislike battling, but if you wish, I will show you my powers. You tossed a spoon and bent it, huh? Later, Sabrina would like to battle. Kadabra. Oh, yeah. Level 38 is strong. I'm gonna do a slash, because that's gonna be going on Kadabra's weaker physical defense. And I know for a fact that he is paper thin on physical defense. So use any physical attacks on him that you got. Mr. Mime, on the other hand, we're gonna light him up. Same type attack bonus. 1.5 times power against him. Easy peasy. And then now we're gonna go, whoa, Venomoth. Oh, I didn't know you had that. Cool, super effective attack, enjoy. Usually Koga has the Venomoth, kind of weird. Great. 1123. And then last but not least, Alakazam, you have to. That's right. Yo, big Alakazam. I'm gonna give you an option to do one attack just to see what you do. Gonna fly up in the air. Psychic. Ooh, that would've hurt. Boom. Land right on ya. Same type attack bonus, very strong. Okay, there we have it. Sabrina, done. This loss shocks me, but a loss is a loss. I admit, I didn't work hard enough to win. Your victory has earned you the Marsh Badge. Cool. Thanks, Ma. Love it. Marsh Badge makes Pokemon up to level 70 obey you. Stronger Pokemon will become wild, ignoring your orders in battle. Just don't raise your Pokemon too much to avoid that problem. Wait, please take this TM with you. TM4 is Psychic Power isn't something that only a few people have. Everyone has Psychic Power. People just don't realize it. Great. Where did I come from? Oh, great. I'm trying to find the way out, man. I hope. Hope this is right. Dang it! I was in the right spot. Is this it? There we go. Yo, champ in the making. Psychic power, huh? If I had that, I'd make a bundle at the slots. Of course you would. Alright, let's get out of here, friends. We are going. Let's fly out of here. We've got a couple options to do right now. We can go to the power plant, get Zapdos, if we really wanted to. That's going to be right over here. A little bit lower. We have access to Surf, so we can go grab that. Or we can actually continue on over in Fuchsia City. Yeah, I mean, let's go. Let's do the power plant and then work our way down. Yeah, power plant's going to be really fun to check out. So, can we do a power plant run through and catch all of the different Pokemon in the power plant? I would love to. Yeah, let's see. Let's see, where exactly is the power plant at? All right, here we go. Let's do it. Let's do it. All right, we're gonna run this way. I don't really want to deal with these guys. Let's head over here. So since we're in this one spot, we can actually press A on this little spot and we're gonna be able to surf. Cool. Whee! We're gonna go all the way down. Will we find any new Pokemon? Maybe we might. Yeah, we are a Tentacool level 6. I mean, it's not gonna hurt to throw a Pokeball at it, right? Why not? What? Yo, you are a small child of a Pokemon. Get in the ball, dude. I gotta burn the Pokeballs that I bought, so we're gonna do it. Dude, really? I don't have time for this. You know what? Take the ball. Take the ball. And he poisoned me? Dude, just go. Oh, you know what? I didn't bring a lot of Ultra Balls, so... Okay, this is ridiculous right now. We need more than 8 Ultra Balls in order to beat and get Zapdos. So what I need to do is I need to actually go back to town. I should have done this a little bit earlier. Okay. Cool, we got a Tentacool though. I'm actually good with that. Alright, its eyes are as transparent as crystals. From them, it shoots mysterious beams of light. Give a nickname to Tentacool? Yeah, not today. I'll catch another one though. These guys are like a plague. They're all over the place. And we will need a lot of Ultra Balls. I totally forget that concept. So let's fly over here and let's go back. Fuchsia City has access to Ultra Balls. It's going to be one of the last places in order to get them. The Pokemon. Ow, ow. Yeah, I get that. Where's the Pokemon? There it is. Charizard literally poisoned by that Tentacool that refused to get in the ball. Ow! Alright, give me these. Alright, we're gonna do as many as we can get. Let me go like 50. We're gonna go 50 Ultra Balls. We have the money for it, why not? Ow. Flash screen, ow. Alright, let's see. We're gonna go fly back over there. Dude, that poison was rough. What is this problem? Alright, let's do it. We're gonna go back over this way. Let's hit up the rock tunnel and power plant this way. And we should be set. Alright, let's hit it. We're gonna heal up. We're gonna go head on down that way and be able to get any of the Pokemon inside there. Thank you for waiting, and here we are. Perfect. No more Tentacools. They're too poisonous. Although I am going to need to capture one more of them in order to get the Living Dex for Tentacruel. So we'll see. Yahoo! Here we go. Hello. Wow, you came all the way here? Maybe you're a Pokemaniac too. Want to see my collection? No, I don't. I don't want to see your collection. Okay, let's see. What do we got? Oh yeah, he's like, these are all like level 29 Pokemon. They're nothing. All right, let's go. 800 is really good for experience. All right, Lickitung over here. Got it. Yeah, we got this guy. Yeah, there's gonna be... Ooh, there's gonna be some rare chances to get some Pokemon inside the power plant I'm looking up right now. Yeah, power plant is pretty crazy cool. Let's take a look. So, if I'm gonna go in power plant, let's see what's happening. Oh, I don't know if there's trainers here, or if we're just going to be getting wild Pokemon. We're gonna see. Voltorb we already have. Alright, let's get out of here. Don't need Voltorb. So inside Power Plant, walking around, Voltorb was a 30% chance. Pikachu was a 25% chance. Love everything about that. So I'm going to... We're going to use Snorlax to, like, yawn and then headbutt. Yeah, we're good. Anyway, Pikachu, 25% chance. Magnemite is going to be a 30% chance. Voltorb, 30% chance. Magneton is going to be about a 10% chance for... 10% chance for FireRed, and a 15% chance in LeafGreen. Interesting. And then the rarest spawn is going to be Electabuzz. So this right here was literally a 10% chance for me. This is a 10% spawn. I'm going to use Yawn. Okay, so that's going to make him sleepy on the next turn. I'm going to proceed to Headbutt as much as I can before I get KO'd. I know it's not very effective because this thing is like literally a steel type in this generation, which is crazy cool. That's the Gen 3 perks in Generation 1, right? Forcing that through. Supersonic, don't like that. I think I could do like maybe 2 more headbutts. Oof, unless I get hit. Oh, that's not good. All right, we're gonna go back to Yawn. And I get paralyzed with T-Wave? Oh my gosh. All right, if I can hit through this paralysis, that would be amazing. Yikes, come on, hit. Give me like 1 more. Okay, he's asleep. I'm gonna go Ultra Ball, and then I'm gonna be done. We have 58 of these things. Whatever you do, don't accidentally use your Master Ball. Not bad, Snorlax. I mean, look, Snorlax is bulky. He can take all the hits. Really cool. Here's Magneton, a linked cluster formed of several Magnemite. It discharges powerful magnetic waves at high voltage. So cool. Yeah, add that to our list over here, yeah? Great. Okay, let me take a look at Bag really quick. Let me do Paralyze Heal. I bought them for a reason, right? And then we also have a lot of HP, so we can use some super potions and just kind of burn those and get rid of that. So there's 1, and I'll just use another one. Why not? Okay, our goal right now is to find a Magneton, or sorry, a Magnemite. Oh gosh, that was a... Does a Voltorb? Oh, it's an Electrode? Oh, cool. Oh, cool. I forgot about this. Dude will literally explode if you don't catch him fast enough. Yeah, I'm out of here. I'm literally out. If you don't catch this guy fast enough, he's going to explode. You're not going to get it. So typically save before you touch any of these items. Oh my gosh. Maybe I should have gone 1 more headbutt. Dude, don't wake up. Oh, you rolling out? Okay, so he's using rollout, which is fine. That prevents him from using the explosion move or self-destruct. All right, Bag. Here, take a regular Pokeball. I don't know. I gotta burn a turn before you fall asleep, so we're just gonna use it. I didn't expect it, but that's okay. He's gonna continue to use rollout. Strong move. Now we're good. Ultra Ball. You know, it's gonna happen to one person. They're accidentally gonna click on use their Master Ball. It's gonna happen. Honestly, I should like attach it to a Pokemon and then like literally put it in the PC, because I'm not gonna want to use it unless actually you might want to use it on like a shiny Pokemon as you see it. It explodes in response to even minor stimuli. It is feared with the nickname the Bomb Ball. Give a nickname to Electrode. No, we don't need that. The Bomb Ball, huh? That's cool. Yeah, Snorlax is our catching Pokemon now, huh? Look at this. Now, normally if I were to do like a walkthrough of FireRed, I would just do like the starter-only challenge. All right, there you are. And not use a whole team of backups. All right, here we go. Pikachu. Finally here. We didn't have to wait. 5% chance. Thank you for the paralysis, buddy. Thank you again. Oh my gosh. Come on, Pikachu. Ayah! Whoa! Way too strong. Oh my gosh. Well, luckily he's only like 25% chance to find, so I'll find another one. Or maybe I won't. I don't know, man. All right, here we go. Yeah, I don't know if Mew is in this game, to be honest. I don't think Mew is in this game or is able to be caught legitimately. I'm so slow. I can't even run away. Do I have to destroy this thing? Thank you, man. What the heck? I was thinking about that, right? Because like I know how to get Mew in Pokemon Yellow and Pokemon Red. Yeah, I didn't bring a lot of paralyzed heals too. This is going to be an arduous battle. Oh, TM25 for Thunder. Thunder is kind of cool in this generation. Yeah, because Rain Dance is in the game. Oh, and here's a little baby Magnemite. Yeah, I'm going to need that. But yeah, the goal is to get absolutely every Pokemon to fill out our national decks. Alright, I'm gonna headbutt. Dude, I'm already paralyzed. Come on, man. Oh my gosh. I'm so paralyzed. Okay, that's great. I could do another headbutt. Or actually, you know what? No. I'm not gonna risk it with the paralysis and him waking up. We're just gonna go Great Ball and call it. Perfect. Magnemite was a 30% chance inside the power plant. It moves moves while constantly hovering. It discharges Thunder Wave and so on from the units as at its side. That's cool. All right, let's take a look. Pikachu, come back, man. Bolt Orb. Dude, we're gonna have how many turns to run? I don't know if I want to keep on using Paralyze heals, to be honest. Because I'm burning them right now. It's costing me money. Because these guys are just going to keep on paralyzing Snorlax. I gotta figure it out. Like, fleeing is based off of how fast you are. Snorlax is probably one of the slowest Pokemon in the game. So it's either going to cost me the potions in order to get him back, or paralyze heals. Like, I just need to run. How about this? I'm just gonna switch him out with Charizard. Oh my gosh, what is that? Like another Electrode over there? I don't even know. I need Pikachu. I need Pikachu. I'll take 2 Pikachu, please. Get him out of here. A 5% chance on Electabuzz, though. That's a big deal. Electabuzz is going to be an exclusive for FireRed, so yeah, we're gonna need that. And there's a free Thunderstone. Great. I guess maybe I didn't need to buy all the stones from Celadon City. Don't need this guy. And I also don't need to be using all of my power points with Charizard. Like, we gotta get Zapdos. That's gonna be priority number 1. So maybe we take 2 rounds inside this, right? Maybe 1 round to catch all the Pokemon that are floating around inside this area, and then another round to actually go get Zapdos, right? With like a fresh amount of like health and power points and all that stuff. Yeah, thinking about it now. Anyway, there's the Electrode. Cool. Those Electrodes are actually kind of fun, right? Because they're just like static spawns. You could save in front of it, all that stuff. But I need Pikachu, man. I don't have the power points for this. I can burn the 9 power points available for Dig because we won't be using that against Zapdos. I'm just really curious of like what we're going to do against it. Which Pokeball we're going to use, Ultra Ball. I don't really feel like doing like a Pokeball challenge for it. I just want to get it and get out, you know? Hey, there you go. All right, here we go. I'm gonna try the first turn Ultra Ball. Who knows? I know this little guy can't take a hit. Okay, maybe not. Great. Salam, excellent. All right, let's go to Pokemon. I gotta whittle him down somehow. The poor end's gonna get hurt. Gloom? Yeah. Maybe Gloom could do something. Like, what does Gloom even have? You've got Acid? Oh, don't poison this thing, please. Oh gosh. Okay. Oh, we got Sleep Powder on this Gloom? I didn't even realize. Yo, Gloom's got all the stuff. Go to bed. Oh, dude, I didn't even realize. I thought Gloom just had paralysis. We're gonna go Great Ball, why not? I thought it just had paralysis and poison. I didn't realize it had all three. And that's really good. Gloom is gonna have to do some work for us. Alright, we got ourselves a Pikachu finally in the game. We did not grind out the 5% chance in Viridian Forest. As much as I wanted to, we didn't. It has small electric sacs on both of its cheeks. If threatened, it looses electric charges from its sacs. Looses. Is that a typo? Loses? Looses? That's English, whatever. Alright, here we go, man. Let's do it. I'm gonna go, and we're gonna run. Now we're at the PowerPoint. Go, go, go. Let's see. Dude, I want Electabuzz, man. 5%! If I was complaining, trust me, if I was complaining about the 5% chance in Viridian Forest to get Pikachu, holy moly, we're here. All right, Zapdos, save the game. All right, what do I need? I need to just make sure that our Pokemon are healed correctly. We don't have a false swiper. That's unfortunate. I don't have false swipe to get him at 1 HP. Do not have that. Just gonna burn some super potions over here. Gloom is gonna be our main person to help out, maybe. Yeah, let's go ahead and save the game one more time, and then let's go see if we can catch this Zapdos, yeah? Oh gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay, here we go. Level 50 Zapdos. It's gonna be hard because Zapdos has the ability Pressure, which doubles your loss of moves, right? Detect protects, and then now I just burned 2 usages of Flamethrower. It has Thunder Wave, Agility, Detect, and then Drill Peck. That's not okay. I'm gonna see how much a Fly does, just for science. If I knock him out with this, it should be a resisted hit. I missed it. Wow. We will not be Master Balling this. This is definitely not worth it. Okay, cool. Great. Great. I need to find out how much Fly does to it. Previously on your quest. But he can also, like, detect as well and, like, protect himself from the Fly. I should also see how much Slash does, too. That's a good amount of damage. That's like maybe... yeah, not really that much. Let me see how much Fly does. So that's like a little over a third. That's like 40%. I can't do 2 of those and get him into red. That's decent. I can do another Fly. Yeah, then we'll get him into deep red, and then I just need to bust out a sleep, and then we catch him. Good job. Oh, T-Wave me. Yikes. Okay, that's great. So I don't like that because, like, I'm flying up in the air and then I could be fully paralyzed on my way down. Dude! Look at me right now. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Snorlax, it's your time. Just don't get drill pecked, buddy. Put it to sleep and let's get out of here. I only have 2 yawns. Ow! Okay, there we go. You're drowsy. You're not going anywhere with that. Here we go. It is Ultra Ball time. First ball. Predictions at home. Are we going to get in our first ball? No, it's going to be the second one when it's asleep. Bet. Oh, detect. All right, here we go. Here we go. Now it's asleep. Now this is the highest odds possible in the game to catch this outside of a Master Ball. It's like literally at 1 HP. It is sleep status, which is the strongest status effect, better than paralysis. And we're using an Ultra Ball. So these are the best odds. It's not 100% guaranteed, but it's the best odds of doing it. So, yeah, we just gotta keep on trying, man. Good, we're getting some sleep turns. There's nothing else we can do to boost our odds of catching this Pokemon. We got it down to like a really, really good amount of HP. I don't know how we did it. Zapdos is fast asleep over here. As much as I want to like heal up Snorlax right now, I have to take advantage of the sleep turns. This is wild. Don't do it. This is my last yawn, by the way. T-Wave, cool. My last yawn. I could use some ether if I really wanted to and get those power points back up. But right now it's just like, just toss the Ultra Balls. It's just doing the algorithm calculations on whether or not you're going to be able to catch this Pokemon. So here we go. My only other backup strat would be to switch in Gloom and put some Sleep Powder on, hoping that it uses like Detect or uses, I don't know, T-Wave or Agility versus using Drill Peck. Come on, Zapdos. Oh my word. And Drill Peck. Oh, Agility's good. I don't have anything left. I'm just gonna Ultra Ball a couple more times. Okay, maybe not. That's gonna hurt. Wow. Okay. Excellent. Yes. So we have pretty much a half, 50-50 chance right now of actually getting the Sleep Powder off. If he uses Drill Peck, we lose. If he uses Detect, we don't get it. Agility, that's perfect. That's ideal right now. Don't miss. Excellent. All right, little Gloom. You got this, little Gloom. Come on, buddy. I don't even remember how we caught you, but you're the MVP today. What? Oh my gosh. Go, 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 go. I'm on the edge of my seat over here. Can we get it? Come on, Zapdos. There's no way, man. This is bonkers. I don't know how many balls. Luckily, I bought like 50 Ultra Balls. Oh, man. Okay, don't wake up and don't Drill Peck. Oh, gosh. Yowie! Okay, I'm gone. That's a thing. All right, here we go. We're going to use the next Pokemon, yes. He doesn't have an electric type attack, believe it or not. Do I have Sand Attack? That would have been really cool if I had Sand Attack and I just like literally... Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's a good idea. Check this out. We're sending out Vaporeon. I got a strat. There's a backup strategy. I don't know if it's gonna work, but we'll try. Drill Peck hurts, dude. Stop. Oh my... There goes my backup strat. Okay. Well, we got backups on backups over here. Come on, Meowth. We got backups on backups, don't worry. Okay, do it. I just need you to Agility or Thunder Wave. I'll take that, thank you. Don't be fully paralyzed, perfect. Great. I should have done this before. How do you miss Flash? Alright, little guy. What does Gyarados have? Nothing. I will not be using a Max Revive. Okay, now I need Drill Peck to miss. I need Drill Peck to miss. And I need... Yep, there we go. I need it to miss twice. There we go. And I need to not miss this. Perfect. All right, come on, man. Like, we're over this now. We've been at this for like 8 minutes. Hurry up. Oh my, man. Woo-wee. Really, dude? Let's go, dude. We did save before this, so... I mean, in case we want to abandon this, come back later. Yow, man. Okay, so he woke up. He missed his attack, thank goodness. Let's put him back to bed. Missing that Thunder Wave as well. Get that sleep. Oh, I missed my own. Okay. Don't hit, don't hit. Dang it! Friends, I don't know. Yes, we are. I gotta bust out another... Here's what we could do. I can go revive another Pokemon. I could try to... Yeah, let's see. Vaporeon did some work. I could not take that hit. Okay, here's what I got. Here's what I got. Let me try this out. See if it works. Perfect. I need another dodge. Okay, cool. Cool paralysis, bro. There we go. So now he's like level... I think he's down 4. He's down 4 stages of accuracy for Drill Peck. That's fine. These are like all of our backup strats here. I can use Growl, but I don't have that. That's the only attack that it's using. So you got to be really lucky with this capture rate over here. But our best odds, like I said before, is literally going to be that. Our best odds is putting it to sleep. And if we have the power points for it, Gloom, like, let's go. Doom and Gloom, let's go. Don't, man. He probably ran out of power points on the other moves, man. Oh, this is a struggle. Bag. Revive. Gloom. T-Wave. I need him to keep using T-Wave, but I need him to use 2 moves in a row of T-Wave. And, like, maybe even an agility. Stop, guy! Friends, I don't mean to be... I can't escape? Alright. We might need to do this again. We might need to do this over. I don't know. I think the order of operations, I took for granted thinking that I can actually get him with Snorlax and like getting him to 1 HP and throwing like a small handful of Pokeballs. I thought I can do that and I took that for granted. When in fact, bringing on weaker Pokemon and then adjusting the accuracy and like literally flashing and sand attacking so he doesn't attack us is going to be the best odds. So that order of operations needed to be flipped. I needed to actually eliminate dude's actual attack by getting a -6 on Drill Peck, you know? Let's see. We could totally just throw balls. Like, that's an option. But there's just something satisfying about putting him to sleep, getting him a 1 HP, and then doing it for the best chance possible. And see, here we go. Sleep powder, cool. Bag. Ultra Ball. See, now we're just back at it. There we go. I just don't want to run out of 38 balls. 1, 2, 3, and done. Okay, see how easy that was? That was like 20 Ultra Balls, but we did it in the absolute best way possible. We got him down to like 1 HP, deep red, we were able to get him asleep, and then we used the Ultra Ball. So it did take a couple tries for that, but still, we got our Zapdos, and we did it. Those are some strategies that I would honestly give all to you guys. Have someone with Sand Attack or Flash, and just like keep on flashing and lowering their accuracy as much as you can. Bring someone with Sleep, because Sleep is the absolute best status effect you can put on a Pokemon. And yeah, just find a way of getting them down to 1 HP if you don't have False Swipe. One of the legendary bird Pokemon, while it is flying, it makes crackling and snapping sounds. Super cool. Yeah, transfer to Bill's PC, and we are out of here. Okay, there we have it. Let's save the game. We got ourselves a Zapdos in about like, I don't know, maybe like 20 Pokeballs, 12 Pokeballs, something like that. Next episode, we're going to head on over to the Seafoam Islands and see if we can get Zapdos's counterpart, which is Articuno. We'll go get that soon. Thanks for watching. That was a long episode, friends. Holy moly, man. That was a little difficult. It was a little struggle, but honestly, what was really cool about that was using Slash and then 2 flies, which was like the perfect amount of damage. That's all we needed. So getting that manicure amount of damage that brings him down to like 1 HP is really rare, right? Because we don't have like a Paris that has like False Swipe or a Scyther that has False Swipe. We're not using that. We don't have the ultimate Pokemon catching team. We just have a ragtag bunch of dudes that I picked up along the way. It's not like refined. Like I would probably do in post-game, you know, get like a Paris, get Spore, get, you know, Flash them 4 times, 6 times, all that stuff. Anyway, that was cool. Quite a challenge, quite a challenge. Anyway, let's keep going. All right, friends, we're back with even more Pokemon FireRed over here. Let's leave. We caught our Zapdos in the previous one. That was rough, by the way. That was rough. It took about, like, approximately, like, over 10 Pokeballs. 15, 20, you guys can count it. I'm not really counting. But it was really cool to see us actually get it down to, like, 1 HP with the sleep status, keep on balancing sleep and whatnot. It's a valid strategy. That is the absolute best odds that you can get. Or, if you're really lucky, just keep on throwing Ultra Balls at it, and then maybe you can get it that way, right? So here we go. We are back. Let me take these items out of here. You don't need these items. I'm taking that Water Stone, taking this. Everstone. Yeah, we need to put that into our PC because I don't need those items clogging up our slots over here. All right, so I'm going to deposit some items. Let's take a look over here. I have a Calcium that I knew that I had over here. Did not need it. We also had a Thunderstone. Don't need. Max Revive I actually need. I'm so sorry. I'll take that back. Wow. Where's my Max Revive? Yeah, you never know when that's gonna come in handy. I'm thinking about it right now. I'm like, okay, so when would we use a Max Revive? Yeah, when Charizard potentially gets knocked out, we're gonna have to bring in a sub, like one of our teammates, and then use the Max Revive to get Charizard back up and going. I hope that we can do that. Anyway, we're back. A couple things over here that I need. Revives are powerful. I didn't realize that we actually needed a bunch of them, so we're just gonna go with 16 for a total of 20. Max Repels, how many do I have? I got 10. Yeah, let's do another 10 more. Ultra Balls, let's keep on going. Let's have a total of 50. Yeah, I think that's fine. Or actually, let's go 60. I got money. We got money for this. All right, we got 60 of them. Let's take a look. So, predictions at home. How many Pokeballs do you think it's going to take for us to catch Articuno? What do you think? 10? 12? Yeah, predictions at home. See if you get it right. I don't know. We're gonna deploy the same strategy that we did before. There's a ton of Pokemon trainers over here. I'm not really in the mood to go and battle them all. So let's just leave. I want to get to Seafoam Island as soon as possible, and let's just go there. 16 balls, you think? Yeah. 16 could be a thing. Boom. See you later. Yeah, sleep is going to be good. Now, we can do a couple different strategies against Articuno over here. The first strategy would be to get him paralyzed with a Thunder Wave. That could totally be a thing. I could use Zapdos' Thunder Wave to make that happen. Or we can continue on with Sleep. And Sleep is a lot more powerful than Paralysis when it comes to that. Anyway, yeah, so here we are. We're like making our way over to Seafoam Island. I'm literally skipping out on all of these trainers over here. I'm kind of over it. We did a lot of trainer battles. I think at this point, we just need to keep moving. We need to keep moving. And these are like, this entire water is filled with Tentacool, and I don't really want to waste my power points on any of these guys. So let's move. Yeah, you can find a level 40 Tentacool, which is crazy. So, all right, are you an NPC? There we go. Water Pokemon, common sites. They say that Misty, the Cerulean Gym, trains here. Okay, so here we are in the Seafoam Islands. This one's going to be a very, very fun area. Let's take a look. Let's take a look and see what we got over here. We have to move some boulders around with the move Strength. So that should be really fun. We're on the first floor over here this way in the Seafoam Islands. We're gonna go take a look. Inside the first floor of the Seafoam Islands, you're going to be able to get Psyduck or Slowpoke depending on the version. Yeah, I mean, I could easily come over here and start doing some work with it. Pokemon, let me see. Snorlax is great. Gloom is also really good too. I just put him to sleep and go. Psyduck is going to be for FireRed at 55%, so he's going to be all over the place. We also have Slowpoke in LeafGreen that is going to, wow, dude, that is going to be available for 55% as well. So find your Slowpoke. All right, let's drop some acid. Good move. All right, there we go. Cool. Defense fell. Great. Also, there's going to be a 34% chance to find a Zubat and a Golbat at 11% chance. So we're going to throw a Great Ball at this guy. There's our first Psyduck. Perfect. Done. The Psyduck was caught. Awesome. There we have it. Alright, and I don't really need any of the other Pokemon, so honestly, it's at a point where we just, like, destroy or put on a Repel. Alright, remember, we found Strength by giving the gold teeth to the Warden over in Fuchsia City, so it's gonna be pretty easy to just push this rock over, right? Whee! Another Psyduck, cool. It's not a blue Psyduck, so that's unfortunate. Alright, I'm not going to waste my time with attacking them. I'm not going to waste my power points at all. We just need to make sure that we are saving our power points for Articuno, right? Alright, here we go. Could you imagine falling so far down? Great. Okay, that was half of the equation. So now we're all the way on the very bottom floor over here. I think this is bottom... Oh, yeah, B4. Okay, so this one's interesting. Since we're on the 4th floor of the bottom, we fell all the way down. There are going to be different spawns over here. So let's see what we can do. Gloom has been doing great. I'm gonna try Snorlax for a little bit. Give me a little headbutt, see if he survives it. Oh, dude's gonna rest? Oh, fascinating. Okay. You're one of those. Great. Okay, so on the 4th floor, the very bottom, it's a 50% chance to find Seal. Ooh, I'm gonna yawn him right now. 50% chance to find Seal. 15. Oof. in order to find Golbat. You can find a Gold Duck for 15% in FireRed, Slowbro for 15%, Psyduck at 10, Slowpoke at 10, and then Dugong at 10% as well. Kind of interesting. Yeah, I would love to catch those guys. Oh, yeah. Dude, you're mine. Get in the Great Ball. Done. Cool. Okay, we got a brand new Pokemon in the form of Seal. A 10% chance to find the Dugong would be really awesome. But welcome to the team. Covered with a light blue fur, its hide is thick and tough. It is active in bitter cold of minus 40 degrees Fahrenheit. No nickname for him, we're fine. All right, welcome to the team, you little guy. Let's do it. Okay, we're gonna get out of here. Seafoam Islands, huh? Great, don't really need them. We just caught one, see you later. All right, who's coming? Oh, Psyduck, hi man. Yeah, we do not need Psyduck over here. Although, believe it or not, Psyduck at this specific floor is a 10% chance. That was a very rare spawn. All right, let's get out. No way. Yeah, it does kind of look like white fur, right? But I think it's, I don't know, very light blue maybe? I don't know. All right, the next puzzle. Are you guys ready for Articuno? We just got to do this little rock puzzle over here and then we're done. I think this is B3 floor. B3 has slightly different rates. Yeah, B3, Seal is at 40%, Psyduck is at 20%, Golduck is at 15%, Zubat and Golbat are accordingly as well, and you can find Dugong for 5%. So there we go, that's a 5. No, Golbat is a 10%. That's actually really cool. Let's see. Let's bring out, I think it can survive a hit. This is great because then I don't have to worry about raising a Zubat. All right, let's hit the headbutt. Let's see if we can survive it. 10% chance? Come on, man. Okay, that's a lot. I'm just gonna quickly yawn right over this way. And then we're gonna start throwing some balls. Easy ones. I'm just gonna throw a Pokeball right now. Don't think it'll catch. Because it's not asleep. Yeah, definitely not. Yo, quit biting my big cat, man. Stop. All right, here we go. We're gonna go Great Ball. I think that's good. He's asleep. Kind of at like 40% health left. Should be great. Wow, okay, never mind. All right, you know what? We're doing Ultra Ball then. What a guy. Forcing my hand over here. It's one less Pokemon that I have to raise, and I'm all for that. All right, so way to go, Golbat. Welcome to the team. Cool. It clamps down on its prey with needle-sharp fangs and drains over 10 ounces of blood in one gulp. Wow. Yeah, I don't want to be on the receiving end of that. Goodbye. Oh, cool. Golduck. Great. That was a 15% chance. Yeah, love that. Absolutely love that. Yeah, we'll catch everything, man. Gotta catch them all, gotta catch them all. Let's do it. Golduck, 15% chance right down here. Now remember, if you guys are trying to catch a Golduck, you have to be playing FireRed. That's an exclusive Pokemon over here. I'm not getting any Slowpoke in this game, simply because of that. Like, it's the alternate, right? If you're doing LeafGreen, you get that Slowpoke. If you are playing FireRed, you get the Golduck. All right, in the blue Pokeball, go for it, have fun. Just wasting one for a turn. We gotta wait till Yawn works. And then I don't think I can get away with hitting him with another Great Ball while asleep. So we're just gonna burn the Ultra Ball. So now we have 59 of them. I'll let you guys make your determination on how many Pokeballs you think Articuno is gonna catch. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe like 10, 20? I don't know. Golduck. All right, here we go. Cool, look at that. The forelegs are webbed, helping to make it an adept swimmer. It can be seen swimming elegantly in lakes, etc. Great. 15% chance is cool, dude. I love that. So that's like me finding a Slowbro. It's the equivalent of finding a Slowbro down here in this one spot. So, the only Pokemon that we haven't found in this cave is Dugong. We got ourselves the... Oh, did I do that right? Yeah, we got ourselves the Psyduck, Golduck. There's another one. That's pretty cool. Yeah, we got everyone. Yeah, I'll just slash him. Whatever. Yeah, you're not surviving that. You're 32. That HP was going down slow. I thought it was going to stop. Yeah, so Dugong would be cool at the 5%, but I don't think that's going to happen. Ooh, a Zubat. No eyeballs. Or legs. Yeah, how does it carry things, man? It doesn't have legs. Those, like, sticks in the back? I don't know quite what those are. But anyway, welcome to level 66. Holy moly, we're gonna be level 70. We could take on Mewtwo in 2 seconds. Oh, what do you know? That's a 5% spawn chance. That's really lucky. So yeah, I love everything about that. Let's go Snorlax. I don't have a lot of HP on that one. Gloom, Aurora Beamed, or else you're cooked. Oh, Rest. Okay, that's cool. That's gonna take a long time then. I'm gonna go for Stun Spore. Just to get him paralyzed. I mean, he's inevitably gonna rest on me. That's nothing. Okay. I'll do like 3 of them. Owie! You... Okay, fine. You're very rude. Alright, man. It's rough. Alright, come on, Vaporeon, do the work. I'm just gonna go for it. We're gonna YOLO this Ultra Ball and hopefully get it. I need to attack you. I don't have good attacks, man. I'm literally quick attacking over here. That's nothing. And then all this work that I'm doing for this Dugong, he's just gonna rest it off. He's gonna shrug it off. Rest. Fine. You asked for it. I just didn't want to eat an Aurora Beam, or whatever you're planning on doing. I'm just gonna hit you with a headbutt, dude. Good. Take another. Don't wake up. Hey! Go back to bed. Two of those is fine. I could push the 3, but nah, that would be very min-max damage. I would have to pray for like a minimum roll. Thank you. Alright, now we've officially caught every Pokemon inside the cave over this way. Didn't need anything else. You can get Horsey in the water if you're surfing on the water, that's kind of fun. Or Krabby in your case if you're doing Fire or LeafGreen. Its body is covered with a pure white fur. The colder the weather, the more active it becomes. Yeah, we caught everyone, dude. So I'm just gonna put on a maximum repel, so we don't have to be bothered by anyone, and then we'll be good. First off, though, let's see, max repel. Great, and then we gotta go revive little guy over here. Little Gloom and Doom, what happened? Got Aurora beamed in the face, I know. It's okay, it's okay. Super Potion, 9. Oof. Super Potion? Yeah, that's a thing. I'll do a couple of them on Snorlax. We really have to start stocking up on Hyper Potions. I think our Pokemon are at that point. Honestly, there's no point in doing that for Gloom. Alright, we ready? Yeah, we threw all of the rocks down, so let's go. Okay, we're here. I think, right? Or is there another one? Oh, let me see. That's the way out. We're going this way. There it is. Oh, yeah. Okay, we ready? All right, I need you guys at home to predict how many Ultra Balls it's going to take for us to get this. Wow, Articuno? You're crazy. Let's take a look. Articuno, Ice Beam. I'm going to actually start off with Vaporeon this time around. Vaporeon's going to be really, really good. Mind Reader? Oh, fascinating. All right, Vaporeon, you got this. Give me your predictions at home. 11-11, make a wish. What do we think? 30? No, no, no. We're going to adjust our catching strategy in order to do this. So let's take a look. Let's take a look. Although the science that I didn't do right now is I don't know how much Charizard damage happens. Holy moly, that hurts. Dude, don't do 2 in a row. I can't handle 2. Doo-doo-doo. Oh my gosh. All right, Meowth, you got this, buddy. I have 1 accuracy lowered. Let's see. Good. Here's 2 accuracy lowers. Here's 3 accuracy lowers. Love it. We just got to get 6 accuracy lowers. Awesome. Here's 4. Wait, what does Mist do? Oh, I don't remember what Mist does. Does that reset all the stat changes? Uh-oh, that's a bad idea then, if that's the case. Foe became shrouded in mist. Oh, that's where you can't lower their stats anymore. Okay, that's fair. Let's go take a look. Now we got some moves that we can do. I don't want to slash with Charizard. I think it's too risky. I have to do some weak stuff with potentially Snorlax over here. Mind Reader and then Ice Beam. Luckily I got Thick Fat, so I'll be fine. Oh man, I don't have a lot of headbutts left. Oh, I didn't account for that. I have literally 3 headbutts. That's nothing. Oh gosh. Well, sure. It's gonna be longer than I thought. I have 3 headbutts to use. Okay, that's fair. Let's see. Those are my 3 headbutts for like a third. Mist wore off. All right, we're gonna switch. We're gonna switch up over here. Gyarados has moves. I have strength. Yeah, we got this. Intimidate doesn't work. Doesn't work. It's not a thing. That's very hurtful. Oh my gosh. Okay. Charizard, I can't. Snorlax doesn't have the power points. You know what? I'm just gonna bring Snorlax out, and then we're going to... I'm just gonna use like the ether. I have 3 of them. It gives 10 power points. I'm just gonna do it for Snorlax on Headbutt. Done. Realistically, I could use Rest and then like Snore for some damage. But no, we just gotta chip this down. We gotta chip it down. Mind Reader, cool. I think I could take an Ice Beam. I could take multiples. Good. Missed that stuff. Headbutt. Oh my gosh. I think I'm gonna do 1 more. Dude, stop, stop, stop. Okay, now you're drowsy. You can do 1 headbutt. No. Good. Maximum damage roll, please. Get in the red. I can maybe do 1 more. This is rough. So now I'm at the spot where it's like, I can do 1 more little hit. And I kind of want to. Kind of want to do like a 1 hit just to get it lowered, because remember, the algorithm is based off of how much HP the Pokemon has that you're trying to catch. Let's scratch it. Come on, Meowth, don't KO it, don't get a crit. Oh my gosh, yes, cool. Don't crit, little guy. I'm pushing my luck over here. That didn't even move. All right, man. I don't think I have anything else to chip away at that HP. Meowth was doing some work. Way to go, Meowth. You're cool. All right, let's go. That was funny. All right, we're gonna rest. Don't. Good. Yeah, what's that feel like, getting all your health back? All right, here we are. This is not ideal. It is not the best possible odds at all. Bag. I don't know if you knew this, but remember the Pokeflute? If you have a Pokemon that is sleeping, you can use the Pokeflute infinitely. So it replaces the item called Awakening that cures the status of sleep. So you can just literally use that for free infinitely. Really cool. Anyway, there we go. So let's actually yawn right now. And we got a really low amount of HP right now, so I think we're good to start tossing. Okay, I have 57. Keep in mind we have 57 Ultra Balls. You guys did all your predictions at home. Here's Ultra Ball number 1. 57. Okay, now these are some pretty good odds. Let's see what we got. Oh my gosh, no. I'm gonna have to bring out Gloom too. And I wasn't counting how many times he was using Ice Beam either. Cool. We had 57 and we caught him on like, what was that, like a third ball? Perfect. Thanks, man. Dude, Articuno is way easier for us. I don't know how or why. One of the legendary bird Pokemon with its long tail trailing behind its flying form is magnificent. Great, and just like that, I was ready for it, man. I was ready to spend like 10 minutes trying to grab it. But yeah, taking a look at our Pokeballs right now, literally 3 Pokeballs. So any of you guys that said 3, you win. That was cool. All right, we got to get out of here. Let's leave. So we found ourselves in Articuno. That was awesome. Not sure what nature we got. We'll have to check that out a little bit later. Okay, I gotta like push one more boulder in. I don't think it's this. Yeah, this is a dead end. Whee! All right, great. Luckily, we did that max repel because we are not getting bothered by any of these guys. Let's see, maybe here? Oh, there's an item there? Yeah, let's grab it. Wasting steps to get it, but we're okay. A big pearl. Oh, that's money. Yeah, that's money. Super repel? Oh, cool. Yeah, whatever. 200 steps? I'm in. Let's do this. Let's see where this brings us. Oh, to one item. A water stone. That's cool. We don't need a lot of water stones, right? What am I thinking? Like Poliwrath is a water stone. Is Cloyster one? Vaporeon. Who else is water stone? Ice Heal. Let's take a look. Here we are. Perfect. We found the last boulder that we got to push in order to get out of here. Boom. See ya. Bye-bye. Perfect. Done and done. 1, 2, 3. All right, and that's all the boulders. Now we can kind of get out of here, right? Oh, is there a secret here? Really? Really? Okay. Apparently not. All right, that's great. Now that we have access to over here, I'm going to use one more repel. Let's use another super repel and let's get out. All right, catch you later. Perfect. We found the way out. Done. Easy peasy. Take a look at that. Hey, what's up? Oh, you're a trainer? Great. Are you on vacation too? Yeah, I am on vacation too. I just caught an Articuno, man. Because the whole world exists for me to catch all the Pokemon. That's how that works. That's kind of like what Giovanni says. Like, the world exists for me to get everything. Everything belongs to me. It's really what it is, man. It's funny. All right, let me just beat up this trainer, and then we are going to sail straight to the west of Seafoam Islands. I'm going to skip out on all the trainers over there. Kind of over that. I think we spent a lot of time on like the little baby trainers over here, and I don't think they're giving me so much experience versus like spending the time in like Victory Road and destroying all those trainers. So I think I'm gonna skip them out. And there's really nothing special going on in these waters over here. It's literally all Tentacool. So there's that. Whoa, 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 almost caught me. Swimmers, cool. Whoop, not today. And we made it! Yes, Cinnabar Island, woo! Okay. Let's get out of town, man. Cinnabar Island, we are home, we are here. Let's take a breather. We can actually go check out our 2 legendary birds, right? Let's go get it, man. Welcome, welcome. All right, let's take a look. We're gonna go to move. Let's take a look at our new Pokemon. We have Zapdos from a little earlier. A Brave Nature. Oof, that's rough. Yeah, that's like one of the worst natures on Zapdos. Summary, right over here. Naive Nature. I don't remember what Naive does, but cool, huh? That was really fun. Mind Reader. Fascinating. Yeah, we got these really good Pokemon over here. So, no need to use them. It's cool that they're here. But our team is pretty cool. I like Gloom. Yeah, Gloom and Doom was awesome, man. Do you have lots of friends? Linking up with the usual friends is fun, of course, but how about visiting the Union Room ever so often? Who knows? You may end up making new friends. I think it'd be worth your time to visit the Union Room. Nah. Pokemon can still learn techniques after canceling evolution. Evolution can wait until new moves have been learned. That's right. You can learn Flamethrower a lot faster. All right, I came to visit the Cinnabar Gym, but the door is locked tight. There should be a key for it somewhere. Could it be in that burned out mansion? The gym leader's friend used to live there, they say. Ooh, well, we're gonna have to find out. A burnt out mansion? That sounds crazy. But I think that's gonna be where we go to next. So I made it to Cinnabar Island. It's gonna be so fun. Next up, we're gonna go through the burnt out mansion. We're gonna find out where the key is, and then we're gonna continue on. So don't miss it. Thanks for watching. Cool, dude. That was great. I can't believe we got Articuno so quickly. That was insane to think about. All right, let's take a look. Let's take a look. Who do we need? Oh, we can get Shelder with a Super Rod over here, 40%. Can't get Staryu. 15% for Gyarados. Could get a Seadra. Yeah, Shelder would be pretty cool. Yeah, oh, we can also go over and get our Ammonite and Kabuto and Aerodactyl. I don't have Kabuto. Or did I choose Kabuto today? Yeah, I think I did. Yeah, Moltres is in the last dungeon before the Elite Four. So that's in Victory Road, right before we beat the Elite Four. We can get him there, so hang on tight about that one. Naive Nature, up speed, minus his special defense. Thanks so much, Ethan, for the tip on that one. Love it. Hey, I'm great, Chillax. Thanks so much for coming. Thanks for enjoying the stream. So who won the prediction with 3 Pokeballs at home? Who won that? Yeah, great. Did he get moved? Did Moltres get moved? Is that right, Spencer? I don't know. Did he get moved from Victory Road to somewhere else? Oh, if that's the case, that sucks. I don't really remember this game. Yeah, I guess he is on one island. I don't know what that is. Do you have to take one island? Two island? I don't know what the heck this stuff is. Oh, dude, I'm actually used to, like, the OG game. I'm sorry, he's not in Victory Road. Well, we'll figure it out. I don't know any of the stuff. Any of the island stuff, like, I literally do not remember from 20 plus years ago when I played this game, when it first came out, so I cannot tell you. Alright, cool, cool, cool. Yeah, Moltres is next, though. You are correct, you are correct. Yeah, let's move it. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for tuning in. Alright, let's go, friends. We got some more work to do. Alright, friends, we're back with more Pokemon FireRed and LeafGreen. We made it to Cinnabar Island, so let's go take a look and see what they got in the Pokemart and explore the little island here. Is there anything that we need? Hyper Potions are really good. I mean, how many do I have? 3? Let's just buy 7, so we have a total of 10. Never know when we need them, right? Max Repel, we still have a lot of them, so we don't have to worry about it. Ultra Balls were great. Yeah, so this is talking about X Attack. Never hurts to have extra items. I would much rather have extra items than extra cash. Cinnabar Gym's Blaine is quite the odd fellow. He lived on the island since before the lab was built. Ooh, the door's locked to the gym. Can't go. Cinnabar Island, the fiery town of burning desire. The Pokemon Mansion. Oh, I guess we're here. Yeah, let's take a look at the Pokemon Mansion. Yeah, let's take a look at the available Pokemon inside here. There are probably going to be a lot of them. So, if that's the case, then let's put Snorlax first. Yeah, let's put Snorlax first, and let's see what we can find in the Pokemon Mansion. Let's do it. Coughing. Great. I don't have him. Yeah, let's do it. Let's give him some headbutts. Ooh, whoa, okay, easy, buddy, easy. All right, luckily for us, Coughing is a 30% spawn, and it's not anything rarer than that. If you have FireRed, you'll be able to get Coughing at a 30% chance right over here. If you have LeafGreen, you're going to get Grimer. But you can also get Grimer in FireRed at a 5% chance. So this is a very rare thing, and vice versa for Coughing if you have a LeafGreen. Way to flinch it, dude. I'm just gonna yawn. I don't want to risk KOing it, because that's right at like 51%. So we'll see. Just getting the ball, dude. Just gonna waste the Pokeball right here. Yeah, I didn't realize. I thought that Grimer was an exclusive, but that's not the case. It's just a very rare spawn on the opposite version. So getting that 5% is so cool, man. Grimer, man, don't his arms get tired? Look at that. Perfect. Could not have asked for a better option for that one. That was really cool. I was not expecting that. All right, Sludge exposed to X-rays from the moon, transformed into Grimer. It loves feeding on filthy things. What are you talking about? Sludge exposed to X-rays from the moon. That's like if you asked a little kid, how did this Pokemon come to be? I don't know, maybe X-rays? Well, where'd the X-rays come from? I don't know, the moon? I don't know about that, man. That's interesting. Why are X-rays coming from the moon, for starters? Do I not know about astrology and the X-rays emitting from said moon? Learn something new every day. Pokemon taught me that the moon emits X-rays. And if you're so lucky that there's a pile of sludge nearby, it would potentially make a Grimer. I mean, yeah, maybe Clefairy did it. I don't know. Oh my gosh. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Bag, just go Pokeball. I gotta catch a coughing. Coughing's a 30% chance over here. And if you're playing through LeafGreen, it's a 5% chance, so you can get it. Wheezing is also a 5% chance on my end. That's really cool. You cannot find Wheezing in LeafGreen yet. Its thin balloon-like body is inflated by horribly toxic gases. It reeks when it's nearby. But can you smell it from 1.25 miles away like gloom? I don't know if you can. Oh, let's move. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Who got poisoned? Oh, yeah, Snorlax did. Who's here? Rattata. Rattata's a 15% chance. You're really doing this? Snorlax, man. Did he really just do that? This little purple rat knocked out my giant Snorlax. Alright, well, we're gonna abandon ship. Yeah, Snorlax is my main Pokemon that I'm using to catch others, simply because Charizard is just way too strong. So if he's knocked out, then I can't really do much. Alright, here we go. Let's get back to where we were looking. There are still some very rare spawns in the first to third floor, such as this one. Growlithe is a FireRed exclusive at 15%, so you cannot get it in the other version. Oh man, what are you doing? Taking me down, little guy. Get taken down yourself. Oh, okay, I'm gonna have to throw an Ultra Ball right now. He might use Takedown and literally knock himself out, so we're gonna go for it. If you're playing through LeafGreen, you can find Vulpix over here at the rate of 15% as well. So yeah, good luck, in case you didn't catch him earlier. Wait, do I already have Growlithe? Oh yeah, I guess I'm doing it for an Arcanine. Yeah, I guess I'm doing that for Arcanine. I did already have that, didn't I? Gotta get that Living Dex. Eradicate, cool. I don't have this. Yeah, I'm taking that. We're taking, oh, Hyper Fang. Yo, good, thanks for missing. 50%? Oh yeah, good. That's a good 2 hits to get him into red. Perfect. Citrus Berry? What? Where? Cool. Alright, we'll have another headbutt. Whoop! And we're done. And we're through. Thanks so much. Now I didn't have to raise up a Rattata from the first route in the game. I didn't have to waste any time doing that. We got the Pokédex entry for both of them, and we saved the experience and time along the way. Alright, here we go. It's a mouse Pokemon. Its rear feet have 3 toes each. They are webbed, enabling it to swim across rivers. Weird. I don't really think about rats having webbed feet. I didn't even know that about Raticate. That's kind of cool. The more you know. Alright, let's get out of here. I gotta do some more potions. Here, drink this lemonade. It'll help with your blood sugar. Alright, let's do it. We're gonna look around. Ooh, there's a kid. I'm still looking for a couple Pokemon here. Raticate would be cool. I got Coughing. I'd like to get another Coughing. That would be really fun. Whoa, look at the statue. What is that statue a shape of? Okay, so the hard thing right now is like having such a low speed stat and not being able to actually run away is kind of annoying. When I could literally just like switch over to a Pokemon such as Snorlax when I want to catch something. Look at this statue, a secret switch. Oh, who wouldn't? What's up, kid? Whoa, you started me. I thought you were a ghost. What is that shape of the statue, friends? Does that look familiar? All right, let's get this kid. 33. All right, we'll do it. We'll do it. Flamethrower. Ekans. Dude, he keeps on intimidating me. Not working. I'm using special moves over here, buddy. See ya. Eradicate. Goodbye. Later, Johnson. Thanks for the money. All right, here we go. First floor. I'm trying to remember who I need. Take another coughing, so I could have wheezing. Yeah, we'll take him. If he survives a slash. So mean to do. He's not going to survive a slash, let alone a crit slash. We'll get another coughing later. Now I'm like thinking living dex wise, like, okay, so who do we need? I need like 2 coughings, gotta level 1 up. Grimer? Dude, Grimer again. At like the 5%, I'm gonna actually spend the time to catch this so that I have it for the living dex. Disable. Nice try, man. Whoa, okay. Yikes, dude. What the heck? All right, kid, come on. Join me. Join me. 1, 2, 3, and we're done. Great. Now I've got Grimer and a candidate for Muck, so that's perfect. We got 2 of them. Here we go. Oh, there's a Pokeball on the other side. And what is this? I don't know. Some sort of thing? Oh, a door opened up when we pressed that switch. So now we're going to be like going back and forth. I do have 2 of these guys. Don't need them. So we're just going to slash them and move on. It only takes an additional like 3 seconds to knock them out and to get an experience from it. So, all right, let's take a look. I don't really quite know what that switch did when we hit it. So we'll have to see. All right, little dude. All right, come on, man. Oh, this one has Intimidate. That's cool. Yeah, Intimidate on Growlithe is actually a really cool ability. Okay, protein, we'll take it. All right, nothing too crazy inside here. Do I even need these Pokemon? I think the only thing I need after this is going to be that extra coughing. Yeah. So once coughing shows up again, I'll just catch him really quick, and then we'll throw on a repel, and then hopefully find some other Pokemon over here. Let's take a look. Okay, so this is Pokemon mentioned again. Yeah. So apparently. Secret switch again. Cool. It looks like the eyeballs over there were glowing for some reason. No idea. All right. Yeah, I guess I'm slashing this dude. We haven't made it to the basement of this area yet. Like, that's not a thing yet. We're on like the 2nd floor. So the spawns are going to be the exact same thing as they were as the 1st floor. So nothing too crazy. But once we get to the basement, we'll be able to find Wheezing. We'll be able to find Ditto, believe it or not, a 10% chance for Ditto. So this might actually be equal, if not better, than finding Ditto right outside of Fuchsia City. So that'll be really cool. Cool, he's got all the evolutions of Charmander. That's fun, man. It's like looking in a mirror. Oh no, my bag of loot. Dude, he gave me a lot of loot. Almost 6,000. Cool, dude. Switches here, open and close, alternating sets of doors. Fair. So, yeah, we'll mess around with that. See what's up. Okay, I needed this guy. And I know he's not going to survive. Do I have Wheezing, though? I don't know if I have Wheezing. Did I catch one? Oh well. If I catch another one, whatever, then it's just trade fodder for something else. Alright, here we go. Let's do this. A couple more headbutts. Self-dis... Really? Really, dude? There's coughing. What? Did I not see it? Coughing? Oh, I don't have wheezing. Yeah, that's correct. Okay, so I need another coughing. Dude literally exploded in my face. Like, what are you doing, guy? Give me one coughing, please. That's all I need. And we're getting out of here. Alright, let's go and slash these boys. Yeah, I don't know what else is going on. Hey, there he is. Alright, so this guy can easily just blow himself up. So I'm gonna try again. With Snorlax over here? I don't know. How did I even catch the first coughing without getting hit? Sludge? Oh! Oh man, stop. I need like a hyper potion. Don't I have some? There we go. Now watch explosion. Oh, good. Thank you. He's got at least one turn of sleep, right? Is that how that works? Boom. Big hit. Perfect. We're just going to toss the Ultra Ball now. And then hopefully get him. Because I don't want to risk him waking up and then, like, self-destructing. Risky, dude. Okay, we literally have everyone that we need. So I don't need to catch anything. Getting another Ditto would be nice. Because maybe a Nature would be probably better than the one we have right now. But, of course, we're kind of over getting these little Pokemon now that we caught everything. So let's do it. I've got some Super Repel. Yeah, let's do it. I got 8 of them. Alright, now that we're here with Super Repel on, we can actually do this without getting interrupted every 5 steps. So here we are. Calcium, cool. Vitamins, need them. Let's read some books. July 5th, Guyana, South America. A new Pokemon was discovered deep in the jungle. Guyana, huh? What Pokemon was discovered deep in the jungle? I don't know. What do you think? We're getting like one of every vitamin over here. Sup, dude? My mentor once lived here. Who's your mentor? Blaine? A Pokemon. Discovered deep in the jungle. Crazy to think about, huh? And like, this is where you get a little bit more of like the hidden lore in Pokemon, which is just so much fun to read up about, right? Because they sneak in these like little details every now and then and just fill it on in. But yeah, that's really cool. Voltorb. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna do this one. Alright, Brayden. Okay, you can fall off the ledge over that way. Yeah, this burnt mansion, dude. We're going. I don't know what floor we're on. We're getting like one of every one of the vitamins. That's kind of cool. Not necessary. Just gonna jump down, see what happens. See ya. Okay, so that dropped me down that way. Fascinating. Alright, you. I'll listen to you first. This place is, like, huge. I would say so. It is, like, huge. Alright, Simon, what do you got, buddy? Whoa, look at the eyes on that Ninetales. Holy cow, have I not ever noticed that before? It's just, like, piercing. Alright, what else we got? Oh, dude, you survived a hit? What? And you confused me? Whoa, whoa, whoa. What are you doing? That's rude. We got another slash going on over here. Perfect. 1449. Burglar Simon is done. Alright, let's hit it. 6688. Perfect. Alright, now, what's this book say? February 6th, Mew gave birth. We named the newborn Mewtwo. Wow, February 6th, huh? Happy birthday, Mewtwo. Mew gave birth? Tell me more about that lore. That's a very famous post, you know. It's really cool. Let me see where else I need to go. What's this? July 10th, we christened the newly discovered Pokemon Mew. So they were in South America, in Guyana, found a mythical Pokemon, and they named it Mew. And then, in July, it gave birth to Mewtwo? I'm not sure how that all works out. Okay, so this is the Mewtwo room. Okay, got it. Don't need to go there. Let me see this again. Hold on. Okay, yeah, this is way easier to navigate when you're not getting swarmed with a whole bunch of different Pokemon. Let me fall off here. Why would I want to? What's the gimmick here, man? Yeah. Who are you? There shouldn't be anyone here. Mew gave birth. So what does that mean? I thought like Mew was like genderless. That's not a thing? I don't know, man. Kind of weird to think about. Couldn't tell you. Yeah, what do you guys think about that? I thought like Mewtwo was like they took the DNA from Mew and like made Mewtwo in like a cryogenic like capsule or something like that. I would have to really look that up. Like, what's the story behind Mewtwo again? Did the scientists like take Mewtwo away from Mew and like try to harness its power or something? What the heck? Alright, I don't know. Yeah, here we go. Alright, we're moving. I'm not going to go outside. I saw the door to leave yet, but we didn't find this key yet. So we're going to have to do that. I think this is the basement. Uh-oh. Oh, where am I now? This is the basement. Okay, so the only thing inside the basement that's different is going to be Ditto. And that's like a 10% chance to grab him. Dude, quit intimidating me, guy. Doo-doo. Okay, Ponyta. Ooh, I love Ponyta. It is the year of the Fire Horse, 2026. Did you know that? It's the year of the Fire Horse. That's so cool. Alright, what's this? September 1st, Mewtwo is far too powerful. We have failed to curb its vicious tendencies. Okay, well, now we know. Found the full restore. What the heck, dude? That's not the key. That's the key. How am I getting that? Oh, here we go. We found the way. Do we need anything? Yeah, Charizard's good. Oh, who are you? Whoa, whoa, screen shift? This place is ideal for a lab. Look at all this space. Yeah, this place is really cool right over this way. The underground section, basement floor. Interesting finding Ditto, huh? So the scientists in this lab over here are trying to... Are they trying to clone Mew? Right, because they found Mew, they got like Mew's DNA or something like that. Is that what they're doing down here? What's the lore? What was that for? I gotta get re-upped on this lore over here. I like it here. It's conducive to my studies. Another switch. I'll look at that in a little bit. Blizzard. Okay, that's cool. Alright, we got this. We're gonna finish up the Pokemon Mansion. Wow. So the statues are in the shape of Mewtwo, in case you didn't know that. This has got to be the key. Secret key, perfect. And then over here, there's some more lore, right? Or not, it's Solar Beam. Oh man, I remember in like Let's Go Pikachu, there was like a little spot that talked more about Mewtwo and the lore behind him. Alright, this is perfect. We don't necessarily have to be here. I got the secret key. We can literally dig out or use the escape rope. If you, I'm sure you have escape ropes in your inventory. Use one of those and dip out. But from the looks of it over this way, we are just about done. We're just about done. Okay, so the only thing that I need in the area for Pokemon is going to be the Super Rod in Cinnabar Island over here. So before we actually go into the upcoming gym with the secret key, we're going to go over to our bag. I'm going to use the Super Rod. I'm going to register it and use it. My goal is to hopefully find a shelter. That would be awesome. Not even a nibble? Come on, man. Yeah, I'm hoping to find a shelter. Do I need, like, bait? What do I need? Like a trap bobber? Shelter is a 40% chance. And there you have it. Perfect. 15 is a little much. That's a little much. So we're going to go Meowth. That's right. And Meowth's going to come over here and try to cut it. Or bite it. Oh, gosh. Okay, good, good, good. Cut that thing. What? Oh, that's nothing, man. Ow. Dude, no way. I think this thing is so easy to catch that I could literally throw an Ultra Ball at it, like, right now, and we'd get it. So yeah, if you guys are playing along with, the FireRed exclusive is going to be Shelter over here in this area. But if you're fishing in this section, you can actually get Staryu and Krabby. So that's also kind of cool. So here we go. It's encased in a shell that is harder than diamond inside, however, it is surprisingly tender. Cool. Yeah, we'll add it to the list of Pokemon that we have. Love that. I'm not going to surf, but we're going to actually keep on fishing. I would love to get another one. I think getting another shelter would be great. That way we can give the water stone and then make a little cloister out of it. Let me see. I'm just going to throw an Ultra Ball. See if it works. It's level 16, man. The Ultra Ball should be able to... Okay, maybe not. Great. Icicle Spear? What are you doing? Oh my gosh, he's throwing like little icicles at me over here. It's like I opened the freezer in the refrigerator and like some ice blew at me. What happened? Level 28, I think an acid would KO it. So instead, what I'm going to do is I'm going to use Sleep Powder and then throw the Ultra Ball. Yeah, so anyway, like I was saying, LeafGreen, you're able to get a Staryu with the Super Rod and a Krabby with the Super Rod at a 40% chance. That's pretty great. You can get a Gyarados over here too. 15% chance. I can get a Seadra. Oh, that would be really cool to grab. I'm getting destroyed over here, man. What is happening? Why is this hard? Gloom, go. Perfect. Yeah, you can rarely get like a Psyduck, a Slowbro, a Slowpoke in your respective versions for sure. But yeah, there's really nothing else I actually need over here. Okay. That's good. We got that for the Dex. We're gonna come over here in this way and hopefully get a Seadra or a Horsey. That's what I need. That's it. Perfect. All right, Pokemon. Actually, yeah, if we do Gloom over here again and just literally put it to sleep, we could probably catch it at full HP. So yeah, this is perfect. We're able to actually go through and capture all the Pokemon that we need for this little area. Good to know. 15 is like really like low of a level for Seadra. So we'd have to evolve this bad boy and like do a lot of leveling up for it. Which isn't too bad. Okay, here we go. Horsey was caught. Awesome. So yeah, we got everything going for our living Dex. Perfect. And then now, we have all of our Pokemon ready to go. I'm gonna go take a look at our Charizard. Yeah, we are ready to go dominate this gym. So this is gonna be one of our last badges in the game. Let's go ahead and save the game right over here. Next up, we are going to go inside the Cinnabar Island gym and go see who is over there. So don't miss it. Thanks for watching. Cool, man. Oh yeah, dude, we're going through this game, man. This is good. This is good. I'm curious as to what happens next after this island here. I'm gonna have to do the resurrection of the fossils as well. So I've got to go get Old Amber. I got to go get the Aerodactyl. Yeah, we got to go do a little bit of stuff. Ammonite, Kabuto, all that. And then we're gonna leave. We're gonna go hit up the Cinnabar Island gym. It's easy. I've got Dig, so I should be able to knock out all of these Pokemon over here. Really not a problem. So, all right, cool, friends. Give me a minute. I'm gonna go refill some water, take a little stretch break, and I'll be back in just a little bit. Don't go anywhere. Okay, friends, we're back. Let's do this. Got a little stretch break on. We got this Pokemon game to do. And then tomorrow is Pokemon Pokopia. Oh my gosh. I know you're excited for that game. That's gonna be a really fun one. Good morning from the other side. Will we do stream stars on YouTube? Yes, we will. Of course we will. Good to see you, Luna. Thank you so much for coming and joining. All right, we ready? Let's hit this, friends. Let's keep going. What are we doing? Oh yeah, I got some things to do, so let's hit it. All right, guys, welcome back to even more Pokemon FireRed on Nintendo Switch right over this way. We went inside the burned mansion before and picked up the key over that way. So, it's time to get another badge. The hot-headed Blaine is a fire Pokemon pro. Douse his spirits with water. You better take some burn heals, too. Nah, we don't need that. All right, here we go. Let's take a look. I was a thief, but I went straight as a trainer. You're a thief, but you went straight as a trainer. Oh, look at this burglar. Quinn? So why do you still have the title of burglar, Quinn? Go on, tell me. Come on, Charizard, dude. We're almost at level 70, man. This is going to be crazy when we get to the Elite Four. All right, Vulpix, good job, good job. Burning. All right, next up is Ninetales with those red glaring eyes. Let's do it. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Ninetales is apparently very physically bulky. I don't know. All right, friends, here we are. You guys want to play a little quiz? Do we want to do a quiz over here? Oh, is there not a... Oh. Do you know how hot fire Pokemon breath can get? I thought we had to do like a quiz in the quiz machine. Let's go take a look. I remember in like the first generation of Pokemon, each of these doors has... Oh gosh. Each of these doors has like a quiz that you have to take. And then if you get the question right, then you just like easily pass up the Pokemon battle. But this time, like, I guess if you talk to the people, you just automatically battle them and force your way over. Because what I used to do in like first generation Pokemon, even though I knew the answers to all the quiz, I would answer them wrong so that I would get the experience and the money from the trainer battle. So it would just be like, all right, cool. There's like a boatload of experience, like 10,000 experience in this area. Why would I skip over that? I need that experience because the next area is going to be, you know, Viridian City, where we have to, you know, get our last gym badge. So yeah, that's an interesting concept in this game. Let's go take a look. You don't even... Yeah, Pokemon quiz. Get it right, the door opens the next room. Get it wrong and face a trainer. If you want to conserve your Pokemon for the gym leader, then get it right. Here we go. There are 9 certified league badges. The answer is no. There are 8 of them, but I'm going to answer yes. Because I need the experience. So that's an interesting way that you can play through this gym. Yeah, I guess. The first question that we missed was Caterpie evolves into Metapod. And then obviously the answer is yes on that one. You guys all know the answer. Anything else? Charmander, cool. Let's do it. I mean, it makes sense to like make sure that you're completely fresh and ready to go for Blaine. But remember, you could always walk out the door. Like, you don't need to be... Yeah, you don't need to be here doing all these attacks. Alright, here we go. Alright, here we go. Yeah, let's take a look. Yeah, we're getting tons of money and experience from doing it, so... Alright, here we go. So we could just go talk to this guy, or we can take a look at the quiz. Let's have some fun with it. Pokemon quiz! Alright, get it wrong and face a trainer. Alright, here it is. What's the question? Poliwag evolves 3 times. That is actually true. Yeah. Not in this generation, but in the future, he does. Because, like, technically, it's Poliwag into Poliwhirl, that's one evolution, into Poliwrath, or you could take the route from Poliwhirl into Politoad. So yes, technically. But this game, Politoad did not exist. So the answer is technically no. This is where, like, the nerds are like, actually, yeah, there is 3 evolutions over here. That's really weird to think about. Yeah, Politoad didn't come out till one of the later generations. That's so weird. That's so weird. Because this game is in the past. Remember, this is a Generation 3 game, and we're already on Generation 10 of Pokemon, where a whole bunch of other previous Pokemon got experience, and they got different evolutions. So let's do this. Get it right, go to the next one. All right, let's take a look. Next one is, are electric moves effective against ground-type Pokemon? They are not. They are not very effective, but I'm gonna say yes, because I want a trainer battle. I'm like the worst trainer, man. If they're answering, or if I'm answering all these questions wrong, like that's gotta be embarrassing for Blaine, right? Blaine's just like, dude, who are you, and why did you answer all these questions wrong? All right, I'm just using flamethrower. Oh, dude, you're very fast with that agility. That's really cool. We will not be getting any of the questions right because we do not need to conserve our Pokemon for Blaine. We don't need that. You can always walk out the door and go heal up and walk back in. And everyone's gonna be, all the doors are gonna be open, so no. Why would you skimp out on experience on your Pokemon? What kind of Pokemon trainer are you, that you just want to do quizzes to skip out on battles? No. We do the work, man. Pokemon of the same kind and level are not identical. That is correct, but I'm gonna say no. That is correct. Oh my gosh, man. Here we go. Vulpix! Let's do it. Later, Vulpix. I mean, we really only need how many power points against Blaine? And I have Dig at full 10 out of 10, so I don't even need to go out and heal. Like, we're gonna wing it. Just gonna beat up these guys. Get a couple extra 1,000 experience on this Charizard over here. Dude, if I get to, like, level 80 before the Elite Four, even level 100? Dude, I've never done that before. I've never played through FireRed with just one starter. And it's funny. What is this one? All right, here we go. Pokemon quiz, the last one, right? TM28 contains Tombstony. Wow, that move is super effective on all the Pokemon. Tombstony. You know, that would have been so funny if, like, in Generation 10, they had, like, Greavard or, like, any ghost Pokemon have a brand new move called Tombstony, where it, like, I don't know, hits you with a tombstone or something like that, right? Like Girder, could you imagine, like Conkeldurr using a move called Tombstony, like picking up a big old tombstone and hit you with it, physical attack, 100 base power. 100 base power, dude? What the heck? Oh, that's funny. Alright, Super Nerd Zach, we're out of here. You guys ready for Blaine? Let's do it. When you're hot, you're hot. Alright, let's save the game just in case. Yeah, we got some digs ready for him, so we're gonna be fine. We have nothing to worry about. He's got level 42, 40 Pokemon. We're set. Come on, Blaine. Ha! I'm Blaine, the red-hot leader of Cinnabar Gym. My fiery Pokemon are all rough and ready with intense heat. They incinerate all challengers. Ha, you better have a burn heal. No way, dude. You're gonna get one-shotted. You don't even have a flying type. You don't have Moltres, dude. Oh, Intimidate. Yeah, that's going to be powerful. Yeah, that's going to wear me down a little bit over here, but we're good with digging, so. I would be actually curious of how this interaction would work out. What happens if Charizard uses Dig, and then next turn, someone uses Earthquake? Right, because typically with that combination of if someone in the first turn uses Dig, and then you use Earthquake immediately that turn, you do like twice as much damage to the Pokemon underground. But since Charizard is a flying type, does he completely nullify that damage? It's kind of interesting, right? 1302, cool, man. Rapidash. What a beautiful Pokemon. Look at the fire on that thing. Yo, you're flying up in the air. Oh my gosh, that thing used bounce? Uh-oh. Ow. Not. Do it again, I dare you. There we go. That was funny. I didn't expect that. That's actually a pretty good counter, right? Like if you go second, then you do your 2-turn move. Bounce is a really, really high chance of like paralyzing you as well, so watch out for that. And here comes a pseudo-legendary Arcanine. Right, this thing was like really cool. Alright, what you got? Fire Blast. On a Charizard, dude? Really? Where's like the extreme speed or those other moves? Takedown. Whoa, okay. That's good. I needed a little bit of that recoil damage so that we can just dig out under here. Oh, do takedown one more time. Knock yourself out. Watch. Yeah. How embarrassing. Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself. 2,000 experience on that one. Cool. I have burned down to nothing. Not even ashes remain. You have earned the Volcano Badge and 9,400 Pokédollars. Ha! The Volcano Badge heightens the special stats of your Pokemon. Here, you can have this too. TM38. Cool. Fire Blast, the ultimate fire technique. Don't waste it on water Pokemon. Don't waste it on water Pokemon. Blaine, tell me which water Pokemon can learn Fire Blast. I'll wait. Yeah, I'll wait. What water Pokemon can learn Fire Blast? Gyarados? Slowbro? That's really weird to think about. Huh? Hey, if it isn't Abdallah, look, it's me, Bill. Long time no see. Hope you're still using my PC system. Well, listen, since we met up here, how about spending some time with me? There's this little island in the far south called One Island. A friend invited me, so I'm on my way out there. How about it? Do you feel like coming with me? Yeah? Alright, then let's go. What the heck? Looks like my pal's boat arrived too. He sent it specially here to Cinnabar to pick me up. I'm not done with Cinnabar Island. Oh my gosh, he just like whistled and it was there? What is this? Okay. Here we are, this is One Island. There are several islands around here and this is one of them. My friend Celio sent the boat to fetch me here. He's in charge of the island's PC network by his lonesome. Why am I telling you this now? Let's just go see Celio. Dude, I don't know what any of this is. This is not Generation 1 Pokemon. This is like added stuff. Oh, yo, hey there, Celio. Bill, I can't believe you came out here. Well, absolutely. How's your research coming along? Oh, wait a sec. This is my buddy Celio. He's one dedicated PC maniac. Celio, this is Abdallah, a rising contender as the Pokemon champ. That's really impressive. I hate to say it, but I have zero aptitude for battling. Anyways, I'm glad to meet you. So bring me up to speed. How's your machine running? It's running fine, but we're too remote out here. The PCs on the island just can't link with your PC, Bill. Oh, yeah? Let me take a look-see. Hang on here. I think we can make it work. Let me help you, okay? Abdallah, can I get you to wait out for me just a little bit? Actually, can I get you to do me a favor? The island next to this one is called 2 Island. There's a guy there that runs the game corner. He has this thing for rare rocks and gems. We keep in touch, being fellow maniacs. So can I get you to deliver this meteorite to him? Abdallah, if you're going to 2 Island, please take this. It's a pass for the ferry service, serving the local islands. I'll let you travel between the islands 1, 2, and 3. Okay, one island, huh? Oh, you should have this too. An extra page on the town map. This is like literally DLC for Generation 1. This is cool. I'll catch you later. Say hi to the guy for me. Alright, great. Sorry for taking so much Bill's time. I'm sorry for being such a poor host your visit here. What the? This is the Pokemon Center? I wish I could trade Pokemon with my boyfriend who lives far away. Yeah, me too. Too bad this game doesn't have online trading so that you can do that, huh? You think for 20 bucks we get online trading? Oh, you're a stranger here. Hi, where'd you come from? Pallet Town? I don't know it. Dude. On this island, there's an enormous volcano. It hasn't erupted lately, so why not enjoy a hike? Alright. I don't even know what this is. But I'm excited. We're just gonna go in blind. We're gonna go in blind and see what we can find over here. Let's take a look. Yeah, there's no real Pokemon that we need to get out of fishing or anything like that, so... And in the grass, yeah, there's a little bit of grass. Let's see, we're on one island. Friends gather at Knot Island. Young people all want to go off to big cities, but I want to stay here forever. Hi, sightseeing, are you? Isn't the warm climate here great? Here we are on an island smack in the middle of nowhere. We're lucky to have an upstanding young man like Celio here. My granddaughter was in a tizzy over Celio's friend. Something about a famous Pokemaniac? I'm not sure what that means, but Celio's quite the man. Cool. On sunny days, I step out and gaze upon the volcano. That's my daily routine. Let me think. When was the last time Mount Ember erupted? I don't know. Kindle Road? Oh, fascinating. Oh, okay. And then, yeah, this is just one island. There's really nothing else besides Kindle Road. Whee! Alright, yeah, I don't know what Pokemon are over here, but... It's probably a bunch of Tentacool that we don't really care about. And then, according to this, fishing is a whole bunch of, like, Magikarp, Shelder, etc., etc. Kindle Road, go straight for Mount Ember. Is that where we want to go? I guess. Yeah, we'll see what we can find inside here, right? Okay, so Kindle Road. My lunch fill us up, so will you battle us for some exercise? Why are we doing this? Why don't I just go get my last badge? What is this nonsense? What is this, like, side quest that's interrupting my gym badge haul? Weird. Alright. So, there's some stuff over here that we can get. There's specifically one Pokemon that I need to get in the grass over this way, and that's going to be a Ponyta. And you guys can get a Ponyta, too, if you're playing LeafGreen. It's in the grass for 30% chance. I don't have one, so I'd love to grab two. Other Pokemon that are in the area, 25% chance for Spearow. Fearow is a 10% chance. Meowth is 10% chance. Geodude, 10% chance. Persian, a 5% chance over here. FireRed has Psyduck at 5%. You can get a Rapidash at 5%. And then you can also get a Slowpoke in LeafGreen for 5%. Seems to be all the Pokemon in Kindle Road. So that's cool. I kind of want to look at the town map, the extra page. Like, seriously? It's all new to me, man. Okay, let's see. Our first items, the town map. Wow, Kindle Road. One Island, Treasure Beach? How do we even get to Treasure Beach? Oh, maybe we have to surf down. And then here's Mount Ember. Cool, I guess I'm going to Mount Ember. I don't know. I'm not sure what these rocks are. I don't think I have Rock Smash yet. Yeah, Spearow's a 25% chance. That's kind of cool. Don't need it. At level 32 Spearow, you just have to level that thing up once. And it's gone. There we go. Boom, you got your Fearow right there. And yeah, you know, everything tastes great when you're out in the wild. Does it? Everything tastes great. What are you eating over here? Caught Spearow? Catch some Spearows and you eating those? I don't know, man. Alright, here we go. So this is good. Yeah, we're getting a lot of experience. These Pokemon are like higher levels too. Level 36 is no joke. Yeah, I'm hoping that by the time we get to the Elite Four, we'll be at like level 75 or something like that. I don't really know what moveset I'm going to need to teach Charizard as well. I would love to take a look at any other special type moves that it can learn, but its move pool is not really special oriented. Alright, there's a little guy over that way. Ooh, okay, okay. Oh, Rugged Rock Poke. Do I have Rock Smash? Hold on, hold on. I don't know if I have that. Item, take. Okay, cool. Pokemon. Bag, TM. Rock Smash should totally be an HM, by the way. Rock Tomb. Apparently I didn't get Rock Smash. I don't even know where that is in the game then. Maybe we passed it. Maybe we just didn't hit an NPC with it. There's a day in which we don't train. Cool. There isn't a day where we don't train. Oh, yeah, I see where we are right now. So there is a beach. Yeah, there's a beach right over by the pier, and I didn't even see it. But yeah, it's totally there. We can go hit up Treasure Beach in a little bit. We just gotta surf to the south. So I'll do that on the way back. There are some rare Pokemon in that area, so yeah, we will definitely need that. Oh, dude, he's at Hitmonchan and Hitmonlee. That's cool. All right, we're flying up. I don't even know what we're doing on Mount Ember. Am I finding someone? Oh, Rock Smash. I think low-key we're going to be getting Rock Smash, like, now. That's funny. I'm like, where's Rock Smash? There's too many rocks over here. Too many rocks. Give us the ability to break them, please. No, but this is cool because, like, I don't even remember doing this when I got the game 20 years ago. So this is kind of a brand new experience for me. And that's fun, right? That's absolutely fun. Get to come over here, do a little something extra. It's like a side quest for Generation 1. Like, truly, I said it earlier, it was like DLC. Which is really fun. All right, let me fly. Yeah, you can't do that twice. Dude, he did it? Okay, fine. Do it. Okay, so inside Mount Ember is where we're gonna find Moltres, so that's why we're heading over there now. Fascinating. Fascinating. Yeah, we'll fully explore this entire island. It's gonna be really fun. Check this out. Whoops. Oh, it's cute. Like, as you're, like, stepping on the water over here, you make little splashing sounds. Yeah, really cute. Alright, so I didn't get my Ponyta in this area. I'm gonna need to actually stick around and hopefully get one. Can I not get up there? Who are you guys? Trainers? Ah, come on, man. Give me my Ponyta. Dude, Spearow, man, come on, guy. Alright, you know what? Let's just beat the, whatever tag team duo of people over there. Let's just beat them up. I'll get Ponyta on the way down. Look at these guys. If I'm gonna do a double battle, I better have a good Pokemon on me. So we're gonna switch Snorlax. Thanks for the berries, man. Watch me weave through these guys. See ya! Nope, impossible. Dress appropriately for battle. Lose that frivolous outfit. Alright, let me just go change really quick. I'm on an island way, way far away from home. I don't even know if I can fly back to Cinnabar Island or to Kanto proper, because I'm all the way on these islands over here. I don't even know if I could do that. We're also at a point where, like, I'm running out of power points with all these Pokemon here, so I don't know how I'm going to beat up Moltres. But since I do have Charizard, maybe I save a couple flamethrowers for Moltres. And then essentially, yeah, maybe we do the exact same thing as we did with Articuno. Start out with Vaporeon, use a bunch of sand attacks, switch over to Meowth, use a bunch of flashes, and then go from there. You know, a really interesting thing with Moltres' moveset is that Moltres has the move Endure. And the move Endure allows you to endure an attack and survive on 1 HP. So, if we really wanted to risk the 25% chance of it using Endure, we would KO it. Or at least attempt to KO it, but then it would endure with 1 HP, and we would be ready to go and catch it, having the best odds available to do so. But that's super risky because it is literally 1 out of 4 moves that it could potentially use. That's interesting. I was looking at it. It's got Fire Spin, Agility, Endure, and Flamethrower. So Gloom is going to get roasted. Snorlax can survive, of course, thanks to Thick Fat. But, yeah, light the fire in your heart. Ember Spa. Well, let's do it. What is this? What is Ember Spa? Soak in Hot Spring Pool is therapeutic. Does this heal your Pokemon? What's up, Granny? Have a look at my face. See how smooth my skin is? Hot Springs water keeps my skin younger than my age. Hot springs go hand in hand with volcanoes. Ember Spa here? Well, I made it years ago. I hewed the pool right out of a gigantic boulder by hand. I was using this at the time. I suppose I can part with it. There we have it. It shatters boulders as if they were made of crackers. Perfect. I said, this needs to be a TM. Why isn't this a TM? He says. Alright, Rock Smash. Come on, Meowth. Oh, Gyarados, cool. Oh, whatever. I'm not using this Gyarados competitively or as a part of the team. No, man, he's just holding my moves for me. Get rid of Thrash. Yo, smash these rocks. Way to go. Put that CD on your head and learn Rock Smash. Thanks. Cool. Let's get out of here. Oh, little footprints over here. Wow. Oh, everyone's fully refreshed. Haha. Oh, it's heavenly. The water warms me. You should jump in too. Go to the middle, relax, and get warm. Favorite part of bathing comes right after this. I enjoy a bowl of chowder to warm me up from the inside too. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, that was fun. It was actually much needed. We needed all of my power points back because Charizard was getting rocked. My big brother and I can make an awesome combination. Alright, that's so cool. Wow, look at these guys. Maybe Vaporeon would have been cool, but doesn't matter. I'm gonna flamethrower this little guy, and I'm going to yawn. Honestly, doesn't matter. We're gonna one-shot them. A doubles battle over here, man? That's some Gen 3 stuff for sure. Wow, it actually used a move. That's really cool. Oof. Yeah, goodbye. You're not gonna survive that. Level 69, you're done, dude. This little Machoke is cooked. Oh. Alright, guys, move. Let me cut through here. Here's someone. Hello. You got something for me? Could you help me out with my training? I can. We're like really close to the cave. So it looks like maybe once we get to Mount Ember, we'll then be able to get our Moltres. All right, that's kind of what we're trying to get here. All right, get this. And Mount Ember is literally just a stone throw away across the water, and then we'll be able to get there. Dude, this is cool. Like, I did not even know that this was over here, man. I'm like, experiencing this for the first time, it feels like. Alright, you're a cut above me. Okay, here we go. Goodbye. Okay, so we do have some people that are kind of swimming over here. I don't really need to. And there's like 3 trainers that we can go get. We don't need that. So here we go. Boom, boom, boom. Mount Ember. Oh, that's so cool. All right, here's what we're going to do. We're going to save the game. Next up, we're going to explore Mount Ember and then catch the Moltres at the very top. Then return back to where we were on one island. Go check out Treasure Beach. We're going to catch our Ponyta, and maybe we'll get another rare Pokemon on Treasure Beach. Who knows? Anyway, let's save the game and call it a day. We'll see you guys in the next one. Thanks so much for watching. All right, dude, this is cool. I don't even know what any of this stuff is. It just looks amazing, and it's like it feels like DLC for a game. See, like if this wasn't already on the original cartridge 20 some odd years ago, then it would be worth the $20. But this full game was sold to us literally for $10 on Wii U. So there's that. All right, I'm gonna go actually eat a little bit of food. Give me like 5 minutes or so. Hang out here in chat. Go catch up in your Pokemon game to where I am in the game. And I will go and be right back in just a little bit. Don't go anywhere. See you soon. Okay, we are back. Thanks, friends. You know, sometimes after streaming for like 4.5 hours, you gotta get some breaks. You know, you gotta take some breaks every now and then. You gotta take a little breather. You gotta get around and stretch. You gotta have some dinner. It's currently 7 o'clock in my neck of the woods. Where are you guys all at? What time is it over there? What did you guys have for dinner? Did you guys have dinner yet? I don't know, man. Talk to me. Talk to me. Good to see you guys. Thanks for coming. Yeah. Cool. We're good. An hour after me, huh? 8 o'clock, 9 a.m. over there. That's cool, Luna. You're already into the future. Yeah, we got to get Pokemon Pokopia tomorrow morning. That's going to be fun. I hope you tune into that. All right. B-dubs. Buffalo Wild Wings. Wow. Yo, what's going on, man? Yo, which B-dubs? Is that an SLC? Which one did you get? California having quesadillas for dinner. 4 a.m.? What are you doing, Tommy? It's 4 a.m., man. What is that? Oh my gosh, that's so fun. FanX this year, Deadly Socks. I want to try to. Yeah. We shouldn't have a problem with FanX. I don't know. I got to chat with them to see what they're planning. All right, let's hit it, friends. Let's go. Welcome back, everyone. It's Abdallah here with even more FireRed and LeafGreen. We're over here on Mount Ember. I've never been here before, so this is so new to me. Feels like DLC, but it's part of the game. All right, can you imagine if this volcano were to erupt, the explosion would be the end of us? How terrifying is that? While we're terrified, would you like me to teach explosion? Yeah, you're right. It's too terrifying. Okay, so that looks like a way out. What the? You're in the way. Get lost. Over here, we'll try digging here. That treasure the admins have been talking about should be here. What? Can I not go up here? Maybe. I guess this is the only way forward, so let's use strength and let's go. Alright, this is cool. 3, 4, 5... Yeah, I guess we are going this way. Cool. This person, of course, is going to see us. Do you know how caves form inside volcanoes? Do I know how caves form inside volcanoes? No. Can you enlighten me? That'd be great. All right, man. This is good because in this area specifically over here, we will be able to get the Ponyta that we're looking for at a 35% chance. So it's the highest Pokemon that we can get. All right, let's see over here. Pokemon Ranger sending out Gloom with those lips. Dude, I smelled this thing from 1.25 miles away. Get him out of here. This area is also really cool because we can get a Magmar in LeafGreen only. Dang. So, of course, they would have to split up Electabuzz and Magmar. Of course they would. So, yeah, if you're in LeafGreen, there's a 5% chance that you get Magmar over here. So, be sure to actually get that Pokemon. So, here we go. Ponyta, please. Wow. A Spearow is a 15% spawn over here, which is wild. In LeafGreen, it's a 10% chance. Crazy. All right, we do have the Rock Smash available. So, yeah, we can kind of make our way through here by breaking some of these rocks. Within the rocks over here, sometimes you'll find like a Geodude. 95% chance it's going to be a Geodude. But there's a 5% chance that you might find a Graveler over there, which is kind of cool. But the levels for Geodude is anywhere from level 5 to 30. They're very weak, so don't worry too much about that. All right, we're moving. Okay, so that's not a way forward. Let's move here. This little person wants to fight. Let's do it. Hello. I've been in training so I can mend my broken heart. It toughened me up physically, at least. Hi-ya. Mend a broken heart. Huh, what's the story? Oh, it's Crush Girl Jocelyn. Oh, wow, look at this. Look at... Yo, a lot of these trainers are using some really cool fighting type Pokemon, right? Hitmonchan, awesome. You never see anyone using Hitmonchan outside of the people in the dojo. Okay. You know, as much as I like Fly, I don't like the accuracy drop on it, man. Like, at all. Okay, so Charizard is officially level 70 right now. That's... Think about it this way. Mewtwo, the final legendary Pokemon in this game, at least for the national dex-wise, is level 70. And we're not even at the Elite Four now. So I think we have to be at like 75, 76 when we get over there. Has to be. All right, what's up, dude? An active volcano is one that's erupting or about to. Man, an active volcano, could you imagine? Yeah, I mean, we're pretty lucky. I don't think there are a lot of countries that are at risk of like a real volcano erupting. I would have to look that up. The geography wise of that. Yo, an Exeggutor? No way. Alright, way to go. Dude, an active volcano would be crazy to see. That would be very scary, by the way. Alright, let's take a look. There was a little cave entrance over there. We're on the exterior of the mountain. Okay. I don't know what I'm going to do against this thing, but I don't have one. So let's go Snorlax? Question mark? I need to teach Snorlax some other moves. I don't know how or what, but yeah, we definitely need to do that. Let's take a look. Pursuit doesn't hurt. Getting a Fearow for the living dex is great. 10, 11, 10. Perfect. Alright, I do have some Pokeballs. Some, like, older Pokeballs that I don't really use. Yeah, it's not gonna work. But that's okay. It's gonna fall asleep this turn, and then we could use, like, a Great Ball on it. As long as we don't accidentally use the Master Ball. If I find a shiny in this playthrough, it's getting the Master Ball no matter what. Because I'm not risking. I am absolutely not risking, like, critting it or anything like that. We're not going to get a shiny fail. Its huge and magnificent wings can keep it aloft in the sky. It can remain flying a whole day without landing. Wow, cool. All right, we filled up 2 whole boxes of Pokemon now. That's awesome. Yeah, that's really cool. Another Fearow. Yeah, Fearow is a 25% chance in this area, so you will find a lot of them. I don't think it survives a slash. No. Fearow's not that bulky. But Fearow's very offensive compared to, like, Pidgeotto and Pidgeot. Okay, so we got a Dire Hit. We're not going to use that. I can easily sell that. That's one of those things that, like, helps out with, like, I think, crits or accuracy, something like that. One of those X attack items. Alright, I don't know where Ponyta's at, man. But I kind of want to go on the inside and see what we can find inside this Mount Amber place, so... Okay, so there's only one way to go, and it's right down this way. Mount Ember, cool. Geodude. Wow, Geodude. Yeah, I guess I can dig to get rid of this guy, or honestly run, because Geodude's not even worth the power points used against him. Alright, come on. Cool. Mount Ember, here we go. I don't know how linear Mount Ember is. Oh, cool. Look at this guy. Ooh. I mean, Machoke, though? Hold on. Yeah, I don't even know how rare Machoke is. Probably pretty rare. I don't want to hit him with a slash and him, like, actually get KO'd. I'm 30 levels higher. But I don't have anything else that's gonna take a hit, dude. Gloom maybe can take a hit and then, like, put him to sleep and we could Ultra Ball him. Yeah. Seismic for 40 damage, survive on 2. Go! It's not a big deal if we don't get him. We could always catch other Machop. Oh my gosh, no way. Yeah, dude, Gloom. I need Gloom alive. This is pitiful. Alright, I think I need to upgrade my team. I have to upgrade my team for sure. Come on, Snorlax. Do it. Like, I don't know why I'm still holding on to Meowth. That's crazy to think about. Ow! Oof. Okay. Oh, no, I didn't. Excellent. Cool. Alright, whatever. Get me out, man. Get me back to the Pokemon Center, dude. I didn't mean to even press B. That was like so much sunken cost, man. What a joke. I don't even... All of my Pokemon are like downed right now. I don't know how far deep this is. Look at this little guy. Well, I don't think he's gonna survive a slash. Machoke maybe could have. I would have liked to have that, but... Mount Ember. It's a gauntlet going all the way up here with all of these different Pokemon in the area? No way, man. 35. Survive. Oh, come on, man. Okay, here is the exterior again. We can exit from the looks of this. A little rock puzzle over here. Let's see. We can throw that, break that, push that up, push that over, and then get that Pokeball. Okay, yeah, I got it. A level 6 Geodude, man, get out. Alright, we are going to need all of these rocks to be out of here. Let's take a look. It's a very, very simple rock puzzle. So let's take a look here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Break this. We're going to push that rock up. Push that rock to the left. Dude, if the 5% Graveler was there, that would have been awesome. That Machoke was really rare. There's no way, man. And I'm surprised I still haven't found Ponyta. Like, what's the deal with that? A Firestone. Oh, that's cool. So that's Vulpix, Arcanine, Flareon. Who else? One Ultra Ball, great. Wow. Okay, so, oh, Mount Ember. Okay, another... Okay, let me look at this one really quick. Uh-huh. I don't know if I have this right. So if I go up, I push that one over. Yeah, that's it. Okay, got it. Oh, wow, we're here. Okay, well, welcome. Welcome to Moltres. I don't know how I'm gonna do this one. I'm gonna try my best with what we have. We're, like, definitely beat up. All of my Pokemon are absolutely beat up right now. So let's revive some dudes. Gloom revive. I need the sleep. I'm gonna do a revive on Snorlax. I need the thick fat. I'm not going to heal Gloom because I know that I won't be able to take a flamethrower either way, so that's kind of a waste. Let's do... I've got a boatload of super potions I gotta burn, so we're gonna do maybe 2 of them on Snorlax. And remember, Moltres it's fire flying. He's got flamethrower, fire spin, agility, endure. So what I want to do, I do want to start off with Vaporeon again, because this thing can like do a couple sand attacks before getting KO'd. TM10? Dude, this Meowth found a TM10? What was TM10? Hidden power? Oh, no way! Okay. No way, man. Alright, let's save. Wish me luck. Predictions at home. How many Ultra Balls do you think it's gonna take? Whoa. In case you don't have a fire-flying Pokemon, you can now have one. We already have Charizard, so this is a little redundant, but it is the legendary bird. Yeah, let's do it. Flamethrower. Ow, 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 ow. Good, good, good. You have one sand attack. If I can survive another flamethrower. Oh, look at you enduring. Cool. 2 down. Dropping the vortex. 3 down. He's at like half accuracy, that's fine, even if I get hit by fire spin. Here's 4 down. And then fire spin KOs me. Dude, that's 4 accuracy drops. That's awesome. That being said, we could drop in Meowth right now, and then we can literally flash it 2 more times. And then he's gonna have the lowest accuracy possible. Alright, here comes 1 flash. Oh, come on, Meowth. Good. There we go, that's 5 down, and then we gotta do 6 down, and he's got no accuracy. Okay, he's got 5 down. Okay, here we go. Now we need to find out a little bit of science. I have Charizard. If I do a flamethrower, it's gonna be very powerful. Let's try a Slash. Slash could crit. Dig's not gonna work. Fly's also same type attack bonus. We're in a bad spot. Let's just do this. Let me Slash. Okay. 1 more. Don't crit. Oh my gosh. Endure is good. Let's do an acid. Good, brace yourself for this acid. Oof, nothing. Oh, that's so fascinating. It's gonna keep on using Endure because, like, it's almost out of power points for his other moves, right? How many flamethrowers did he use? All right, this is actually really good right now. Taking a look at this? Yo, we got this on lock. Watch, count. Predictions at home. How many Ultra Balls do you think it's gonna take us? There's 1. Remember, Articuno is 3. There's no way. There's already 2. Oh, that would have been so cool for 3 in a row. Four. Okay, here's 5. Here's 6. Oh my gosh, that was so close. All right, here comes 7. All right, here's 8. Dang. Yeah, look at him miss the flamethrower. Nine. And we go home. We go home with 9. Who said 9 at home? Ooh, some of you guys say, oh, it was very close. Some of you are right over here. I see an 8, I see 10s, I see 7s. I don't know what you guys thought at home, but we got them. Boom. One of the legendary bird Pokemon. Those seeing it are overwhelmed by its orange wings that seem to be on fire. Cool. We got ourselves the Moltres. Excellent. We can leave. There's nothing else over here. I still don't have a Ponyta, friends. So can we hurry up and get that, please? Where is it? In this grass? What are we doing, man? Where is it, man? Hey, okay. Thank you. Thank you. Needed that. I would like 2, please. Take fat. Ain't gonna hurt. Boom. Wow. Okay. Let's yawn. I have some other Pokeballs just to burn. That was really cool, man. I can't believe we got that so early on. Zapdos was a menace. Why was Zapdos so hard? Well, we caught it with a Pokeball. That's great. Wasn't expecting to. We burnt a yawn on it, so... Alright, so there's the Ponyta that we were trying to get earlier. Boom. Its body is light, and its legs are incredibly powerful. It can clear Ayers Rock in 1 leap. Ayers Rock. What is Ayers Rock? Hold on. Ayers Rock is in Australia? It's a massive, sacred 348-meter high sandstone monolith in Australia's Northern Territory? Huh. Uluru or Ayers Rock is a monolith. What? So they're referencing Australia? Dude, what is this game, man? What is this game? They were referencing India, America. Now they're referencing Australia. Crazy. Alright, I just want one more Ponyta if it's not too much to ask for, so I can get a Rapidash in my National Living Dex. That'd be great. Why isn't it called Ayers Rock anymore? That's the big question, right? In 2002, these names were reversed at the request of the Regional Tourism Association in Alice Springs, and the rock took the official name of Uluru/Ayers Rock, which it still has today. Interesting. Cool. Learn something new, man. That's actually really cool. Learn something about geography. All right, so we got 2 of our Ponyta. We're set and ready to go. We can evolve that thing a little bit later, but let's leave. All right, let's see what Fly looks like in this game. Sorry, Meowth. Oh yeah, looks like we can fly over here. That's good. 1 island, done. So we actually went a little too far. We should have actually gone through to the southern section, which is called Treasure Beach. Over on Treasure Beach, there is a 30% chance of getting a Tangela, and that's exactly what we want to go grab. A 5% chance of getting Persian as well. I would love to get a Persian, because then maybe we can switch out our Meowth with something stronger. The usual PC services aren't available. What? Oh my gosh, we can't even look at our Moltres that we caught. Fascinating. So yeah, you have to go over here and surf on the side over this way. Really hard to see. So now we make it all the way to Treasure Beach. Oh gosh. And here we are at Treasure Beach. There's nothing here outside of these little patches of grass. So here's hoping we get the Tangela soon. And there we have it. Oh, it's blue. Dang it. If it was green, that would have been shiny. All right, let's take a look. Tangela is who we're looking for. We're going to use Snorlax again. I'm going to hit it with maybe 2 headbutts. I'm going to do a yawn first. Vine Whip. Okay, okay, buddy. So, like, you can trade for a Tangela in base FireRed LeafGreen from one of, like, the in-game trading people. Oh, gosh. Yeah, that's very bulky on the physical side. Let's take a look. Boom. Oh, my. Nice crit. Yeah, that's actually really good. I'm going to throw the Ultra Ball. But this is really cool, because typically you're only able to get, like, 1 Tangela per save file in the old Generation 1 Pokemon. Now they just made it so that you can get an infinite amount of them, and you could potentially shiny hunt it, which is kind of cool. Good, don't poison powder me, man. Oh, yeah, are there some hidden items over here? And I mean, they do call it Treasure Beach, right? And there are some, like, conspicuous looking empty spaces over there, too. So, yeah, it could be Treasure Beach. Let's take a look. Yeah, sometimes you get a star piece, sometimes you get Ultra Balls, sometimes you get pearls, big pearl, and then Stardust as well. So these are all things that you can sell for like money in the game that wash up on shore. Dude, what's the deal? Can we be done here? This guy's harder than Moltres. Okay. Stop binding me. I don't think I can switch when I'm binded, right? Yeah. What's this guy's deal? Okay, fine. He just gives up. He gives up without even, like, being asleep. That's cool. I'm good with it. We need Tangela. It doesn't evolve in this game. Blue plant vines cloak the Pokemon's identity in a tangled mass and entangles anything that gets close. No nickname. We're fine. Transferring over to the PC. We got another one. Here we go. All right, so... secret items? Yeah, yay, nay. On the shore. I don't have item finder, man, but we can go back and get it. Really? Is he looking for stuff too? Beach combing? You're telling me I don't have a single item? Okay, whatever. Cool. Alright, we're gonna go and we're gonna fly back. Yeah, do I necessarily need those items? I don't. So we're good. Let's take a look. So that is everything in the one island. Yeah, we're done with that. Pokemon, let's see. Tangela was doing some work on Snorlax, so let's go quickly. We're gonna heal up. And then we gotta go over to 2 Island now. Yeah, since we did Kindle Road, we did all of the Mount Ember. Now we gotta go hit up 2 Island. You know, the naming scheme for these islands? Pretty good. Pretty good. Alright, take me. I want to go to 2 Island. Meow, look at that. Don't even have to buy a ticket. What's over here? Oh, nothing. Let's take a look at 2 Island. Welcome to it. Fishing is prohibited? Why? I don't even know what's on this island here. Welcome to our Pokemon Center. Alright, so I'm gonna heal my Pokemon over here because, you know, we just gotta get this on the map. Okay. All right, here we go. Not many people live on 2 Island. There's this old lady who lives out on the Cape. She's been here since I don't know when. All right, there's an old lady here, huh, on 2 Island. Have you visited the game corner already? It's no good to go alone. You have to take a friend along. Why? Yeah, why do you have to do that? Talk to me. There's an old woman who lives in the cottage on the Cape. She gives the eye to Pokemon. It's a bit unnerving. She gives the eye to Pokemon? What does that mean, you give the eye? Cut that. Give me that. 1 revive. Wonderful. Okay, we're exploring 2 Island over here. An old lady. That fellow there, he moved here from Celadon City. He started up a shop with his younger brother. You have to wonder if he knew what he was getting into. Oh, welcome to my shop. We only opened up recently. Our merchandise is limited, but I hope we can serve your needs. Great balls and fresh water? Yikes. I guess that's fair if you're trying to catch Pokemon and whatnot. Boone Island for 2. All right, well. Ooh, what is this? Oh, this is the game corner? Skip and Chomp Joyful Game Corner. All right, kid, what do you have to say? Boing, boing. Have you tried the jumping game? The Pokemon you can enter, boing. Some go boing, and some go boing. Do you know that? Boing? Don't be a boinger. Don't be a boinger. All right, friends. Next time, we're going to explore the 2 Island, find out what's going on with the game corner, maybe see if there's something new, and then go to 3 Island. Who knows? Friends, thanks for watching. We'll see you next time. What's a boinger? Yo, what is an actual boinger? What's a boinger? Yeah, that's funny. All right, so what happens on 2 Island over here? Market stall, great balls, inventories updated over time. Yo, this guy actually gets repeat ball and timer ball after the Ruby Sapphire quest. Get a lava cookie over here. What the heck? I need tiny mushrooms and big mushrooms. Yeah, apparently there's like a joyful game corner. Cape Brink. Yeah, we don't need that. And then we gotta go see 3 Island. And then can we just like be done? This is... Dude, I thought we were just gonna be done with this nonsense, this 2 Island stuff. Dude, I wanna go back to freaking Viridian City, man. I don't need any of these guys. Let's see. We'll continue because, like, Bill... I don't know if we can actually leave. Like, I think we're legit stuck here until he figures out his thing. I don't know. Any chance for Stardew Valley Year 2? Yeah, in the future. I'm always leaving that open. We'll see. We got Pokemon Pokopia to play tomorrow, so I will not be going back to Stardew Valley anytime soon. All right, here we go. We're playing Monster Hunter Stories 3. I do have a copy of that game. Yeah. We will be, we will be playing that very soon, so keep an eye out for it. Next Friday, I'll play like the first hour of it. We'll play a little preview. I'm excited for that one. All right, yeah, boingers, let's do it. Welcome, friends. It's Abdallah here with even more Pokemon FireRed. We're gonna jump into 2 Island and see what we can find in this area. Not really sure what is gonna come for us, but here we go. I'm the Pokemon Move Maniac. I know every single move that Pokemon learned growing up. I'm also a Mushroom Maniac. Bring me 2 tiny mushrooms or 1 big mushroom, and I'll teach that Pokemon a move. Well, I haven't been collecting mushrooms. I don't know where to get that. Outside of, like, catching Paris, and maybe he has it. Now, where is Lostel gotten to today? She always brings me lunch every day right about now. Huh? You there. Are you a friend of Lostel's? Have you seen Lostel around? I don't know where she might be. She should have been here long ago. Lostel's a cutie. She got my looks. So what if something's happened to my Lostel? Please help me find her. Please go search 3 Island. Huh? What is this game corner? How much sadder can this get? Those clowns. They said they'd be waiting on the island, so where are they? Hey, you. Is this the only 3 Island around here? Try waking up before you crawl out of bed, you punk. This is 2 Island. Move it. Get your filthy motorbike off my place. Huh? Oh, gotcha. These islands are confusing. Would you look at that? That pink scuffed up my floor. The punk, sorry. Sorry. I was looking at the color of his hair. I'm sorry, we're not running any games today. Okay. Well, so much for 2 Island. We got the mushroom dude. We got the shop over that way. Cape Brink. Okay, let's see what's going on in Cape Brink on 2 Island. We got some oddish for 30% chance. That's kind of cool. Don't really need it. If you're playing LeafGreen, you get Bellsprout over here for 30%. Both versions get Spearow for 30%. I can find a Gloom for 15 in FireRed. You can find a Weepin' Bell. Fearow, Meowth, Persian. I perfected the ultimate move of its type, but will no one take it for future use? It's Blast Burn. That Charizard. Oh, this is the one. This is the Pokemon. This Charizard is worthy of learning my ultimate move. Will you allow it? Will you allow your Charizard to learn my Blast Burn? No. You reject it. No, I won't be dissuaded. Blast Burn is like a Hyper Beam, right? It's like a fire Hyper Beam. Let me see. Blast Burn. I'm gonna look this up really quick. Blast Burn. Yeah, yeah, it's literally a fire type Hyper Beam that is 90 accuracy, 150 base power, and it is only 5 power points, and it's powerful but leaves the user immobile the next turn. So yeah, we won't be using that. I mean, it's very powerful for like a nuke option, but I already have Flamethrower. It's cool, but not anything we need. All right, so 2 Island really doesn't have much for us this way, so let's get out of here. How do I leave? Let's go to 3 Island, I guess, and I'm looking for Lostel. Oh gosh, sorry, man. I pressed the A button to like advance the text. I did not mean to do that. Sorry to waste all of your fuel. All right, let's go over here to the next one. It's called 3 Island. Consists of 2 plots of land. Wow, what are you doing circling around these people? What is your deal? Hey, lady, fork over some spending money. Ah, who are you? I'll call the police. We're the Kanto Rider Federation. Vroom, vroom. My bike's wimpy, so I have to make exhaust noise myself. What? I don't know what's going on over here, man. What's inside here? 3 Isle Path? Hey there, how's it going? What am I doing here, you ask? Why, I'm prospecting for gold. When I strike it rich, I'm buying a house in Kanto. I don't know what's going on, man. Okay, we're here on 3 Island. Hi-oh! From this day on, this island belongs to us. Kin Island family bonding. No one's in this house over here. Yeah, I don't really get it. Oh, you. What is this? A Pokemon Center? And there's like copy-paste clone pink mohawk bikers all over the place. What's going on over here, man? This is worse than Team Rocket. These guys are worse than way worse than Team Rocket. Let's crush berries. That'd be wasting berries? You can always find some berries in the ground, the berry forest. Oh, it's impossible to surf between the islands around these parts. The tides are too fast and treacherous. Hey, did you hear the news? The PC network here can link to the pieces of Kanto. I don't know how that came about, but it's fantastic. Alright, cool. Let's take a look. We didn't even look at our Moltres if we got a good nature. Whoops. Did we get the Moltres? Here we go. I'm looking for, like, modest. Relaxed? What's relaxed? I don't know relaxed, but cool, alright. There we go, that's our Moltres. In an Ultra Ball. Cool. Alright, that is it. Relaxed nature. I'll need your help with looking that up, please and thank you. Alright, you guys. Are you the boss? Go back to Kanto right now. Huh? I just got here, pal. What's with the hostile attitude? That's mighty cold of you. Your gang of followers have been raising havoc on their bikes. Do you have any idea how much trouble they've caused us on the island? No, man, I don't get it at all. Look at this place. What do you do for entertainment? You ought to be thanking us for livening up this sleepy village. But hey, if you insist, you can try making us leave. You cowards. So tough in a pack. Yo, what are you staring at? Don't you know it's not polite? You want to make something of it or what? Yes. Huh, I like your guts. You'll be losing money to me, but... Okay. Alright, Biker Goon. Is it... Okay, so his birth name is Goon? Or is that what these guys are? They're biker goons, like rocket grunts. Because usually you can be like the classification of biker, swimmer, ace trainer, beauty. So, I don't know, man. Could you imagine if you were a parent? Like, what should we name our kid? I don't know. What do you think about Goon? The Goons! Oh, sure. Yeah, let's go with the Goon. Biker Goon. Oh man, don't you dare laugh. Aren't you from Kanto? You should be on our side. Dude, I'm already part of Team Rocket, man. I can't be part of these guys. What's your name, Biker Goon? Oh, okay. That's his twin. That's his biological twin, who's also named Goon. Because, you know, as a parent of twins, you're like, all right, well, what are you gonna do? Name them both Goon? Yeah. Let's name them both Goon. Wouldn't that be funny? Hey, stop fooling around. What's the matter with you getting all hot like that? Totally uncool, man. We invited the boss out here, but you had to mess it up. You embarrassed us, man. Okay, so low-key, we were talking about twins and naming them both Goon. But in reality, it was triplets. And they're all named Goon. So literally, you can call them the Goonies. It's like, hey man, bring over the Goonies. Need a play date. Oh, that's funny, man. That's funny. Yo, Goon! Boss, I'm telling you, you gotta do something about this kid. I've been watching you. I'd say you've done enough. What are you, their friend or something? Then I guess you'll be battling me in their place. Oh. Cue Ball Paxton. Cue Ball? What, because you're bald? Cue Ball? Because your skin is pale? Because your skin is pale and you're bald and your head resembles a literal cue ball from billiards, so your classification of biker is cue ball? See, he has a name. Cue ball, man. The name's Biker. Biker Goon. Oh my gosh, cue actual ball. Yeah. Oh, cue ball Paxton. What if, yeah, man, that's funny. What if that's his first, middle, and last name? You can call me Q. My friends call me Ball. Yeah, go run on hanging around with these hay seeds. Dang it, these guys are nothing but bad trouble. Especially Ball. Okay, man, hold on. Look, your Pokemon got hurt on my account. Here's a full restore. These are literal tears right now. It's funny to me. You've got seriously impressive Pokemon with you. Yeah, I do. Oh, it's funny to me. Okay, I gotta calm down, Matt. Hold on. All right, straight face. Ready. It'd be fantastic if someone as strong as you lived here. I hope you'll at least stay here a while. I beg your pardon? You're looking for Lost L? Lost L went off towards Bond Bridge a while ago. Oh, that was good, dude. That was these are actual tears on my face right now. I don't know if you can see this in 4K right now, but those are actual tears. Me, I'm not lost, Elle. She's probably gone to the berry forest. She picks berries there for making lunch. Oh, that was good, dude. That was so good. I'm gonna train my Dojo on the berry forest. When it evolves, I'm going to play a game on 2 Island. Great. All right, here we go. Papa keeps lying to me and won't let me go out and play. What's Papa saying? You must never ever go out to berry forest alone. Why? There are ghosts there. Oh my gosh. You're telling me there's ghosts in the berry forest? Uh-oh. Is it true? Celadon department store is several times bigger than this shop? Those bikers are about to trash this Pokemon mart. I'm glad they decided to leave. I sometimes buy medicine here. A lot of people heal Pokemon with berries in the berry forest. After all, berries are free and never run out. Hi there. Ultra Ball, Hyper Potion, Revive, Max Repel. Yeah. We don't need that stuff. That was really fun. That was really good. I have not laughed like that in a hot minute, so that was perfect. 3 Island is actually the most populous of the islands here. Still, it could be less sleepy, but I wouldn't want to see goons like those bikers here again. Especially not Ball. Alright, fine. Almost. I said that with a straight face, expecting myself to burst in laughter. But I guess that only worked one time. It's not as funny the second time. It's useless. I can't make this spoon bend with my mind. Maybe I really don't have psychic powers. Well, we've confirmed that every Pokemon does, so... You know about a girl gym leader in Saffron City? She uses psychic-type Pokemon. I admire her, I really do. I've heard that she's one cool customer and beautiful, too. Thanks. We know this. This is factual. Alright, we're going to Bond Bridge. Please be quiet when crossing. Cue ball, man. What? Why? Item finder? You will never look at Mr. Cue Ball Paxton again. That's Mr. Ball to you. Alright, we're moving. What else do we... What's in the grass over here? And who are these twins? Who the heck are you guys? We'll teach you what our favorite Pokemon is. It's probably Plusle and Minun. Wait, no. I don't know. Clefairy and Clefairy. Great. Beep, 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 beep. Come on, Snorlax, let's go! I need Snorlax to do some work. Go, Flamethrower. Okay, so looking over here at Bond Bridge, there's not a lot going on regarding Pokemon that we don't already have. Pidgey, 30%, Oddish, 20%, Bellsprout, 20%, obviously, for the different versions. Pidgeotto, 15%, both versions. Gloom and FireRed, 10%. Meowth, FireRed, LeafGreen, 10%. Weepinbell, 10%. Venonat, 5%. Persian, 5%. Psyduck and Slowpoke. So yeah, these... No, there's really nothing for us to grind in this section over here. I could get a stronger Gloom for my team. I need a Vileplume, so hey, if you survive... No, if you survive this dig... If you survive this dig, I will catch you. Oh, yeah, you're not going to survive the dig. Yeah, in the first generation, dig would be not very effective on it, despite being neutral, so I guess they fixed that. Pidgey. I don't know how many Pidgey I have, to be honest. I caught a Pidgeotto, didn't I? Level 29 is almost a Pidgeotto, or a Pidgeot. Something like 32, 36 or something like that. Alright, we gotta go over to the Bond Bridge and figure out where this forest is. I gotta go find Lost Elle. She's lost. Alright, hello, you. Where are you off to in such a hurry? I gotta go find Lost Elle. Apparently there's ghosts inside the forest, man. Yeah. Alright, here we go. Bulbasaur. How did you get a Bulbasaur? I want one. How do I get the other starters? Level 71 is wild. Alright, Flamethrower. Interesting. Yeah, I'm looking ahead over here at Berry Forest and all the spawns inside there. We're not going to find anything too worthy of note. It's literally going to be the same regurgitated Pokemon in these areas here. And that's fine. It is Generation 1, so we're not going to find anything outside of the common Pokemon, so you shouldn't expect that. But it's a little bit more common to find the second stage evolutions, such as Pidgeotto, Gloom, Weepinbell, Pidgey. Here's Gloom again. I mean, I'm not gonna be mad about it. I should catch one. Alright, Snorlax, do it. Don't, man. Okay, good. Acid. Yeah, I don't think you get the other starters in this game. That was Pokemon Yellow from what I remember, but I can't confirm or deny if you get the other starters at all in this game. I'd have to look that up. Yeah, seeing that Bulbasaur was really cool. Alright, here we go. I'm just taking this for the Leaf Stone. That's right, that's right. We can Leaf Stone this bad boy. Alright, here we go. Hello, little one. Are you Lostel? Yay, yay, Pokemon! No. That is not Lostel. It is Tuber Alexis. See? So her classification of trainer is Tuber. Like a gourd, right? Like a tuber. Like a taro, like a potato, a tuber, one who tubes. I don't know what that is. Dude, but that was funny. I was legit laughing so hard. With dude's middle name being Ball, oh my lord help me. That was so funny. I mean, here's what you're gonna do. You're gonna go back and like rewatch that part of the earlier, like 10 minutes ago when I was cracking up. I'm like, no, I'm recording something. I can't break like this. I can't break. I have to keep going. That was funny, man. Alright, what happens now, man? Psh, I don't know. Where are we going? Who are you? My mommy said I can't swim without my float ring. Alright, Tuber. Angie. What's her name? Amira. Oh, that was close. I had an A name. You know, we never fished out a Poliwag. Where even are those guys? The Tuber. Dude, we still have to go to Berry Forest. Oh, we're literally right there. That's fine. It's just like all these trainer battles take a long time to just go through. So we're good. Alright, Bond Bridge, let's go. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be fishing out or surfing for any newer Pokemon over here. Alright, are you... Oh my gosh, you're not Lostel's mom. The salty tang of the sea, it tickles my heart. Not a lot. So, there are some rare Pokemon that you could find inside the Berry Forest. The 5% chances are going to be as follows. Venomoth in FireRed LeafGreen for 5%. You have FireRed Psyduck, LeafGreen Slowpoke. You have Hypno FireRed LeafGreen for 5%. And a 5% chance of finding Execute. That's actually kind of cool. Because usually Execute is just exclusive to the Safari Zone. So, essentially you can have an easier time maybe shiny hunting one or finding one that you actually need versus using bait, rock, and Pokeballs, right? Okay, here we go. So this is the Berry Forest ahead. Alright, we kind of showed you and we read out loud what the different rates are for all these Pokemon. So, honestly, I don't need any of them. Welcome to the Berry Forest. Be friendly and share berries with others in Pokemon. Okay, where are the berries? There's like Viridian Forest 2.0. Yeah, I don't know. Berry Forest, huh? berry forest with the berry locations. Oh, that's so fun. Yeah, let's take a look. I want some berries, dude. Okay, which way do we come from? Okay, so there's a berry... What? Berries here? Do I have to, like, press A on the ground to find them? Maybe item finder? I don't have the item finder, and I can't find any berries. It's like citrus berry is supposed to be right over here. Oh, Pidgeotto? Do I have one? I apparently don't have a Pidgeotto. Cool. Snorlax? Paralyzed Snorlax? Do your thing. What? You whirlwinded me? Okay. Fair. There's another berry. I don't see a single berry. Oh, Venonat. Cool. Did I catch one for Venomoth? I don't know. We're gonna have to go back and essentially find all of them. Yeah, I see no berries whatsoever, which is interesting. I'm gonna go this way, grab this item, and head out. The tufts on the ground have berries. They regenerate every 1,500 steps. The tufts on the ground. Let me go see. Okay, we got a Gloom. We don't need that. Let me go look at said tufts on the ground. Should be a berry right here. I don't see anything. I see 0 tufts on the ground. What are we talking about? How did I find that right now? Nothing looked like that. Where am I supposed to actually go, though? Wait. There should be a berry over here. What? Item finder? What's the deal? Dude, I don't know. I literally found one berry. Why wouldn't it show up as like an overworld item to pick up, like an item Pokeball or something? In the actual shape of what the berry is. Why wouldn't that be the thing? And then I was promised that there was ghosts inside the berry forest. I don't see any ghosts. Although, do I necessarily want to go deal with ghost Pokemon such as Ghastly a million times? No, I don't. I'm quite okay. Max Elixir. Cool. It's a very rare item. Yeah. What do we actually need berries for in this game? Beware of wild berry-loving Pokemon. Oh, hello, are you Lost L? Oh, please help. Scary Pokemon appeared there a little while ago. It kept scaring. It made Lost L scared. I'm too scared to move, but I want to go home. Oh, here it comes again. No, go away. It's scaring me. Oh, I want my daddy. Oh, that's Hypno. I know that cry. Yeah, dude. I can, like, with 90% accuracy, I can identify the cries of Pokemon in Generation 1. Quiz me. I will tell you. You give me a quiz on what cry a Pokemon does in Generation 1, and I promise you, I'll do it with 90% accuracy. A Hypno, huh? That's a lot. That's, yeah, that's a little too much for Snorlax. Oh, come on, man, go. Dude, what did you just do? Headbutt me? You're para-flinching me right now? There's no way. That's such a cool strategy. Oh my, go, dude. I may have to rest. Thank you. Insomnia? What? Oh my. He has an ability that prevents falling to sleep? Owie. Oh my. Get stun spored, son. Oh gosh. Do it. With your last breath. Got him. Sweet. We got the Tormentor Hypno that was tormenting Lostet in the forest. Why? Why was he doing that? It carries a pendulum-like device. There once was an incident in which it took away a child it hypnotized. Yeah, they're talking about Lostet over here. Oh gosh. Took away? What does that mean to take away a kid that it hypnotized? That's creepy, man. Oh, that was so scary. Thank you. Lostel came to pick some berries. You can have this. Iappa berry. Iapapa berry. What's your name? Lostel's scared. So I can go with you to my daddy's house? Okay, let's go home. So you rescued Lostel. How can I thank you? Lostel, darling, forgive me. Daddy didn't know you were scared and in trouble. It's okay, Daddy. I got to be friends with Abdallah. Uh-huh. So what's that? You're saying that this is for me? How did you know I love rare rocks and gems? You sure know how to make a guy happy. Oh. Here. Oh, I see this from Bill. You have to thank him for me. You know, you've been fantastic. I want you to have this. A Moonstone. That's our 4th Moonstone. We can evolve all the Moonstone Pokemon. Great. All right, Lostel. Listen, please show me you being cool again. We'll get the games going soon for you, I guess. All right, Lostel, we delivered the thing. Yay! And now we get to go home. Well, who would have thought that an escort mission would be in an old Pokemon game? That was interesting, huh? Cool, man. So, yeah, apparently we can't do that. We can't go over to the games yet? I don't know, man. Not sure about that, but let's go to Bill. Let's go to Bill Nye, the Pokemon PC guy. All right, here we go. Are we done with this chapter of my life? That was really fun. Thanks, Bill. Yo, Bill! Yo, what kept you so long? Been out having a good time? We got it done. The PCs are up and running. The job went incredibly quick. Bill is one amazing guy. No, there was almost nothing left for me to do. Celio, I have to hand it to you. You've learned a lot. Oh, really? Well, there you have it. I'm finished with the job. We should be headed back to Kanto. Celio, I'll be seeing you soon again. Abdallah, I'm really sorry that we sent you off alone today. I promise I'll show you around these islands sometime. Dude, been there, done that. We caught every Pokemon. We got ourselves a Moltres. Hey, wasn't that a long cruise? My buddy Celio seemed to enjoy your company. Enjoy my company. I'm sure he'd welcome you if you were to visit him again. If you have a Tri-Pass, you can always take the ferry there from Vermilion Port. Alright, thanks for your company. Wow, what a whirlwind that was. He literally walked off the screen and then was never seen before. So let's just heal our Pokemon over here. Next up, we are going to explore a little bit more on Cinnabar Island. We've got some fossil Pokemon to get, and that's going to be very important for us, especially if we're out here trying to 100% the Pokédex. Yeah. Oh, dude, we're at 63 as well. We can go get the item finder and all the other items as well. 60 is good. 60 is a good Pokédex number. All right, we'll see you guys in the next one. Thanks for watching. Dude. Frickin' cue ball. Oh my gosh, that was funny, dude. I cannot believe that. I can't believe that. That was so funny, guys. I don't know. Was that funny? I don't know. Was that funny? Oh my gosh. Where are all the Professor Oak aides? Yeah, we need to find them. Oh, we can get the experience share now? Oh, that's perfect. I need a Dratini now. Or I can start... Wait, I don't really know how experience share works. Am I splitting my experience in half, or are they just getting it? Oh, hi, buddy. Hi, best friend. Oh, hi, my best boy. Yeah, you heard me laughing, huh, man? Was that funny? Was that funny? Oh, yeah, we get to do a little... We take a break from Pokemon for a little bit. We get to look at cats right now. Hello, my child. You want to do all of your tricks for the audience right now? Do you want to do all of your tricks for the audience? Are you feeling that? You feeling like that? Yeah, you want to? All right. He says he wants to do all of his tricks for you guys. You want to do all of your tricks? Okay, good. Ready? All right, friend. Okay, you're ready for this one. Here we go. Howell, high five. Oh, good job. Good job. Here, I'll give you a treat. There we go. Good job. Here you go, friend. Go eat it. It's right here. Here, come on. Yeah, that's a high five. You want to do all of his tricks? I mean, he did the high five, so that's good. You want to do more? You want to do more, boy? You want to give me a shake? All right, best friend. All right, give me... I'm going to need... Okay, sit. Sit. Good boy. Good boy. Okay, I'm going to need shake. Hold on. I'm going to need shake. Shake. Good shake. Yeah, give me... Good shake. Good shake. Good shake, boy. All right. You get a treat for a good shake. Here you go, boy. What a good shake. All right, can you do sky high? Can you do sky high for me? Sit. Howell, sit. Sit. Good boy. Okay, can you do sky high? All the way up. All the way up. Howell, sky high. All the way up. No? Howell, all the way up. All the way up. Sky high. Good boy. Good boy. He learned sky high not too long ago. All right, here we go. All right, so he's got shake, he's got high five, and he has sky high, and he knows sit. He knows sit pretty well. Yeah, I know. Everyone loves you. You're very talented. You're full of talent. Can you get in your spot? And we'll go to cat cam. We'll cut to cat cam if you come over here. Come on. Come on down. Come on up. Okay, we'll cut to cat cam. Yeah, go ahead, boy. Dude, come on. All the way, big boy. Come on. Oh, you just want more treats? Come on. Attaboy. Attaboy. Look at this guy right now. Look at this guy right now. Oh, you booby, you booby. Are you best boy? We like taking a cat break because we've been streaming for so long today? Alright, fine. My best friend. Wow, you guys get cats on screen. Oh my gosh, what's a life without cats? I don't know, man. Hi, my best friend. All right, here we go. Calcifer knows high five. Calcifer knows high five. He does it very begrudgingly. He's not eager to please like this boy is. This boy is very eager to please. He just loves love. Whoa, hi, buddy. Oh, hi. Okay. Oh yeah, yeah. What's that? What's this? What's this? All right, man. All right, here you go. Last one, and then I gotta continue playing, man. We gotta beat this game tonight. Experience share would be cool. I don't necessarily need it, and I don't need item finder right now. Oh, maybe. Leftovers would be pretty cool to have. I don't need it yet, though. All right, let's continue on. I'll get all that stuff later. Ready, boy? Ooh, headbutt. What's this? Oh, you don't see what's going on over here. What's this? What's that mean? Oh yeah, oh yeah. What's that mean? You like headbutts? You use headbutt, it's super effective? Oh, what are you trying to do, man? What are you trying to do? You see how he tilts his head? Because he loves forehead kisses? This is a best cat. Are you a good boy? Are you a good boy? Yeah, best friend. I see your little eyelids. I see your little eyelids popping out. Yeah. He's like, anytime I come up here and get attention, I'm in, this cat says. Cat break? Nice high five. That's good. That's really good. Yeah, that's really good. Yeah, that's so smart. You're so smart. Oh, double. Whoa. Whoa, you did a double right there? How did you do a double, man? Fine, you get paid for a double here. I don't know what that was. All right, man. Oh, we're gonna recreate the white bread song. You better believe, like, you don't even know the Abdallah Nation white bread, man. Did you know I'm a singer-songwriter? I don't know if you guys knew this from Tomodachi Life. Okay, friend, I'm gonna let you go, my best friend. I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna let you. I gotta finish, man. I gotta finish. Thank you. I'm gonna give you one more. One more inside your. We're going to cat cam one more time. You're coming all the way over here for it. Yeah, you gotta get it. Good job. Now that's all you get, dude. Can you stay? Yeah, that's your bed. You guys ever have like a desk clamp bed? I hope you guys do. Why not? Gotta get one. Can you sit, boy? Can you sit? I will sit. I will sit. No? Okay. Oh, hi. Hi. Hey, best boy. Yeah. Oh, okay. Look at... Oh, he's doing the double right now. He's doing a stand-up double. What? Where's this from, the stand-up double? That's a new trick, huh? If I do this, can you do stand-up double? Give me the other one. Stand-up double? Oh my gosh. You did it! You're so smart, stand-up double. Good job. Wow, I guess he learned a new trick now. Cool. I would just have to keep on, like, reinforcing it. He does a stand-up double with his two paws over here. That's really cute. I'll have to teach him that. We'll reinforce that later, boy. I gotta keep playing, man, or else I'm gonna be here all night. I gotta wake up for Pokopia tomorrow. Come on. Alright, let's go. Ready? Dude, I gotta go, man. Come on. Best friend, no more breaks. We're done. Let me turn off this heater. Alright, boy. I'm gonna let you go, okay? I'm gonna let you go. Come on, up here. Come on, man. We gotta go. We did like a 10-minute cap break. Yeah, we took a 10-minute cap break, buddy. Come on. Oh, you. Here we go. Lay down, boy. Lay down. Lay down. Good boy. Okay, perfect. He's calmed. He's not doing any more tricks. Hi. Hi, best friend. No. Is that right? Okay. I'm gonna let you go, my best friend. I have to continue streaming, man. It could just be cat cuddle hour for, like, the longest time, but I gotta finish this game. We're so close. Come on, boy. Okay, oh, I know the exact way. We're gonna throw a treat behind me. Ready, boy? Go get it, boy. Go get it. Go get it. There you go. Okay. Smart. Throw a treat behind me and he'll be set. All right, let's go, friends. Let's go. Yeah. Let's jump in. Cat hair on my hands and face. He's distracted. Welcome back, everyone. It's Abdallah here with even more Pokemon FireRed. We have some stuff to do, so let's go take a look. We made it all the way back to Cinnabar Island. Now it's time to actually go to... Let's go to Pewter City. Let's go to Pewter City. All the way over here. Let's go to Pewter City, and we're gonna go get the Old Amber, which is a specific fossil that will get us a Pokemon. We've never actually went inside the museum before. Hold on. No, we're not gonna do that. We're not gonna go pay admission. No, we don't pay admission. We come over here and we break in for free. So you can get this Old Amber as early as cut, but you can only actually use the Old Amber as soon as you get to Cinnabar Island. The secrets of space, the mysteries of Earth, there's so many things about which we know so little, but that should spur us to study harder, not toss in the towel. The only thing you should toss, well, how about seismic toss? No, that's funny. Yeah, that's really good. We have 2 fossils of rare prehistoric Pokemon on exhibit. There's a beautiful piece of amber. Listen, I need to share a secret with someone. I think that this chunk of amber contains Pokemon DNA. It would be a shattering scientific breakthrough if Pokemon could be resurrected from it. But my colleagues just ignore what I have to say. So, I have a favor to ask. I want you to get this examined at the Pokemon lab somewhere. Got it. Will do. Alright, so we don't have to go into the Pokemon exhibit and actually do that work. We don't have to do that. We just literally go into the back door with Cut and literally get the Old Amber and advance technology. But will we ever tell the guy that we did that? Will we go back and show him the Pokemon that we got out of there? No. We study Pokemon extensively every day. People often bring us rare Pokemon for examination. Yeah, what rare Pokemon are you getting, huh? Hello there, do you happen to have a Raichu? Would you agree to trade for my Electrode? No. I found this most remarkable fossil inside Mount Moon. I think it's of a rare prehistoric Pokemon. Was he the one that did that? Hi, do you have a Venonat? Want to trade it for my Tangela? That's how you get the in-game trade for Tangela, in order to get all 150 Pokemon in the game. Alright, what do we got over here? Hello, guys. I'll teach you a nifty move. Teach you to a Pokemon and watch fun unfold. It's called Metronome. Nope, not today. Eevee can evolve into one of 3 different kinds of Pokemon. 3! Oh, my sweet summer child. Little do you know, I come from the future and Eevee has, what, like 9 different evolutions? You. Hiya. I'm an important doctor. Yes, very much so indeed. Here I study rare Pokemon fossils all the time I study. You have a fossil for me? Yeah, take the Dome fossil, which we got from Mount Moon. It's a fossil of Kabuto, a Pokemon that is already extinct. My resurrection machine will make that Pokemon live again. Hurry and give me that. Take a little time. Go for a walk. Alright, here we go. Well, I went for a little walk. You late. Your fossil is back to life. It was Kabuto, like I think. Alright, so we got a free Kabuto. And then, important doctor, study rare Pokemon. Have you a fossil for me? Here's the Old Amber. Yep, that's a fossil of Aerodactyl. Already extinct. My resurrection machine will make that Pokemon live again. Yes. So you hurry and give me that. Alright, you go for a walk a little while. Why does he talk weird? You late. Where were you? It sounds like a caveman. It was Aerodactyl, like I think. Alright, so we got 2 brand new Pokemon. We will have to actually trade for the other fossil Pokemon as well. Because we did the Dome fossil, the Helix fossil was a thing as well. But you can only get 1 fossil of those 2 per game save file. Alright, here we go. Let's fly out of here. We're going to go over to Viridian City and continue on our badge collecting adventure. We have only 1 more badge left. I need this badge. Yeah, we need it. Wait. Wasn't there someone over here? What? Like, wasn't he having like a snore or something? Had this weird dream about Drowsy eating my dream and I learned how to eat dreams. Oh, it's Dream Eater. Okay, so he has Dream Eater. So, I don't know. You're never going to use the move Dream Eater. Like, it's something that only works when a Pokemon is asleep, and it deals a lot of damage to them while they're sleeping, but, like, if they wake up that turn, it's, like, over and you miss. So, yeah, you're not gonna do that. Viridian Gym's leader has returned. Who do you think it is? Yo, champ of the making. Even I don't know who the Viridian leader's identity is, but one thing's certain, this will be the toughest of all gym leaders. Also, I heard that the trainers here like ground-type Pokemon. Oh, where have we seen all these spin plates from? Yeah, where have we seen the spin plates? Well, we're here, so let's go make some money. We got like maybe 5 or 6 gym gym trainers, and then we got the leader at the end of the tunnel. Predictions at home. Who do you think it is? Where have we seen other spin plates? It's a very common design based off of a certain organization. Certain organization. I don't know, man. There's no way he's gonna survive that flamethrower. Bow, bow, bow. Yeah, I would say this game is like super good. I think for 20 bucks, it is what it is. They didn't really add anything to it. It's literally the same game. They added some telemetry, profanity filter, all that fun stuff. It's good though. I'm having a blast, dude. This is reliving my childhood. Although FireRed specifically on Game Boy Advance, you know, 22 years ago, was not something I grew up with. Generation 3, nah, man. We're OG status over here, dude. We like literally went, like, I remember when Pokemon first came out. It was so fun. Gen 1 over here, baby. They call them the Gen 1ers. Where all you like is Kanto Pokemon from 151. Yeah, that's a funny thing. Gen 1ers, man. Working myself into a rage. No, that's a real thing in the Pokemon community. People kind of look down on the people that have who like Generation 1 and grew up with it, right? Because like, oh, no way, man. You know, Generation 5 is the best, or, you know, etc. Whatever generation you grew up with as a kid is the best, right? It's all subjective. It's funny. But Pokemon Company really promotes Generation 1 all over the place, right? Because they know that there's more people that like and recognize Generation 1 than any of the other generations. That's just how it works. So people who don't like Generation 1, or people who grew up with other generations, they tend to like, you know, put their nose up at Gen 1ers. Dude, it's just Pokemon. Enjoy it. Pokemon and I, we make a wonderful music together, man. Let's do it. Bow, 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 bow. Right? Like, see, that's the thing. It's like, yeah, man, this generation was the best. These starters were the best, right? Every time. Is there an objective best generation? Like, objectively? Like, what do you take into consideration on what makes a generation good? Right? Is it the Pokemon design? Is it the battle elements that got added into the game? Is it the new moves, the new trainers, the new gym leaders, the setting where it is? There's so many things that go into a Pokemon generation. That's not just, all right, well, these 100 Pokemon got added to the National Dex, and therefore that's my favorite generation. No, there's a lot that goes into it, and it's all subjective, right? Like, Generation 1 Pokemon, it's iconic, but, like, its battle system was janky. It was super jank, right? With the special stat being all together. They didn't do a split of special attack and special defense, or physical attack. So that was weird. Crits based on speed stat. There was a lot of jankiness in Generation 1. So, is that the best because you can exploit it? Because we had things like Missing No, where you get infinite Master Balls, right? Remember Missing No? If you know, you know, man. That was a thing. Missing No was so cool. I think I referenced it in like episode 1. It's definitely one of those if you know, you know things. We're gonna go dig right now. Yeah, because Generation 1 makes money, right? Like, the most popular Pokemon from Generation 1 are literally Pikachu, the company's mascot, and Charizard, right? And Mewtwo. It's crazy to think about. All right, 2808, here we go. Let's do this. Bag. We're gonna go heal that poison that we got, unfortunately, with some of our antidotes. This is literally our stash of antidotes from Viridian City. We've come full circle now, man. That's so funny. I'm the Karate King. All right, this is the Karate King. Self-proclaimed, of course. All right, here we go. Flying up high. Look at that. Look at that cool slick back blonde hair. Love this guy. You know, Gen 2 might be the best generation now that I think about it. Generation 2? You know, day-night cycles added. The game was huge, dude. You can go through all of Johto, which is like a brand new region, and you can fly back to Kanto and like fight all of these trainers that you're seeing on screen over here and all of these gym leaders. Like, I really want to experience that again. So that's what, like Soul Silver? Heart Gold, Soul Silver? Like, I would say objectively, that might be the best generation. Because it has all of, you know, the Kanto Pokemon and the Johto Pokemon. Umbreon, Espeon, Dark types. Literally existed to counter overpowered Psychic Pokemon. This is really cool, man. I don't know. What do you think? Is there a best generation, and what makes it the best generation other than, oh, it's my favorite starter? Or my favorite Pokemon's in it? No, like, really objectively look at it. And think. Winds and Waves. Pokemon Winds and Pokemon Waves coming in 2027 to Nintendo Switch 2. Is that going to be the best generation? No, it's not. We need a Pokemon game that has all of the regions in it. Yeah. With all of the regions, could you imagine that? And then all the trainers like scale with your average level of your party or something like that. So that you can't just like overpower them, just kind of like what we're doing over here. Dude, that needs to be a thing. And you should be able to go over there and get Pokemon from all those, all the old games, right? Should be able to play the entire, like all the previous generations. Could you imagine if that was a thing? All right, I got a couple more power points over here. Otherwise, we're cooked. I gotta leave. Karate is the ultimate form of martial arts. We don't even know who this gym leader is. We haven't even seen him yet. Yeah, we still have to go through and play Crystal. I think Crystal would be really fun to try. Because what generation was Crystal? Was that Gen 2? Yeah, man. That would be really cool. You know, a mass open world, like an MMORPG scale, with Pokemon from every single region, all the regions, you know, traversable, national decks, all in one game. All 1025 plus Pokemon, all in one game? Yeah, that's what we need. That would be a system seller. That would be worth spending the $550 for a Nintendo Switch 2, just for that game. And only that. Because you know what's going to happen, right? You're going to know what's going to happen in Wind and Waves when that comes out in 2027. It's going to be shallow. There's only going to be, you know, maybe like 100 extra Pokemon added, and the National Dex is not going to be anywhere near 500 catchable Pokemon in that game. They always like to keep these regions, like, all, like, self-contained, you know? I would have to do some research to see which game had the most Pokemon that you can actually catch in there, right? Dude, I got poisoned again? Alright, we're fine. Level 73, man. Here's Nidoking. Whoa, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna dig out. If he digs with me, that's gonna be weird. No, he's gonna focus energy. Yeah. Heart Gold would be really cool to play. I was beaten, 2808. All right, that is all the gym little characters over this way. The Pokemon Center is right over here, so I'm literally just gonna go run over to it. Get healed up. Woof. Look at this. Look at how far we've come. We went literally full circle all the way around Kanto, and we're here in the Viridian City with a level 70, what? 3 Charizard? Look at how strong we got. Look at how strong we are. Boom, look at this guy. Look at him. 166 physical attack. Decent. Speed really didn't matter too much. I was going to outspeed everyone anyway, based off of level grinding. So yeah, I think we only have one more dungeon to go, and then the Elite Four, and then we beat the game. And then we have to go back and capture all the Pokemon that we're missing. So let's hit it. Let's leave. Let's get out of here. Who's the gym leader? Hello? Oh, sorry. Okay, here we are. Oh my gosh, do you recognize who it is? It's him. Giovanni. You know, believe it or not, Giovanni is the main character's father. What if? Just kidding. Or am I? Come here. Fwaha, welcome to my hideout. It shall be so until I can restore Team Rocket to its former glory. But you found me again, so be it. This time, I'm not holding back. Once more, you shall face Giovanni, the greatest trainer. What if Giovanni is the main character's dad? Has an affinity to Pokemon? Literally lives in the area. Alright, let's do it. I'm gonna go for the... Let's go for Dig. I don't know if that's gonna KO. Oh my gosh, if you use a rock move, okay. Ow. Actual ow right now. I should have flamethrowered. Ow. Oh my gosh. I should have flamethrowered. I took a lot of damage from that, man. I need to heal. Dude, he got 4 rock blasts on that. I gotta go. Rhyhorn again? You got 2 of them? Good luck. I'm lucky that thing doesn't have a... Oh, he's got the ability Lightning Rod. I see, I see. Doug, actual trio? Not gonna outspeed me. What if I lose? What if my Charizard gets KO'd? Nidoqueen. Oh my gosh, Nidoqueen might do it with like a body slam if you survive this. Nope. Am I in like Blaze range right now? Is that why Flamethrower is doing work? You often don't get to use the starter's abilities because you're never like on like less than, I don't know, 30% in order for Blaze or Torrent or Overgrow to actually kick in. That truly was an intense fight. You have won. As proof, here's the Earth Badge. Ooh. That was scary, man. The Earth Badge makes Pokemon of any level obey without question. It is evidence of your mastery as a Pokemon trainer. With it, you can challenge the Pokemon League. Also, take this TM. It's a gift for your Pokemon League challenge. Oh, okay. What did you get? Earthquake. I think I need Earthquake, friends. I think I need Earthquake. But we're gonna put a pin in that for now. And remember, we don't have item finder. We can actually go pick that up wherever item finder is, and then we got to go back over to where he's at and hit that up. Item finder, and we can get experience share. Honestly, we don't need them, but it would be cool to show you where they're at. So let's go fly. Let's see, fly. Actually, let me take a look at the town map, just double check. Okay, here we go. This is the Route 11. I gotta go find Route 11. Yeah, it's right over here. I think this one in Lavender. Yeah, Route 11, this connecting one. This is the one where the item finder is. And then experience share, I believe, was like Route 15 and 16. Route 15, where's, oh, 15. Oh, yeah. Okay, so we can get both. All right, cool. Let's go to... yeah, we'll go over here to Vermilion. Go pick that up, and then we can start heading out. Leftovers, though, man. That's going to be a thing. I don't know. What hold item do I put on Charizard? Like, I couldn't even tell you. All right, let me see. I mean, I could put leftovers on Charizard, that'll help out, but I don't know, I wish I had a berry that reduced the amount of rock type damage on me. That would be amazing to take one rock hit. But I also think I need to go over and get the move tutor for Rock Slide. Remember me? Yep. 30 species. Dude, I got like 60 species, man. 65. Awesome. So we got the item finder now. Amazing. So now you can go collect items all over the place. And even though you press the A button on a spot where you know there's an item, sometimes it won't even show up because it has to be item finder based. Like right over here, we're pressing the A button in this little section here, but nothing's showing up. So we're gonna go to bag. We're gonna go. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna register item finder. We're gonna use it. There's no response. What the heck, man? Bag, item finder. What the? How does the item finder work? I thought there was like a little leftovers underneath here. I don't know how this works. You have to be on the spot? Oh, the item finder is shaking wildly. There's an item buried underfoot. So we got the leftovers. Cool. So that's what I'm talking about. Like, you can get leftovers if you go over to a spot. Item finder, though? That's a little weird. I thought that, like, literally it'll, like, tell you how close you are versus not? Weird. Anyway, let's go find out what Giovanni was sitting on. I know there's a little secret over here, too. So now that we got the item finder, we're going to go do this really quick while we have it. Isn't it, like, right in front of Giovanni? Isn't he supposed to leave? As for myself, I shall dictate my life as a training again. Let us meet again someday. Farewell. So use the item finder. There's an item buried underneath him. And then we got a Macho Brace. Cool. That helps out with EV training Pokemon in the future. So if you really want to get competitive with this game... there's no online play, so I don't know why you would. Wasn't there like a battle tower in the game, or like a battle tree or something like that? I don't know. Anyway, we can run. It's just about as fast as the bike. Okay, before we actually go over there, now that we have all the gym badges, we actually should heal up and then go. Yeah, we can go over to the other Snorlax as well and get the other leftovers, but honestly, this is like a solo playthrough. I don't need to go get the other one. But yeah, I'm here. And then we also wanted to go get the experience share And I wanted to find out the exact math on the experience share, which I can't confirm what it is. I only know what it was in the old game. In old Generation 1, if you gave one singular Pokemon experience share, all of the experience that you get in battle would just be split in half and given to the Pokemon that's holding experience share. It's not like duplicating an amount of experience at all. You're just literally splitting it without switching in. That's what it was back in the day. But now it might be different. I don't know. So here we go. We got the experience share after collecting 50 kinds of Pokemon. We have 65, so now we can have it. Yeah, I don't really know. There's only one way to find out, and that's to like beat up one Pokemon. Right? We can beat up one Pokemon over here. Like, let's say, yeah, let's do the science together, actually, because I'm very excited for it. So this is an Oddish level 26. We're going to see right over here. How much experience do we get from a 26 Oddish? Level 26 Oddish is 289. I'm going to look at that. 289, 289. Okay, great. So if we put the experience share on a Pokemon, let's take a look over here. Experience share is an actual item. That's right. If we give the experience share to, like, let's say Vaporeon over here. No. Gloom. If we give it to Snorlax. So when we beat up the next Oddish, 289 should be split in half between both Pokemon. Great. I don't want you, man. Yeah, we want that Oddish to come out. Come on, Oddish. Let's find out. Perfect. Perfect. So if I get like 140 something, then that's exactly it. Yeah, 133, that's right. So you're literally taking the entire lump sum and splitting it with the person that's holding the experience share. That's it. You can get even more experience. You get like 75% of the experience. You get 75% experience if you start your Pokemon with the experience share at the beginning and then switch them out. You get even more experience that way. So that's a great way of getting all of that experience, right? All right, so since we're here, let's just go do it. Sell it on City. Since it was mentioned, the other leftovers, we might as well do it. In case you guys are running multiple Pokemon on your team outside of just one, and you're looking for another really cool hold item, yeah, come on over here for leftovers, and we should be fine. Alright, great. Yeah, done. That's it. Boom. Leftovers. We're set. Yay! So we got 2 leftovers. Perfect. Alright, now we need to just head on over to Victory Road and get on out. But before we do so, we may or may not encounter someone who asked me to smell him later. No, we still use the amulet coin right now. That's still going to be our #1 item for holding because we earn a lot of money from doing it. So let's get out of here. What? Abdallah, what a surprise to see you here. So you're going to the Pokemon League. You collected all the badges too? That's cool. Then I'll whoop you, Abdallah, as a warm-up for the Pokemon League. Come on. Alright, so here's the thing. The TM for Earthquake is very good. I want to use it on Charizard. I really do. I really do, because that'll help me out against any of the Rock-type Pokemon that come my way that are weak against that. I'll have to take a really hard look. Oof. I'm gonna go Flamethrower. I might get rocked with like a Hydro Pump or Surf or something. Whoa, that's not a lot. Oh, man. You have Protect, don't you? Let's see what a Slash does. Not that much. Dude. This is like a wake-up call. I'm taking that much damage from like a water gun. That's a very, very juvenile type water move. What the heck? Yeah, if we flamethrower Giovanni's Rhyhorn, this thing is not going to take it. Its special defense is garbage, and crit didn't matter. Alright, man, I don't know how we're going to do this. That Blastoise is a threat. We could Earthquake. When we get to that point, we can Earthquake. But now that I'm looking at it, Charizard just doesn't know moves that are good against water types. He doesn't have anything like that. Unlike Blastoise, I can learn Ice Beam and destroy all the grass types that are coming at him, right? Like, Blastoise is pretty superior in that way. So, my back is against the wall right now because we have to figure out how we're going to set up Charizard's moveset. Kind of worried. Yeah, low-key a little worried here that Charizard might not make it. What the? How did you survive a slash, man? Yeah, I don't know why I use Water Gun, man. He could have, like, Water Pulse, he could have Surf, he could have Hydro Pump, all that stuff. He's going easy on me. What? I was just careless, you? Oh, yeah, careless, huh? That loosened me up. I'm ready for the Pokemon League. Abdallah, you need more practice, but hey, you know that. I'm out of here. Smell ya. Okay, here we go. That's it. Here we are. We are at the Elite Four, or at least the Pokemon League. We have to go through Victory Road, which is like a pseudo little underground dungeon, and then come out, beat the Elite Four, and win the game. So that's going to be happening next. Don't miss it. Thanks for watching. Friends, we have to Theorymon over here. We got to make a moveset for Charizard. We got to make a moveset for Charizard, guys. I don't know what we're going to do against the Elite Four, man. That was rival battle number 7. We beat him 7 times. That's cool. Victory Road. There's a lot of Pokemon over here, which is really fun to see. Onix, Machop, Geodude. We literally have all these Pokemon minus Marowak. So, Primeape we don't have. I don't think I have Arbok either. And then, yeah, it's literally the Elite Four. Lorelei. Shoot. Brick Break. Brick Break would be good against the rocks. Oh, man. Our current Pokédex progress, let's take a look over here. We're at 65. 65 owned, so that's kind of where we're at over here. Oh, let's see. Okay, here we go. Let's think. We're going to go Flamethrower and Fly. Flamethrower, Fly, Brick Break, and Rock Slide. Hear me out. That might be what we need. What else does Charizard get? Oh my gosh, man. That's kind of annoying to think about because he does not get a lot of good special attacks. Dragon Rage is not going to work. Looking over here, Smoke Screen's not good. Wing Attacks, nah, it's not okay. Dragon Claw TM02, I don't need Dragon Claw. Sunny Day Hyper Beam. Dig, Brick Break might be it, friends. I think we might need that. Aerial Ace, nah. Aerial Ace never misses, that's kind of cool. Overheat, Cut, Fly, Strength, Rock Smash. Tutors. Swords Dance would be really good. Seismic Toss, Rock Slide. Large Boulders. Yeah, I'm thinking it. Dragon Claw for Lance sounds like a good idea. But I don't think I need Dragon Claw. Like, that's the hard thing. Lance is going to be good. Dragon Claw is going to be neutral on a lot of the Pokemon. But I'm actually worried about Lorelei right now. Like, Lorelei over here... Lorelei has Dugong, Water Ice, Brick Break destroys it. Brick Break destroys Cloyster. I fly against Slowbro. Flamethrower against Jinx. Brick Break against Lapras. Cool, that's taken care of. Bruno, Onyx is Rock and Ground. We can use a Brick Break or a Flamethrower, just literally flame it. Hitmonchan, Fly. Hitmonlee, Fly. Onyx, Brick Break or Flamethrower, and then Machamp, Fly. Not worried about that. I'm looking at Gengar. Probably like, he's got Levitate. Gengar would probably lose to Fly, because it probably has a really, really high special defensive stat, so I'm not going to waste a Flamethrower on it. Golbat, I could use Rock Slide. Haunter, another Fly. Arbok, Flamethrower. Another Gengar could be a Fly. Okay, so now here's where it gets tough. Lance is a Gyarados. Water Flying. We hit him with a Rock Slide. A Dragonair. We hit with maybe a couple Flies. Boom, one Fly, one Fly. Aerodactyl is a threat, because if he hits me with Ancient Power, it's over. So I need to use Rock Slide on him. Dragonite is a flying type, so I can use a Rock Slide on it as well. And then Champion Blue is going to be Pidgeot, Rock Slide. Alakazam, Fly. Rhydon, Flamethrower. I don't think I can Brick Break it. It's way too bulky, even though it's super effective. Because he's got Rock Tomb as well. I'd have to Flamethrower. He's the threat. He's the big threat right there. Arcanine, Rock Slide, Exeggutor, Flamethrower, Blastoise. Shoot, he's gonna rock Rain Dance, Hydro Pump, Skull Bash, and Bite. I can't fly on that guy, because he's just gonna set up his Skull Bash to hit me on the next turn when I land. Or he's just gonna set up a Rain Dance and I'm cooked. I don't have a coverage move for water. Like, there's not one. Charizard just doesn't have it. Whirlwind on Pidgeot would be pretty annoying. I need to make sure that I don't bring any other Pokemon with me. I mean, maybe. I could bring Pokemon with me just in case Charizard loses, then I can go over here and, like, revive him, sacrifice a Pokemon, heal him, sacrifice another Pokemon, then we get another chance at it. So yeah, I could do that. It's still a solo Charizard playthrough, but with a little help from his buddies, with item usage. So if Pidgeot does end up using Whirlwind, then they're gonna blow me out. So I'm thinking of what things can I do to set up on these Pokemon here and just, like, dominate. This is tough. Yeah, Bulbasaur only run is really fun. I think Bulbasaur can do a lot of work with Sleep Powder. That's hard carry, man. Charizard, not so much. He doesn't have that status stuff. Here we go. Remind me where Rock Slide is. I think that's gonna be it. Okay, FireRed, LeafGreen. Rock Slide Tutor. It's at the end of Rock Tunnel. This trainer will teach one of your Pokemon Rock Slide. Oh, yeah, cool. All right, great. I think we're ready. I'm gonna ditch Dig, and we're just gonna use Brick Break and Rock Slide and Fly. So let's give it a shot. Here we go, friends. Let's go. All right, friends. Welcome back to even more Pokemon FireRed. We've got some things to do right now. Before we actually go, what I'm gonna do is we're gonna fly all the way back to, I think Lavender Town, because we want to get the move Tutor Rock Slide for our Charizard right now, and that's a pretty big thing. Because I'm looking at the Elite Four and everyone else, I think this is going to be very powerful. So let's hit this. Unfortunately, in this game, you really only get one of these move tutors, which is terrible. I don't know why that's a thing. They could have easily made this quality of life adjustment, but they didn't. Let's take a look. Also going to use a super repel. I'll just do max. Whatever, it's fine. Okay, there's one guy inside Rock Tunnel that teaches you the move. I don't remember where he was. He's towards the end. Where was he? Look at all these rocks. Here is this guy. You're up on a rocky mountain like this, rock slide, boom, got it. All right, let's give it a shot. This one is going to be the, we're going to use it right here on Charizard. Okay, here we go. What moves should be forgotten? We are going to use, we're getting rid of Slash. Done. Okay, so now we have a lot of coverage against flying type Pokemon, specifically Aerodactyl. That might be a problem for us. Other than that, we're going to go with Brick Break to get rid of Dig. Brick Break will be really powerful against some of the other Pokemon. So let's take a look. And you can buy multiple Brick Break, so it's not that big of a deal. All right, let me see. Brick Break. 75 power is really good. Okay, here we go. We're getting rid of Dig. So Dig was cool. It helped us out really early game, but you outgrow that move. And then here we are. Perfect. So now we have Brick Break. We're set and ready to go. So let's get out of here. We can just literally use... Oh, dang it. I wanted to use Dig. I'm like, all right, cool. I'm just going to go into my menu and click on Dig, and we're going to get out of here as a shortcut. No. We just forgot Dig, so it's not happening. All right, not a big deal. We can easily walk out or run out in this aspect. Okay, friends, are we ready? Let's go to Victory Road. We got this. We got this solo Charizard. We're ready, man. Charizard. Quite the interesting challenge we put on ourselves, right? We weren't giving any experience to any of our other teammates. Our teammates would swap in and swap out whenever we needed them to. But we never used anything besides Pokemon to help us catch some Pokemon that maybe Charizard was a little bit too strong for. So that's pretty awesome. All right, here we go. We're going to go over here to Bicycle. Let's go ahead and use that. Oh, I should have registered it. Great. All right, let's get out of here. We have enough stuff to rely on destroying everything along the way in the Victory Road, so we're fine. We don't have to worry about anything else. All right, here we go. Let's go. All right, here we are. Let's do it. Let's do it. The starter only challenge. All right. Hey, that's the Boulder badge. Go right ahead, sir. All right. Oh, that's a Cascade badge. Go right ahead. So I may also have to find a way of setting up on some certain Pokemon in the Elite Four. And by setting up, I mean spending a turn using X attack or X special to really start blazing through them and giving myself buffs in order to like one-shot those Pokemon. What are you doing here, man? There shouldn't be any wild Pokemon this way. Get out. Rock Slide, I guess. Rock Slide has a little shaky accuracy, but it's still good. Now, I was also debating on whether or not to put Earthquake on top of Charizard as well. We do have the TM for it, Charizard can learn Earthquake, but based off of the different Pokemon that are over in the Elite Four, I don't necessarily think we need one for that. I'm gonna let a Rock Slide fly. If you survive it, I'm gonna catch you, dude. Because I don't have a Primate. Yo, if you survive it, come on, come on, come on, survive. Nope, okay. It's a Mankey. Of course he's not gonna survive it. Alright. I don't have a lot of power points, so we also have to just move out. Okay, Volcano Badge, done. This is really the end game right now. You can pass here if you have Earth Badge. Yes, we do. It's done. Okay, friends. Here we go. Victory Road. We made it. Okay, friends, let's go. I don't know why these boulders are here, but yeah, I'm trying to remember what they are. Like, we gotta push this thing all the way across to the right from what I remember in Victory Road. So let's see how we do. All right, here we go. And I think that boulder over there is going to be a way out. Oh gosh, okay. Let's take a look at the Pokemon that spawn over here. I don't think any of them are worthy of actual merit. But this is where Moltres used to actually live. It was really fun back in Generation 1. Do I necessarily need any of this? No, I don't. I have 10 Rock Slides. Shoot, man. I burned one of my Ethers as well. I burned one of my Ethers with Snorlax and Yawn in order to catch a legendary bird. That was a miss. Oh, did I do that wrong? Oh, I'm so silly. Oh man, I'm full of sills, dude. Oh gosh, I was not reading that. I'm so silly. Okay, taking a look over here, the Pokemon that are in this area, for floors 1 and floors 3, we're on floor 1 right now. FireRed LeafGreen has a 30% chance for Onix. That's pretty cool. FireRed LeafGreen has Machop for 20%. I did want this guy a long time ago. So, if you survive this Rock Slide, I'll catch you. Okay. Fine. I wasn't really expecting to catch a lot of Pokemon in here, but we'll take it. This is a 5% spawn right now, just for the record. I don't think I can actually throw an Ultra Ball at it, but I'm gonna try. I was kind of reading through the table of spawns over here. Geodude 20%, Zubat 10%, Arbok 5%, Sandslash 5% for LeafGreen, Golbat 5% for both, Machoke 5% for both, and then Marowak 5% for both. So that was actually really cool. Love that. And that's a very strong Pokemon, right? Like, so if you went this far into the game with just Charizard, like me over here, not only can you use the legendary birds to help you out, because you just caught them at level 50, you can easily just jump inside here and catch a whole bunch of really strong Pokemon. Machoke is at level 44 or 46. You have Marowak, that's at level 44 or 46. And yeah, those are really good Pokemon to just add to your team. Arbok, cool. Rock Slide is relatively weak, so I'm just gonna let one rip. Stop. Perfect. Give me this Arbok. Arbok is a 5% spawn. We're getting pretty lucky with these 5% spawns over here. That's crazy to think about. The only thing I need is Marowak. If a Marowak shows up, then we'll have the trifecta of all the 5%ers. I think I have a Golbat already. The pattern on its belly appears to be a frightening face. Weak foes will flee just at the sight of that pattern. Alright, man, we gotta focus. Let's get out of here. I got like 20 minutes to get out of here. Great. Honestly, just here... I mean, that's really cool. That's some good experience, too. And, like, now is the time where I'm kind of regretting, low-key, kind of regretting not grinding out all of those trainers in the water. I skipped over a whole bunch because I was just not in the mood for it. Like, yeah, I'm regretting that. I would probably be one level higher if I did any of that stuff. But anyway, let's move. Let's hit this, man. Flamethrower is gonna be good, man. Here we go, Ponyta. That's right, that's why we have the rocks. It's 140. It's 70 base power. Super effective is 140 base power. Off of Charizard's pretty decent attack stat. But like as you can see over here, I only have 10 of them. And I'm gonna need to save them, or at least use my ethers or elixirs in between the battles here. So we'll definitely have to take a look at that. Brick break, man. Hard. Ninetales. Here, take one of the rocks, man. I'm out of rock slides. I can't believe I burnt 2 of them on Mankey. Yikes. Alright, I'm out of these, so we better hurry up. And I can't afford to be stopped by any of those other Pokemon. Honestly, I'm not going to waste time. I'm not going to waste time with random Pokemon, no. For a 5% chance of getting Marowak, on the off chance that we can get it. Oh, here's Dragon Claw. You can actually give that to Charizard and take out Lance's 2 Dragonairs and his Dragon Knight with it. But other than that, you're not going to use Dragon Claw against anyone else. It's not super effective against anything besides Dragon. And for Dragonair, I'm going to have to use Fly, and for Dragon Knight, I'm going to have to use Rock Slide, which is going to be a little tough to deal with. So Rock Slide's going to hard carry, I hope. This is just what I'm theory-moning right now for this. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. I don't know how well my Charizard can take a hit, let alone if Seal at the beginning, or sorry, Dugong at the beginning, like hits me with a Surf. I don't know what that's gonna look like. Very scary. I'm debating on, with that battle, I'm literally debating on using an X attack first turn and just like literally brick breaking the entire team, because a majority of them are ice types. I'm just thinking about it ahead, and we're gonna get there. Level 75 right now. Oh, wow, we both missed. Cool. Nice slash. Yeah, we could just brick break, honestly. But yeah, I can't be bothered with any random Pokemon that are just going to eat up all my power points as I'm trying to navigate this. Oh, I wish I had a Rock Slide available. That would destroy a Charizard. That's really cool to see another trainer use Charizard. Man, it's like looking in the mirror. Okay. All right, I had a chance. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Pushing. That's a way out. This over here. There's like switches. I don't quite remember what the switches do. Oh, they remove rocks that are in the way of your path. There we go. It's like literally a fence, and if you don't figure out the little puzzle of doing that, you're not going to advance forward. The Seafoam Islands was the one where it blocks the water flow. There's no water in here from what I remember. All right, Daisuke, let's do it. Yeah, we got Fly all day for these guys. Yeah, I'm a little bit afraid of the rock type Pokemon. Because remember, Charizard is a flying fire type. Flying's weak against rock, and so is fire. So that's compounded to 4 times super effective. Crazy. Same type attack bonus if it comes from a Pokemon that is a rock type? What is that, times 6? That's why that's why Giovanni's Rhyhorn did so much damage to me. Even though it was like 20 levels less than me. Anyway, we got stuff to do. Let's go. Okay. get out of here. TM37 Sandstorm. Wow. That's definitely a Gen 3 thing, isn't it? Full heal. Cool. I mean, I do like fighting these guys because I get a lot of experience. So, like, now is the time to get the experience that I need so that we can, like, be ready for the Elite Four. I shouldn't be skipping anyone. Like, this has to be legit. So there we have it. Brick Break. It's a fighting type move against some normals. Easy, 1395. Yikes. Golduck. Oh, that's a water type. Excellent. We're flying. See ya. Fly is same type attack bonus. It's really good. But I don't like the idea of it being 2-turn and high missing. Like a low accuracy move is just not fun. It's not fun at all. Alright, let's do this. Okay, we're gonna go this way. Is Victory Road too tough? It's supposed to be the last bout for really, really strong trainers, so yeah, it could be too tough. Here's Mr. Mime. Mr. Actual Mime. I'm gonna fly. If he puts up a barrier or if he puts up Reflect, Encore. Cool. It's like he thought he was gonna survive a hit and then Encore me into it. No way. Let's go. TM07 contains hail. Who's using hail? It's just so weird, right? It's weird transplanting Gen 3 moves into Generation 1. I'm like, hail? Dude, that wasn't a thing in Generation 1. What are you doing? Not setting up any weather. Hail for ice types? Maybe with, like, if they have ice body or some other ice abilities? Maybe. I don't know. Okay, Executor, done. Alright, let's see. Electrode. We're gonna go Flamethrower, why not? I'm also at a point where I can start using some rare candies. Remember, we've been collecting a boatload of rare candies in the game. And I have at least 5 of them, right? In my PC. So when we're ready to fight the Elite Four, I can easily just burn all of those rare candies and, like, get Charizard going, right? That's a smart idea. What do you think? Totally forgot about them. And then what else are we going to use them for? I mean, really nothing. So we want to use it, like, let's say, for example, we get to level 76. As soon as we turn 76, that's when we want to be able to use the rare candy, because it automatically jumps you from whatever level you are to the next one. So we have to be a little bit mindful. We have to be mindful of how much experience is left on that specific level. Like right now, I only need this much experience to get to level 76. So you have to be mindful of that. Dude, this little guy over here, there we go, 76 is good, 1917 is really good. The rumors were true. Max Revive could help us out. Could help us out a little bit later. What are we doing with this rock? Trying to find out. We're bringing this rock all the way down here and hitting that switch. All right. Overheat. Ooh, do I know Overheat? No, I'm not going to look at it. I'm not going to use it. Let's go take this lady out of here. Overheat, though. What does Overheat do? Overheat sharply lowers your special attack stat. You can only use it 5 times. 140 base power, 90 accuracy. That's actually really powerful. Dude, I may have to use an escape rope. I'm running out of PowerPoints, friends. 612 for that one? What a waste of power points. Jigglypuff? Oh my gosh, goodbye. Yeah, as cool as Overheat is, man, it just doesn't have enough power points, and I need longevity if I'm going to be using solo starter Charizard. Mimic? No, can't use Mimic. That's kind of silly. Substitute? I can't use Substitute either. Dugong, see here, now we have to practice. Break. Break. Wow, look at this HP right now. So much HP. Look how slow that went. Huge experience, though, for Chansey. Alright, man. Let's get out of here. Why did I need to go up here? What's this? Let's take a look. Oh, nothing. Oh, that's the way out. Okay, understood. We do have to bring that rock all the way over. Gotcha. Let's take a look. Okay, here we go. Strength, pushing that. Bringing it all the way, man. Okay, we could go down in order to get this guy. If you get through here, you can go meet the Elite Four. Oh, we will. Just gotta beat this dungeon first. Look at his little Dragonite outfit. That's cute. But you got a Charmeleon here? Alright, we'll do some work against Charmeleon. I'm running out. I'm running out of power points. Will I have to escape rope? I might. I would not use an ether or an elixir to refill power points. Never I would do that. Break, super effective. Got it. Alright, what do we got? Lickitung? Another break. Good power. Alright, Dawson. We gotta go. I'm kind of like worried here, man. Can you tell how worried I am? Guard spec? Alright. Bag. Here we go. Max repel. Do we have to bring this rock anywhere? There is a rock. It looks like I've kind of been over here. Like, I feel like I've done this thing. Oh. Oh, that was a return. Ah, I see. That's why I have the deja vu right now. I'm like, wasn't I just over here? That was the return to get out. Okay, that's on me. Hey, we found another trainer that we didn't beat up, so this is even more experience. We're fine. Oof. I'm like, yeah, what are we doing with that rock? And then the moment that you, like, move away from that screen, that rock just spawns right over there. So that's kind of weird. Dang it, man. This will help me get to 77, though, so I'm glad about that, at least. Kadabra. All right, let's do a fly on Kadabra. Might have some good special defense for this guy. We're gonna have a rude awakening when I might struggle against the Elite Four with this Charizard over here. I'm afraid of the rock types. I'm afraid of Rhydon. Like, why do I have Brick Break? I have to reevaluate my moveset. I thought about that on the fly. I may need to reevaluate it. If I do Earthquake, that might be even better. Yeah, Earthquake might be the way to go. Instead of Brick Break. I'll see how that goes. I'll see how that goes. Because Earthquake could be really good against Arbok. And if I have Rock Slide, I'm using rocks against all of the ice types as well. So, like, that's a thing. That reset or what, man? Okay, here we go. All right, you two. I think I can afford these guys. I think I can afford it. Bellsprout. Cool, man. Yeah. Goodbye. So we're 77. Yeah, we're gonna make it to 77. Maybe even 70. I don't think we'll make it to 78 on the way out of here. Because, like, we're at the tail end of this right now, and there's not too many other trainers that we gotta go knock out. Weepinbell gives a lot of experience. 1359. 77's good. Remember, we're sitting on a lot of rare candies inside of our PC, so we're gonna burn those before we start the Elite Four. Alright, come on, man. Parasect, wow. Full-blown zombification. Goodbye. See, Parasect's Pokemon cry sounds a lot like Muse, which is really interesting. Paras, okay. Why are you here? Why don't you bring this thing out earlier? Yeah, I don't have PowerPoints, man. Like, I'm out. I don't know how many other trainers I can knock out. I might be forced to escape rope out. Let me see. That's the way out. Oh, here we go. Perfect. Oh, yeah. No, that's the way out that way. Let me push this down. Follow it. Okay. I need to bring this somewhere. Yeah, I think I bring it this way. Yeah, I'm curious if I'm forced to use the... Hold on. There we go. If I'm forced to use an ether, that's going to be pretty bad news bears for me. Perfect. I can be out of their view. I can come back and get them, trust me. You guys are on notice. Oh, who are you? I'm going to save right here. Just in case there's more Pokemon that I can knock out with one hit. I'm just going to save. Oh, what? Who are you? You should be proud of yourself having battled your way through Victory Road so courageously. In recognition of your feat, I'll teach you Double Edge. Nah, we don't need that. That's just a move tutor? Okay, cool. And just like that, we finished up Victory Road. Those last two trainers are on notice. I'm going to actually go beat them up. Oof. What is this? Why do this right now, man? Who was in charge of putting those there? Like, seriously, who's on the Pokemon League commission that decided to put those there, right? All right, here we go. Brick Break and Rock Slide. Earthquake over Brick Break. Maybe. I'm gonna get those. I'm gonna get those trainers really quick because I may need that experience. May, keyword there, may. Summary, let me see. What's my experience at right now? I mean, I could 15,000. That's gonna take me a long time to get up there, so I'm actually not going to. I'm not gonna go get those guys. We should be able to use all of our rare candy now. We should be able to use all of our rare candy and then essentially beat the game. Yo, Champ of the Making, at the Pokemon League, you'll face the Elite Four all in a row. If you lose, you have to start all over again. This is it. Go for it. The only healing item we are going to use is going to be full restores. And now this place is going to sell those for 3,000 apiece. That's huge. But luckily, we had the amulet coin, and we should be able to have about like 20 of these. So 60,000 gone. Great. Love that. Yeah, full restores are perfect. They're more expensive than max potions because they actually heal all of you, and it also gets rid of your status conditions too. Full heal. Yeah, I'm gonna take like 7 of them. Cool. And revive, I have a whole bunch of those. You can't buy max revives. Full restore, 20 of them. I'm gonna go buy 7 more. So I have 30 of them. Because what are we doing with our liquid cash in the game, right? We're not doing anything else with it. So this is it. What do you have to say for yourself? From here on out, you face the Elite Four one by one. If you win, the door opens the next trainer. Good luck. Wish me luck. Wish me luck. Here we go. Next episode, the Elite Four and beating the game. Don't miss it. Guys, this is going to be tough. This is going to be really tough. We've been waiting this long to do this. It's crazy. It's crazy to think about it. The Elite Four is happening right over here. So looking at it, yeah, low-key, kind of scared. I don't know the mail glitch. What's the Methodic 18? What's mail glitch? I don't think I researched that. We're not doing any glitches. We're just vanilla playthrough over here. Ah, man. Yo, Joseph, thank you so much for the super chat. Here's hoping the little charmer that has been with us since the beginning of the game can beat the entire Elite Four and the champion. Everyone thumbs up that super chat. YouTube Paige, thanks so much. Yo, hype for Paige as well. Thank you so much, friends. All right, I'm not sure if I can win this, guys. We gotta go. We gotta go, man. I'll have to look up the mail glitch a little bit later. Let's go. Okay, we're here. Gotta psych myself up. Gotta get that hype. Can we beat this challenge of beating the entire game with solo Charmander, Charmeleon, Charizard? Yes, we can. I'm just very afraid of Lorelei. Taking a surf is going to be rough. If I miss any of the flies or stuff like that, that's going to be terrible. What is Earthquake? Hold on. What is Earthquake going to do? If I got rid of Brick Break and did rocks against this... Let me take a look. Bruno. Earthquake's a little bit stronger against Onyx. I'm not going to use Earthquake. Is going to KO Arbok. Earthquake is not going to touch anyone there. Let me see. Oh, thanks so much, Storms. Thank you for all the time since 2018. Oh, you're amazing. Thanks for watching for so long. Almost 10 years, man. I'll be okay. I don't like the idea that Arcanine has Roar, and I don't like the idea that Pidgeot has Whirlwind either. Okay, let's go, friends. Let's do it. Welcome back, everyone. It's Abdallah here with even more Pokemon FireRed. We made it to the very end. Here we are. We're going to go to Abdallah's PC. We are going to withdraw our rare candies. Not all of them, in case we want to use something with that, but I can grab 4 of them. Let's grab 4. Great. PowerPoint up would be cool to have, like, and burn that on some of our moves to have more PowerPoints, but no, we're okay. We don't need that. Okay, so we're gonna go pump our Charizard full of rare candies right now. Let's go find out where that's at. Here we go, 4 of them. Okay, here we go. 1. Cool. Elevated. Yo, we're elevating over here. Here's 2. Okay, this is great. There's 3. And 4. Okay, perfect. Okay. Think. What else do we need? What else do we need? Anything that's going to help us out over here. Full restore. We should have that right up top. Full restore. We have our ether. That's available over there. We're only going to use full restore. X attack is going to be cool. We might need to burn and use those. And then X special attack could also be a thing that we utilize as well. X special. Let's see. Ether, I'm going to put a little bit higher up on our list over here. We have some max ethers. That's pretty cool. I don't remember where we even found those. You can't buy those in stores. I don't know why, but that's a thing. Elixir is amazing, dude. That's 10 power points for each of those. So I'm going to put an elixir over there, and then we could also do, we have a max elixir, don't we? Experience share, leftovers. Oh, we should we use leftovers? Because we're going to get hit by stuff. Yeah, I would much rather give leftovers to Charizard than, like, amulet coin. Doesn't matter. Yeah, just in case I need a little bit more HP back. Okay, we're prepping Charizard. We're ready to go. Let's save the game, and let's do it, friends. Here we go, man. We are in. We are in. All right, so saving the game. Let's take a look at our Charizard really quick. Just to take a look at him. Level 81. Awesome. All right, Brave Nature. Here we go. We got leftovers on attack stat is 183. Special attack is 211. That's really strong. Crazy to think about. Speed stat, special defense, decent. And then Flamethrower, Rock Slide, Brick Break, and Fly. I was debating on swapping out Brick Break for Earthquake, but we'll see what happens. Earthquake would be good on, you know, the rock types like Rhydon, Onyx, and the fire type of Arcanine, so we'll see. All right, wish me luck. Okay, Lorelei. Oh my gosh. Lorelei, welcome to the Pokemon League. I'm Lorelei, the Elite Four, and no one can best me when it comes to icy Pokemon. Freezing moves are powerful. Your Pokemon will be at my mercy when they're frozen solid. Haha, are you ready? I'm not ready. I'm not ready. If I get hit by a Surf, 25% chance right now, I'm gonna get owned. I kind of want to take the Surf. Dive. No, actually, I got an idea. If Cloyster comes out, I can set up. I can set up on Cloyster. Dugong, I just gotta get out of here. All right, we got this. I'm gonna Brick Break. It's super effective because Dugong is an ice type as well as a water type. That should be a one-hit KO. Oh my gosh. Oh yes, that's so good. Yo, Cloyster, come on, man. Yes. All right, this is perfect. I'm gonna go Bag. We're gonna go, I'm gonna go X Attack. Charizard's attack rose. Cloyster uses spikes. Excellent. Spikes do not affect us at all. As much as I would love to use another X attack, I'm okay. He's using Protect. I would have gotten a free one right there. Oh, let's go. Brick. You twice? No, you're not. Cloyster has really good defense, but we got our X attack in, so we boosted our attack stat by 1 stage. This is great. All going to plan. Lapras coming out right now. Okay, that's her heavy hitter. Body Slam, Confuse Ray, Surf, and Ice Beam. Go. Oh, God. Critical hit. I don't know if that mattered, but that's cool. Oh man, this is great. This is great. Freaking love this. 25-33. Yeah. Give me that slow, bro. I said I was gonna fly here. Slowbro has Yawn and Amnesia. Yawn's gonna be annoying if he uses it, so we're just gonna fly because it's gonna be neutral damage, and it's same type attack bonus, so it'll be stronger. Boom. Stronger than Brick Break. And we're in. Oh, another critical hit. It might be based off of speed stat. I swear I'm getting a lot of good speed hits. Anyway, here we go. Here's Jinx. What a beautiful wig you got over there. Flamethrower, you're done. Cooked. Flawless victory, guys. This is the Pokemon team that I was the most worried about. Easily knocked him out, one-shotted. And we were able to set up on Cloyster and ensure that we got those one-hit KOs. Okay, here we go. Rock Tomb, dude. You're better than I thought. Go on ahead. Ooh. The chills. You only got to taste the Pokemon League's power. Okay, that was good. I don't even need to heal. We don't have to use any PowerPoint recovering items. Let's go up to Bruno over here and see how we do. I'm Bruno, the Elite Four. Through rigorous training, people and Pokemon can become stronger without limit. I've lived and trained with my fighting Pokemon, and that will never change. Abdallah, we'll grind you down with our superior power. Hoo-ha. All right, man. Solo starter. Against the entire game, I'm worried about Onyx with a Rock Tomb. I'm gonna Flamethrower Onyx. It's not very effective, but I know that he is very weak when it comes to special defense, and I'm freaking Charizard, so I'm gonna do that. Excellent. Even though it's not very effective type matchup, you just have to know that it's still same type attack bonus, and it's going on a very weak special defensive stat. Awesome. What else do I got over here? Hitmonchan. Ooh, he's got Rock Tomb as well, but I'm gonna fly right the heck out of here. See ya! Yeah, he knew it. He knew it. If I miss this... Oh, Rock Tomb. Oh, good. We both missed. Perfect. Okay, I'm out. Let me try again. Stop it. Stop it, Hitmonchan. Dunked. All right, cool. Doing the work, doing the work. Woo, man. 81. Come on, Charizard, you got this. Machamp. That's his ace in the hole. Machamp right over this way. He does have Rock Tomb as well, so I'm just going to fly up high. Now, if he survives this... Ooh, he's got a Citrus Berry. Too bad. Oh, this is great, man. All right. I was going to set up on Hitmonlee because Hitmonlee doesn't have a rock type attack, but it doesn't appear that I need to. Yeah, it doesn't appear that I need to do that. He's got Mega Kick, Foresight, Brick Break, and Facade. Yeah, things that we don't need. And friends, just like that, we're one-shotting this dude's team. It's perfect. Let's go Flamethrower against Onyx, and we know it's not very effective, but we know how to play the stat game. It's all about math. Ooh. Okay, man, let's go. That was awesome. We don't even need leftovers. My job's done. Go face your next challenge. All right, Agatha, what's going on? I'm Agatha of the Elite Four. I hear Oak's taken a lot of interest in you, child. That old Duff was once tough and handsome, but that was decades ago. He's a shadow of his former self. Now he just wants to fiddle with his Pokédex. He's wrong. Pokemon are for battling. Abdallah, I'll show you how a real trainer battles. All right, Agatha. Oh, man, Agatha. If I had a Psychic move, Psychic literally destroys her. Can't really do much. I can actually set up on this guy, but I don't feel I need to. Could we go for the X special and Flamethrower everyone? He can use Confuse Ray, which would be very, very devastating for me. Let's try out Fly. Let's try out Fly. Double team? That's not cool. That's the worst thing that he could have done while I flew. Okay. Toxic? Oh God. All right, all right, all right. This is not good. I could, okay, I don't know if I could have. Toxic is rough, dude. I gotta get that off me like ASAP. Who can I set up on? Golbat? Leftovers restored HP a little bit. Get hit by the poison. The poison's gonna keep racking up. I can't be in this. He might try Air Cutter. He could try Poison Fang. I'm gonna have to heal. Where's my full heal? All right, here we go. Okay, hit me with something. Don't confuse me. No. Ooh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, man. No, not now. Break out of it. Break out of it. Oh, get this flamethrower out of here. All right, I just need to flamethrower everyone and be done. Leftovers is actually helping out a little bit here because that poison damage that we took. Unfortunately, I could have just started off with flamethrower had I been confident in it. All right, this is fine. I should have, like, hindsight being 2020, I didn't quite know if Gengar... Oh, out of confusion. After one turn, I didn't know if Gengar had enough special defense to actually take on this Charizard's fire. So I went for the physical attack. He went for the double team, absolutely missed it. Crazy. All right, here's another Gengar. Not going to worry about it. We're just going to flamethrower and be done. Just like that. I should have just trusted my instincts on it. Just flamethrower everyone. Especially if it's not resisted, just do it. All right, so we had a little bit of a hindsight 2020 misplay. Could have done something differently. That's fine, whatever. Yeah, flamethrower did work. It was all neutral against that entire team. I didn't need Earthquake or anything like that. That was really close. Yeah, for real. Let's see. Next up is battle number 4. I'm not going to be using flamethrower in this battle, so I don't need to heal. Ooh, this one's an interesting one. I can set up against Gyarados. Let's do it. I've heard about you, Abdallah. I lead the Elite Four. You can call me Lance, the Dragon Trainer. You know that dragons are mythical Pokemon. They're hard to catch and raise, but their powers are superior. They're virtually indestructible. There's no being clever with them. Well, are you ready to lose? Your league challenge ends with me, Abdallah. Okay, this is Lance. He's notorious for having the dragons, and he also has Gyarados and Aerodactyl, but his Gyarados does not have any water moves, so we can absolutely set up on this guy. Intimidate's unfortunate, so that means I may have to set up twice, but I think it'll be worth it. I can eat one of the Hyper Beams if he throws one out at me. Okay. Setting up back to neutral. Bite is okay. Whatever. That does nothing. We're just going to heal all that with leftovers. Nice actual try. I'm going to use another X attack. Dragon Rage does 40. Congrats. That's like easy mode, bro. What are you doing? So I have a +1 right now. +1. I'm going to do one more. I'm going to push it. I'm going to push it a little bit. Dragon Rage, 40 damage. Ooh, big whoop. All right, you're done, kid. Fight. We're going to go Rock Slide. I'm going to have to do some Rock Slides here. Boom, super effective. I'm at a +2 attack right now, so of course, that's going to be doing massive damage. Dragonair. Yeah, I don't have to worry about Dragonair. Who's he bringing? Okay, this is the biggest threat in the entire team over here, simply because this guy has, I think, Ancient Power, which is a rock-type move. I'll take 4 times damage. If I miss this Rock Slide over here, it's game over. I can't miss it. Okay, good. Thanks. Ooh, that's why we gave it Rock Slide, baby. Just to get rid of Aerodactyl specifically, man. The biggest threat to my entire Charizard run was Aerodactyl, for sure. Here goes Dragonair. Honestly, like a fly up in the sky with Dragonair. They don't really have anything that will boost them up. So we're just going to fly up. and we're gonna come crashing down on it. T-Wave would have been pretty annoying, but hopefully this hits. Oh, we get a little bit of leftovers recovery too. That's great. Leftovers, low-key, actually helped me out a lot. There we go, 1665, perfect. And then he's got another Dragonair. This one has Safeguard, Outrage, Dragon Rage, and Hyper Beam. And we're right over here at full health. We could use any of these moves because I'm at +2 on attack stat right now. So we're good. We are literally playing Lance like a fiddle right now. Do you guys think we can one-shot Dragonite? Here we go. Okay, it's time. Rock Slide. Got him. Sweet. That's a super effective +2. +2 on attack. Yeah, the only Pokemon that did damage to us was the Gyarados that we were setting up on. So that being said, like, we're done. Our solo challenge right now, level 82. Perfect. But the true Pokemon that is going to give us the hardest time is going to be Blastoise. Still can't believe my Dragons lost to you, Abdallah. You're now the Pokemon League champion, or you would have been, but you have one more challenge left. There's one more trainer to face. His name is Green. He beat the Elite Four before you. He's the real Pokemon League champion. Oh, is he? Hey, Abdallah. I was looking forward to seeing you, Abdallah. My rival should be strong to keep me sharp. While working on my Pokédex, I looked all over for Pokemon. Not only that, I assembled teams that would beat any Pokemon type, and now I'm the Pokemon League champion. Abdallah, do you know what that means? I'll tell you. I'm the most powerful trainer in the world. Dude, I don't know what that Blastoise is gonna do to me, man, but I don't know if I could even handle it. We have to find a way to set up on someone. This could be bad. I could risk it, but I don't want to. No, dude, I can't risk it with this guy. This Pidgeot's got to go. He's got to go. Okay. I'm holding my breath every single time. Dude, if he sends in Blastoise right now, I'm cooked. Oh, gosh. Okay. Blastoise, Blastoise. Hydro Pump, Rain Dance, Skull Bash, and then Bite. He's gonna use the Hydro Pump. Hydro Pump has 5 power points, so I can fly, take one when I land. He can miss one, that's 2. Fly, take one when I land. If he's always using Hydro Pump, he can also set up the Rain. Oh gosh, I don't have anything for him. I literally don't. I don't know what Flamethrower is gonna do. If he sets up the Rain, dude, I'm cooked. Hydro Pump. Flamethrower. Okay, friends. He's got the ability Torrent as well, so if I get him down to like under 30%, he's going to be doing even more power for his water moves. So I have to play this right. I don't have any setup. Let's see what Flamethrower might do. I need only one Flamethrower power point for Exeggutor. So I'm gonna try it. Oh gosh. Rain Dance! Oh gosh! Rain Dance boosted Hydro Pump? I'm cooked, man. I'm flying out of here. He better miss this next Hydro Pump, because it's gonna be Torrent boosted. Oh my gosh, Torrent boosted Hydro Pump. Ow, 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 oh my gosh. Oh, that was bad. That was bad. It was Torrent boosted and in the rain. Oh my gosh. No, I didn't want to use these little guys. Oh, that's unfortunate. Dude, torrent boosted rain. Torrent boosted rain boosted same type attack bonus. Super effective. That's not cool. I have 2 max revives. I'm just gonna use 1 revive right now. I have it somewhere. Dude, that was insane. All right. I had to think about that one. But like after I already clicked it, I'm like, oh no, what have I done? I said, oh no, what have I done? So that what if I went with like a true, oh gosh, okay, thank you. If I went for a true only Charizard run, we would have to start over. And that was the first time my Charizard ever fainted in the entire game. So if that was a Nuzlocke that we were playing over here, it would be game over. Which I should have thought about it a lot earlier. Give me like a Hyper Potion. Where is it? Hyper Potion? Dang, that would have been game over. So he's lowering his head over here to hit me with a Skull Bash, which is fine. But like, I didn't want to risk setting up on Pidgeot, because Pidgeot would be able to Whirlwind me out or lower my accuracy with Sand Attack. Dang. Well, luckily we still were able to do it with Charizard only, but that's kind of sad that we did not. I didn't see that. I should have like chipped away, kept him in range of not activating Torrent, and then going from there. So yeah, there is that. So here's Flamethrower. I don't know what's going to happen here. I really don't know what's going to happen here. This is going to be a Rock Tomb. I'm going to do Flamethrower and see what it does. Okay. There it is. ×4, super effective. Wow, dude, what are you doing? Speed down, but like, you're not going to outspeed me. A Rock Tomb. This actually might allow Alakazam to come in and do like a Psychic on me. I couldn't actually confirm or deny if that's the case. I will fly. Oh, dude, yeah. So since I got my speed down, Alakazam actually came over and outsped me. It doesn't help that my nature was brave, so I had the minus speed nature. Dude, he used Reflect while I was in the air? What a smart guy. Okay. All right, what do you got, man? I'm just gonna recover while I'm in the air. Dude. Is he gonna click on recover? Oh, he didn't. Oh my gosh. Okay. All right, man, that's bonkers. I needed that to hit, and that's what happens when you use shaky accuracy moves. You get shaky results. That hurts. It's a good like 20%, man. Luckily, Leftovers is mitigating that, but still very, very hurtful. All right, we only have 2 more Flamethrowers, so I'm gonna burn a Flamethrower right here. Just because I need that accuracy. Need it there. We do have Exeggutor. I think I get one-shot it with a super effective Flamethrower. And then it's game, set, match, provided that Arcanine does not do anything crazy to me. Dude, that Blastoise, I'm kicking myself. I'm kicking myself getting him in a Torrent boosted, super effective, rain boosted Hydro Pump that didn't miss. All right, what's this guy gonna do? I guess I'm flying up into the air and recovering Leftovers a little bit more, so that's really all I got. Hey. Yeah, that's game, set, match. We win, friends. Arcanine can't do much. He could do Extreme Speed, he could do Roar. He did Extreme Speed while I was in the air? Wow, that's rough. And we got a crit to end it. So there we have it, friends. The starter-only challenge completed. We beat the entire game with just our starter Charmander. Round of applause. All of you guys at home, we did it. I knew that fighting Blastoise would have been really difficult. I knew it would have been. If we really wanted to, we could have grinded all the way up to level 100, burned all of our rare candies to ensure that we could have taken that hit, or possibly risked setting up against Pidgeot, where Pidgeot could have sand attacked us or whirlwinded us out. After all that work to become the league champ, my reign is over already? It's not fair. Abdallah got 6,300 for winning. Why? Why did I lose? I never made any mistakes raising my Pokemon. Darn it, you're the new Pokemon League champion, although I don't like to admit it. Wow. Hi. So you've won. Sincerely, congratulations. You're the new Pokemon League champion. You've grown up so much since you first left with Charmander to work on the Pokédex. Abdallah, you've come of age. Green, I'm disappointed in you. I came when I heard you beaten the Elite Four, but when I got here, you had already lost. Green, do you understand why you lost? You have forgotten to treat your Pokemon with love and trust. Without them, you will never become a champ again. You understand that your victory was not just your own doing. The bond you share with your Pokemon is marvelous. Abdallah, come with me. Cool. Shiny floors. Congratulations, Abdallah. This floor is the Pokemon Hall of Fame. Pokemon League champions are honored for their exploits here. Their Pokemon are also recorded in the Hall of Fame. Abdallah, you have worked hard to become the new League champion. Congratulations. You and your Pokemon are Hall of Famers. Yeah, I think beating the Elite Four with Blastoise only would be way easier, because we have Ice Beam to deal with Venusaur. You're done. Blastoise is definitely superior in the move pool category. There you go. Gyarados, level 21. Vaporeon, my favorite Pokemon. And then Gloom. Look at this cool Hall of Fame team. It's really weird, I know. But honestly, we literally just used Charizard. 15 hours? Probably a little bit less. If you think about it, we spent a lot of time grinding nuggets, spent a lot of time idling. So I would say maybe like 12 hours-ish. Cool. Oh man, he's leaving. Uh-huh. And there we have it, running with an actual sprite. Pokemon FireRed version. Yay! That's perfect. So there we have it. That is the Elite Four beating the game. Rolling credits. That is the end of the game. Yahoo! There's a lot going on in the rest of the game in post-game. Trust me, there's so much to do, right? We set out saying that we want to catch all 150 Pokemon. So we're going to go do that. That's exactly what we're going to do. We're going to go find out which Pokemon are around. We'll go beat up the Elite Four a couple times. We'll go try to grind out some experience, throw it on the experience share with Pokemon that need to level up. We'll literally check mark every single one of the Pokemon as we go, right? There is Mewtwo. In case you guys are just beating this game right now, you can go over to the Cerulean Cave, which if you remember where Abra was in the grass to the left of Nugget Bridge, if you follow that waterway down over that way with Surf, you'll now have access to the Cerulean Cave. And all the way deep inside there, it's a dungeon kind of like Victory Road. You'll find Mewtwo at level 70 over there. So that's not a joke. That's like truly the end game content. Seeing if you can catch Mewtwo. A lot of people honestly use their Master Ball on Mewtwo, but I would highly suggest not doing it, simply because there are legendary beasts in this game that are like roaming, and you may want to use a Master Ball for that. Or you may want to be able to trade a Master Ball to a friend to help them out. I don't know. But yeah, that's going to be a challenge for sure, going through and catching Mewtwo. What else is there? You got to go back to the Sevii Islands. Now more islands are going to open up. We've already done Mount Ember, but the 4 Island is going to be available. 6 Island is going to be available. There's a lot of things to do. Four Island. There is, yeah, in Four Island, there's a Pokemon daycare. So now you can actually grab your starter and breed it with a Ditto that you found and essentially get an egg so that you get another one. That's really cool. You can go see Icefall Cave on Four Island. You go over to Six Island. Yeah, there's Ruin Valley. There's a whole bunch of ruins where you gotta like, you have to transcribe Braille in the game, like actual like Braille language for some weird decoding. Yeah, there's a lot of things to do in this game. You go to 5 Island, then you go to 7 Island. The national dex, once you get like a certain amount of Pokemon, you can actually unlock the national dex, which is actually really cool to do. Yeah, there's a lot. For 20 bucks, honestly, I'm not complaining about the price because there's a lot of content. The only thing that rubs me the wrong way is that this game was literally priced at 10 bucks in the Wii U era, and nothing really changed on this ROM. Outside of profanity filter, outside of they fixed a couple glitches, and outside of adding in the event tickets. That's really not changing enough of the game to warrant the double of the price. So that's why I have a problem with that. But 20 bucks for this amount of enjoyability and so much in post-game is absolutely worth it. It's absolutely worth it. It just rubs me the wrong way when they try to overcharge us for something that we bought for 10 bucks before. We bought for 50% before. Anyway, there we have it. I hope the game already saves. Let's take a look. Let's jump into our file right now. All right, we're going to continue over here. Okay, we took out everyone with Charizard. And then here we go. This is cool. Yo, Professor Oak, what's the deal? Abdallah, you're back, are you? How much have you filled your Pokedex? May I see it? Let's see. You've got 67. Don't. Now, this is impressive. There's something I want to ask of you, Abdallah. Come, follow me. All right, let's go take a look. Let's see what he's got. Recently, there have been sightings of many rare Pokemon species. I'm talking about Pokemon that have never been seen in Kanto. I would love to go see things for myself, but I'm much too old. Since I can't do it, Abdallah, I'd like you to go in my place. Hey, I heard that. Gramps, what's with favoring Abdallah over me all the time? I went and collected more Pokemon, and faster too. You should just let me handle everything. I know, of course I need your help too. Now, I need to see both of your Pokedexes. Okay, takes the Pokedex. And that's done. Now these units can record data on a lot more Pokemon. So we got the upgraded Pokedex, cool. Now, Abdallah and Green, this time you really must work towards filling your Pokedexes. I urge you to make them the best and the most complete of all time. Truly, this is a monumentally great undertaking in Pokemon history. Gramps, calm down, don't get so excited. I'll get the Pokedex completed, don't you worry about a thing. I think I'll try looking around one island first. Anyway, I'm out of here. Can I have this? It's Professor Oak's last Pokemon. Pokemon around the world wait for you, Abdallah. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. And they're going to keep on waiting until the next episode. Guys, that's it. I hope you enjoyed the game. This is a 20-plus-year-old game. We're redoing it. We do have plans to go through a whole bunch of other generational games, including Pokemon Crystal, including like Pokemon Platinum and all those other ones. It's going to be really fun to revisit all of them. So thanks again for watching, and I hope that you guys would pick up this game, play along with, trade with your friends, and just have a good time with it. All right, well, we'll see you on the next one. Thanks for watching. Wow, friends, we did it! Yay! Yay! How many of you crazy Gen Z, Gen Alphas actually said 6-7? Just out of curiosity. How many guys did that? When that came up on screen, how many guys did that? That's so weird. Please don't ever do that. Don't make that a thing. All right, friends. That's it. That's it for me. Thank you so much for watching. I gotta go refill water, and I gotta go get ready for Pokopia. Guys, do you even know what Pokopia is? Oh my gosh, do you guys even know? I actually don't know. I don't know what Pokopia is, but we're gonna play it tomorrow morning. It's gonna be great. So we beat the challenge. It was so much fun. For the series, we are going to be continuing this at a later time. I'm going to be too busy playing Pokopia for the next month, but when we have some free time after we're burnt out of Pokopia, I'll definitely come back to the series and give it another run. I'm very, very excited to jump into this game and literally collect all the Pokemon. That's so fun for me. But this whole season 1 of beating the game up until then is going to be exactly that. Season 2, at another time in the future, collecting all the Pokemon and filling out that Pokedex. Guys, thanks for watching. Thanks for understanding. And I will see you guys tomorrow for Pokopia. Shout out to our mods, members, chapter chat, all of you guys dropping super chats on board. I saw each and every one of those. Thank you so much for doing that. Shout outs to Joseph, Paige, Storms Magic, and then a couple new members over here that re-upped. Thank you so much for being here. All right. Yeah, I also saw Solar Blizzard sent a 1 gifted membership. Good to see you, Haley. And then also Wolf Nova Bean. Welcome, welcome. Friends, we'll catch you guys on the next